We own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Nafari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih ya main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut! Wani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin
Siapa pahlawannya?
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
Siapa yang pantas.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 18 is powered by Munta. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Partner in esports, Aqua, Telkomsel, By You, IndyHome. Good time, so good. We own this. VT first.
Sekarang sih menurut gue udah balance banget daripada sebelum-sebelumnya. Karena sebelum-sebelumnya cuman kayak jungle tank terus. Sekarang udah enggak sih, sekarang udah bisa pakai apa aja di sini. Untuk season ini udah pasti bakal semuanya saling lawan sih. Kebetulan juga metanya nggak yang sesusah itu dan fleksibel, semuanya bisa dimainin.
Dari segi meta nih lagi posisi abu-abu banget sih aku ngeliatnya.
Yeah, I think the meta right now is early snowball because a lot of hero right now is like based on the damage. Like I said, if the hero is just like a slow pace, it's very hard to rotate gitu.
Masalahnya sekarang playstyle lagi ada, saya kira 2 atau 3 playstyle doang nih. Apakah bisa ada eksplorasi baru coba him?
Kebetulan emang season ini paling kompleks lah patch-nya itu metanya. Semua bisa dimainin kayak contohnya Pakuito, bisa dipindah-pindahin ke jungle, XP, Godland.
Dengan metanya yang versatile kan berarti kan emang heal pool-nya emang udah banyak aja sih. Emang mekaniknya kan udah jago. Jadi ya mungkin meta jadinya.
Dan juga double jab ditambah Arthur.
Waduh, sudah dapat!
Sekarang main assassin kan, kalau misalnya kita main assassin terus di early snowball, ya assassinnya udah bisa kemana bang?
Getting snowball is like already winning the game. So that if they win the early game, then they can already win the game.
Kalau dibilang hero OP, jadi sedikit sih bang. Misalnya kayak Pakuto sama Hira kan lagi OP kan sekarang kan. Terus di band hero-hero signature bakal keluar bang. Kayak contohnya kayak gue Lunox kan.
Hadir menjadi korban oleh Okta double kill.
Terus taruh dari XP bisa TB, bisa inisiator, bisa yang revi-revi banyak kan. Bisa dibilang agak sulit lah.
Jadi untuk MPL ID dari gameplay sih menurut gue udah evolve ya. Nggak harus yang terpaku dengan satu meta sih menurut gue. Meta apa aja udah bisa kepake sekarang.
What is up, boys and girls, wherever you are, whenever you are, here in MPL Indonesia Season 18, week number 2, as we're gonna start off another great matches to come in MPL ID with me, Shefong, Connie, and Marksman here as our analyst. Now, y'all kind of stupid. First game though, TLID versus Navi. We're gonna jump right into it. These two teams are in a pretty interesting spot because TLID, contrary to what a lot of people expected, you know, despite the upper bracket spot last season, Rico, they somehow managed to prove all the doubters wrong.
Yeah, and I think it's a very similar road that they're on right now, right? I mean, I think if you look at the rosters, not a lot of people would have expected them to end up week 1 2-0, number 1 in the standings. So if Liquid can only just complete the whole upper bracket run instead of just the first 2 days of that upper bracket run, it will be great. But obviously, we still have a long way to go.
Yeah, only 2 matches that Team Liquidity has played so far in Season 18. And the Cavalries are shouting, stop the count, they're 4-1 currently gone. They are standing strong in the second though.
And there's a chance, I mean second, not so far, it's Onyx. But TLID, in the opening match of week 2, they have an opportunity to solidify their current standings, right? If they win here, it's gonna be a comfortable week. You know, 3-0 starting it all. Teams though are probably gonna learn a lot from TLID roster, I mean draft-wise and as well as execution-wise. Now, Onyx and Bigatron, they only played once this season and they got a win, convincingly so. So again, things are still very close, but your team, Shefin, you know, Geek,
we do not talk about that.
Alongside Dewa United though, they're still winless so far.
Well, I'm just gonna talk about it just a second, alright? I think Geek Fam is not as bad as you think, contrary to what the record says. But we're not talking about Geek Fam today because TLID versus Navi will be the first match. Upcoming match though, BTR versus Dewa United. And you mentioned it, Connie, Dewa United currently in the 8th place actually, worse than Geek Fam. Meanwhile, BTR's currently only 1 match played, and they played a very, very good match, Mirko.
They did. So it just comes down to, again, how they'll perform today. Week number 1, a lot of teams will still have those jitters. Dewa, first week didn't go too well. Their first match, obviously, against RRQ, it really felt like a lot of them were nervous. But then game number 2, match number 2 rather, losing again felt more of like, wait, there's something really wrong about Dewa now.
There is.
Well, it's not wrong though. If it's you know, voicing out your opinions here. What does Navi need to do to defeat MPL or MPL TLID? by Invictus GT50 Pro. Contest Hirara. Win the early game. Give Apro momentum hero.
Yeah.
What do you think, Mr. Analyst?
I think it's contest the Hirara #1. I think that should be the #1 thing to do. Obviously with the win the early game, but when you have Hirara, it's very easy to win the early game.
Is it just, why not just straight up ban it?
Exactly. I think contest means both either you pick or deny it away from Kevin, because Kevin's been amazing on the Hirara, dude. One of the main reasons, I think, actually the main reason they were able to get the dub, their first match against GeekFam, was because GeekFam had a lot of lockdown tools, had a lot of good chase. But in the late game against the Hirara, you just cannot be chasing the Hirara. Those untargetable skills, those iframes, it's basically never on cooldown, bro. Unless you have a point-click stun. And that's why Kevin, I think, won't have as much luck that he did in week #1. I think a lot of teams will already kind of look at him and try to, you know, take those heroes away. And luckily for Na'Vi, with their new boy, Joshua, now we have 2 Joshuas, which is kind of weird, but one's in Na'Vi, one's in RQ. Joshua here, he should be playing. I don't know. They randomly just promoted him in week #2. It would be strange if he doesn't play today.
I think it was, they actually announced it before the season that Joshua signing is happening, right? But now it's officially here, Joshua.
Official, yeah.
But Andoryu obviously is much more seasoned, much more experienced.
For sure.
In international as well. So that probably brings a lot more, I guess, like, certainty to Coach Wynot to field him instead of Joshua.
But definitely more, I guess, he can explore options, right? Why not? With the addition of Joshua, I expect also Joshua to be deployed here, but I guess the official lineup is already here.
Oh. No, not yet, Connie.
Well, not yet.
Yeah, and this is
not just yet.
This is, I would say this very, without a doubt, this has been the best player of the season, at least week 1. Week 1, all right?
So
we're talking
far.
about week 1. But obviously, the opponents change, you know, and he's probably not going to be able to play the same game against these big teams. Like, for example, BTR, like Onyx, it's going to be tougher. But currently, they're going to be up against Na'Vi. As we're going to take a look at the stats here. Total kills, #1 in jungler. Kills per game, #1. Total secure, #1. Everything is #1.
#1. He's the #1 in the game and outside of it. He's the Jote. That's the nickname we gave him. Technically, the nickname he gave himself when he was Joe, but now he's Kevin. I will, you know, just stay away from stats and talk about fun facts. Do you know Kevin's not his real name?
For real?
Yeah. His real name is Joe.
What? So why the Kevin? Is he like a fan of like that Kevin?
Dude,
SpongeBob?
this is the literal explanation for it. He's like, Aran told me to change my name because our first season when I had Joe as a nickname was bad.
Yeah, so why Kevin?
Why
He
Kevin?
thought it's cool. It's not even like it's not even a character or like his real name. I thought it was his real name, but no, he just... And you know what's crazier? You know their gold laner, Kevin? That's also not his real name. He just wanted he just wanted the Kevin and Kevin combo.
Yeah, I think Kevin told Kevin to actually name himself Kevin, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a lot of question marks. in
Should
terms of,
we
like,
change
hey,
our names now?
We should all be Jason in different terms. Jason, Justin, and Justine.
That's an idea.
That could be it.
I don't know if that's a good idea though. I mean,
No.
no one can
That's why I
deny
said
the
that's an
result.
idea.
Okay, no one can deny the result despite the weirdness of the naming, but yeah, Kevin so far has been playing amazing on first week. Pretty much perfect week for TLID aside from that game 1 drop, I believe, against GeekFam.
Yep.
Aside from that, like, it's pretty much perfect. Player of the week, Rookie of the week, probably Team of the week too.
Ooh, I think so. Yeah, most of their players are just really, really good, man. And again, if Kevin is able to get his hands on the Hirara, it's basically his new Season 18 Leomord. If we compare it to Season 17, it was the Leomord that he was able to find success on, those constant gambles. But on the Hirara, you don't need to gamble. You go in 50-50, you probably walk out there at least with your life, right? It's not like a Leomord where if you go in, you lose out, you're dead.
Kevin. Someone said Kevin De Bruyne.
Which Kevin? Kevin, or Kevin?
Why are you sighing, Connie? I mean, do you want Kevin Rice or something? That doesn't make sense at all. You know?
Yeah.
Man, Na'Vi versus TLID. Enough talking about TLID. Na'Vi needs a bit more love as well. They managed to win against EVOS, Connie.
Exactly.
That's Aldo's team. That's our boy's team.
That's our boy.
Aldo unfortunately wasn't able to capitalize on that match, but hey, Na'Vi definitely can be a contender towards a playoff stage. Let's see though in this match.
Kevin, gimana nih performa
mau gue di satu, lumayan lah ya.
Lumayan lah. Tapi menurut gue lu jangan cepet puas dulu ya. Karena lu masih muda dan menurut gue week-week selanjutnya musuhnya akan lebih berat-berat lagi sih, kan?
Bener juga sih, gue juga masih kegendong sama Hiraranya King Kevin yang master class.
Ya, tapi untuk match kali ini, pas kita lawan Navi ini, menurut gue bakal di-ban sih Hirara gue. Ya lu siap-siap gantiin aja ya, untuk gendong tim ini ya.
Siap King Kevin, aman.
Tapi Fen, untuk debut pertama lu ini, dan ditonton rame-rame gini, gimana Fen? Lu nya Fen?
Gue biasa aja sih, kayak cuma ada nervousnya dikit aja.
Oh gitu?
Iya.
Yaudah lah Evan ya, kita fokus menangin dulu untuk match lawan Navi ini. Ya jangan sampai lu nggak jelas mainnya ya Evan ya. Kalau enggak ntar gue kipasin lu pakai Hirara gue.
Aman King.
Whoa. That is Kevin on the left of your screen and also Kevin at the right side of the screen.
Yep.
You might, mix them up here and there.
Yep. Good
but,
thing Nevin's not casting.
Oh yeah, then it'll be Kevin and Nevin.
Can I join in?
Yeah, you can be Kevin.
Shefin?
No, Shefin.
Shefin. That's true, Shefin. Raganen.
That
I like
sounds
on.
dumb. That sounds dumb.
That sounds dumb. All right.
What's not dumb though?
Is this Hirara?
Yeah, but also, I guess it might be.
Did I make you lose your train of thought?
Yeah. We're talking about Na'Vi earlier.
Na'Vi.
Why not is very known to draft a very interesting composition. What do you think about the draft so far?
I love it, dude. Why not? Identity for the game, even for when he was coaching Onyx Philippines, was all about tempo, and I think that suits this meta very, very well. So let's take a look at their lineup one by one for Na'Vi.
Yep. It's gonna be the main five with Andoryu in the jungle. And meanwhile, the other four is still here to stay. It's Kar, Xeon, Jize, and also Apro in the roaming area. I am thou art I. The contract has been sealed. The calling card has been sent. They came here to disturb the peace and steal the hearts of Indonesia. The wild card of MPL ID, Na'Vi.
The momentum is there. Now, can they maintain it? It's going to be a tough challenge going up against the Cavalry, a team that is currently top of the standings.
Meanwhile, TLI, the upper bracketeer last season, and they're currently standing strong at 1 seed. Still with the main five, Leone, and also Dritchell in the mid. Kevin combo, and also Prince Aran here as the veteran of the Cavalries.
All teams are on their site. Will they be able to get another win? Kevin, the Jolt, still leading the team, leading the pack. The Cavalry is here. This is Team Liquid.
For the 4th season in a row, it's the Young Stallions who show up on stage again. Rookies from their MDL, TLAC, that academy team. There's something going on there. There's something with the scouting team. They've always been able to find new talent, even though in the past we've had those talents. They come and go. This time, it's Kevin and Kevin. It's pretty cool because they just stay safe with the drafts as well. They don't go and overcomplicate things. They go with what's meta. Hanjiao, Facehugger, the two masterminds behind the team, who is coaching staff of the season, coming in with that mantle up against an M6 world champion.
Yeah, and should be why not meta technically as well, because when it was M6 days, the tempo was quite similar on what's played today with that M6 winning lineup of Phonic PH. Now the difference is the ingredients. The boys that is coaching right now might not be as good as the guys like Keller or King Kong, but
are you sure about that?
Hey, they're here to prove me wrong.
Yeah, I would say the same thing. I think right now the GOAT's got a lot of catching up to do against the Jolt. It's the opposite though, right? Because Kevin, he's been amazing on these Assassins. I really, really like Kevin on the Assassins. Even back in the day in the Fanny era, in the Ling era, he was dope. Even though the team went 0-9, he was performing really well. And it seems like, yeah, this is the general consensus, not just here on the panel, but also back at home. Contesting the Hirara is very, very important. You need to try to win the early game too, right? With the contest of Hirara, it helps out. Now I want to bring or shift our focus into the drafts a little bit. They've always banned Atlas. TLID. That's something that I think is very, very good for Na'Vi. It's a signature pick for Na'Vi. Apro has been known to really pick up these picks even when it was not meta. Last season, brought up the Kufra, brought up the Atlas as well when it wasn't meta, and this really fits Why Not's identity for MLBB, and that's why I feel like Na'Vi are going to be a strong team coming into the season despite their loss in the first week.
And it's not like they're against picking the Atlas either, right? I think Apro played a good Valentina game against the Atlas, trying to somehow mimic the perfect match. Not the perfect match, the ultimate Atlas, but we're gonna see here TLID's Trident leading the charge. They're number one in KDN for mid laner.
That's
number
crazy.
one in total kill for Kevin. Number one total assists, dropping dimes here and there for Leone. So all of them playing a major pivotal role for TLID.
Again, the trio mid is the focus, and TLID so far, it has been evident in Lanadon that when these three rotate, they always get what they want, either a kill or an objective, or something that led to claiming an objective. So let's see here, TLID against, again, a solid team of Na'Vi. Can they dismantle this sort of setup formation? Hongjiao, I want to see some cooking happening.
Oh, we get a fun fact here. I think little fun stat that'll be coming out on the Hirata, I believe. Yep, very soon.
It's coming very soon, but what's also coming very soon is we got a sneak peek into the new, maybe, meta after this, but we're gonna move on towards the top 5 Hirata of MPL ID Season 18. So far, the only junglers that still secured 100% win rate is only Kevin and Nazara, but Nazara only played a match. So, you know, sample size, not really that big. You could also play or like apply the same idea with Kevin. It's still 3 games. I don't expect that to stay at 100% very soon.
Yeah, I agree. I think, I mean, that's still very impressive though. You're right. I mean, if we look at week number 1, maybe contesting Hirata might be more of a ban choice over a pick, because not a lot of people, especially even Andoryu, has had a lot of success on that hero. 33% win rate is abysmal.
He had that crazy play, right?
Yeah, with the Kairazu, that was crazy.
I don't know if it's luck, but it looks good in the eyes.
I think it was a bit of luck. They all clumped up into that ultimate, and I think most importantly, they lost that game. They weren't able to snowball. A lot of times, I think for Andoryu as well, a bit slow against some of the picks of Evos when... Wait, was it Evos? Na'Vi?
Na'Vi, Evos.
Yeah, it was Evos, yeah.
It was.
That first game loss, when he got the Kairazu. Wait, wasn't that one? It was against Alter Ego, my bad. It was the Alter Ego one. Game number 1, yes. We'll see if that Hirata will be picked or banned here, denied away. But let's take a look at the sides first.
Let's go.
Where's your prediction, Gani?
You know what?
You're still contemplating?
I mean, it's still early, but I've got a feeling that's going to be flying clouds in this game.
Thank you for the input, Gani, as always. Very useful. Waiting to the draft, presented by Infinix GT50 Pro, so immediate Atlas ban and also Paquito ban for Coach Hongjiao.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Why Not? Kind of like the same usual red bans, you know, the Freya and also the Fanny is most likely not going to be open for them.
So TL doesn't just, they don't just ban the Atlas. They add another roamer in the mix. The Marcel now off the board, Chef and Miracle. Is this of course it is a Hirara angle, but is it a Melissa angle as well?
I think it will be a Hirata angle right now. I think the Hirata is just the best choice to go for, but...
But the keys to victory is Miracle.
Yeah, like, Na'Vi might have to ban it out right now. It's been too successful on the hands of TLID. It's a big gamble to play it here, especially considering Na'Vi need to get those early momentum picks, like the Hirata. At least get a level playing field. There you go. The Hirata does get banned out in the end. And this means I think we'll be seeing a Barat's first pick, or Melissa.
Yep, immediate Melissa, but now Melissa is not really the, I guess, like the surefire way to win the gold lane. Sure, in the laning, his phase is ridiculously good, but there's other counters out there. We expect something like a Claude, and I think, I don't know who bring it up, the Talon Room, but Ixia is somewhere along the lines of a hero that can kind of counter the Melissa.
Okay, Melissa definitely can, or Ixia can definitely be picked later on. They will delay the marksman pick though. They instead, again, a hero that is very popular now, especially in RG, and it seems like it has reached pro play, Novaria, right? Long range, can poke out, and most importantly, can clear fast.
Yeah. Solid choice, I'd say. Going for the Novaria, it's amazing up against some of these backliners like the Melissa. So Novaria to deal with it. Now I think they get a solid frontliner in the Uranus. And whoa, never mind. It's
crazy.
Barats and the Selena. All right, I called the Barats for the first pick. It's either that or Melissa, but with the Uranus still available,
yeah,
I thought maybe they would stay away from it. Now the Uranus should be the choice for Na'Vi, unless they want to nail down on the jungler. So for me, it could be a jungler pickup, someone that can jump into the back line against the Selena. If they want Prio, they go Nolan here. But if not, then I think they save Nolan or Harley, or they save it for last two. If it's not those two.
Harley's actually pretty good shout. And if they pick a jungler here in Red 3, it can exhaust Kevin's hero in the second phase. But no, they're going for a more, I guess, like standard option here with the laning matchup, Cloud against Melissa. Some hero that can dive to the backline, and if you amplify it with another backline dive hero, that should be enough to kind of like deter Melissa's potential. Nolan ban.
Yep. That's why. If they wanted the Nolan or the Harley, they would have banned it. But if they didn't, then they'll have to just leave it.
Right?
No. Like, if they didn't want it, then they don't need to pick it early. Then they go for the Claude pickup, right? The Uranus gets banned out as expected here.
I think this is a Harley ban.
Yeah, there should be the Nolan and the Harley ban because they don't want it. Later on, I think they might go for something like a Hayabusa. They might try to copy Bigatron strat with the Nefaria, the Claude, and with a playmaking XP, I'm thinking right now. It's a bit greedy, but if you have the capabilities to pull it off, I think the Lapu Lapu is a very big pick. So Hanjiao might need to ban it out.
And it's so annoying, like, for Melissa to face the Lapu Lapu. When you pop the go away, the Lapu Lapu can still, like, be a nuisance. So, yeah, I think Lapu Lapu is definitely a good hero to go up against the Melissa. It's gonna be the Ling though, so the Harley is still
so they want to
open.
pick Harley maybe.
They might.
Yeah, the
I think
Harley.
it's still Hayabusa though, right? Because the Hayabusa does get kind of beat out by the Ling. When you ult, Mans can ult, take you out of the ultimate. I still think this should be the Lapu Lapu ban now, just based on what we've seen from Na'Vi. They've been able to counter the Melissas really well with the Claude, with the Nefaria, and also with that Lapu Lapu, especially against the Barats now without Uranus. Really just seems like the Lapu Lapu should be the next choice of ban, unless they want to take out that Hayabusa, give the Selena and the Melissa a bit more breathing room at the start of the game.
It's a bit of a miserable laning phase though for Lapu Lapu. Early game against a Barats and against a Selena as well, you have to play it super conservatively until the turtle hits. But it's gonna be a Hanzo ban. This is hero that's been very, prominent in the scrims and also in RG. The Hanzo tank build is incredibly dangerous, especially against Melissa, against Selena. It can pretty much bypass any kind of damage and not really getting punished when you're diving.
Yeah, again, a very up-rising hero, up and trending, the Hanzo, especially here in the region of IP. And that's going to be the Harley. So, they ban out the Ling. That's why they want the Harley pickup as well. But now, what do you go for here for TL?
Okay, Mirko, is utility just out of the question in this meta?
I think it is out of the question.
You have a bit of tempo with the Selena. I think if you want to play the Fredrin, is it not playable here?
You can go for the fighters, though.
That's true.
You can still go quick. If they want to go quick, what's the option?
It's just Hayabusa, no? If you want to do that?
Yeah, the normal answer would just be the Hayabusa. They go for the Minotaur as well.
Oh, that's also an answer.
To the Yeast and Shin, and again.
All right. So it's becoming a bit more realistic now, the Lapu Lapu pick. Although they do have some bodies up front with the Beleric, it might just be a boring Esmeralda or Alice pick here.
Yeah. It might be a boring Esmeralda pick, but I honestly feel like the Lapu Lapu fits here so much. Against the Eastern Shin, against the Selena, against the Melissa, you need just more damage to burst them through, instead of going for a tanky boy. The tanky boy can only do so much, man, when you're up against this much shred, right?
Yeah.
So I think damage, or offense rather, is the best defense in this scenario. So I'm just gonna lock in the... What? Beleric?
Rafaela Rogue. So I think the idea
I'm not a
is
fan of that, man.
the Minotaur is not as, Usually you have Atlas, you have Bellery, they can go on the offense quite well, but in this case, Minotaur is a bit more passive, but you gotta realize that, you gotta consider the Selena too. As long as they can deter the early game, it might work for Na'Vi, but it feels a bit optimistic here with the mid prio.
I mean, they still have good mid prio. The thing is, Rafaela, the way this lane works is it basically doesn't. Novaria just clears from afar, and Rafaela roams around the map to try to get prio on other lanes. Then they're going to try to revive the Belleric whenever he gets caught by the Barats. I think it's just a weird pick for me. I'm very skeptical. The lineup rating and the counter index does favor Na'Vi though. TLID, they've made these simple drafts work. Let's see if it happens again.
Oh man, Kars is on a Revitalize instead of Flicker, so he knows that he's gonna play a bit more defensively now instead of offensively. But now, week 2 is commencing here in MPL Indonesia Season 18. Starting it off with Na'Vi versus undefeated TLID.
A risky move, Gani.
Yeah, indeed. Afro, as we all know, we talked about it, we touched on it. Afro is more of an engage, playmaking type of roamer. Last week, he played Valentina. This time around, he's gonna play Rafaela. So, is this evolution of Afro worth it or not? We will find out soon.
There is one thing I like, though, when we're looking at this composition, is the fact that Zeon will have this winning matchup against Kevin. He'll be able to take this for free, for sure, as long as he times his Art of Theory. There you go. This is the thing about going up against the Claude. I mean, going up against the Melissa. He knows this matchup.
Yeah, I don't know about you, though, Miracle. Like, I'm doing it for the laws.
The stun with the arrow. That's going to be Afro now, taken very low. Still able to hold his flicker, though. Great calculation, but it does force him to recall.
Yeah. I'm not doing it for the lulz. I genuinely think Na'Vi can do it. But I am a bit skeptical now that the drafts have turned out this way.
You voted 2-1, though, right?
2-1, yes. I voted for a very long battle between these two.
Check out the emblems, though, by you. It's going to be focusing mark on the Rafaela as usual. It's interesting to see which roam item or roam boots he's going to use here.
Okay, that's going to be a connection towards Leone.
Whoa!
That's the magic. Uh-oh, Kevin finds
Oh my lord!
That's a great first kill here for TL. Instantly respawn, but that's tempo again for the Cavalry, the Trident of TL.
That looks like a reminiscence of what BTR did most of the time.
Exactly. With the Abyssal Arrow, you're able to just put so much map pressure here, especially with the Mountain Shocker, right? Gives you auto vision. Kevin gets a steal as well on the Marksman emblem, and as expected, this Belleric not having a good time up top. Na'Vi, I think they've overcooked a bit. Jizzy does get level 4, so they won't lose out too much tempo. They'll just lose out on a bit of that early game and a bit of farm on the jungle.
I don't think they can contest.
No, they can't. Oh, unless they get a Star Shatter, no.
They just don't have the personnel to do it, man. Kars, even though he's a tank, EXP.
They're going in for more. That's going to be Kevin now on the orange buff, and there is nothing that Na'Vi can do. Kars, though, face checking here. That's a stun with the Mountain Shocker now. That's the big knockup by the Minotaur. Iran claims the kill. Despite him taunting 4 members. TLID, what, not even 3 minutes in, already 1,500 gold lead. Comfortable one.
It feels like there's nothing they can do about it. That was the right play, Na'Vi conceding the total, but still, this is not a good look, man.
So far. Luckily for them, they do have a bit of scaling, so they can always just cope and say, we're scaling, chat. Seon's doing all right in this lane, but with these neutral objectives going to the side of TLID, these weak side gold laners can't do anything, dude. You're just the passenger for like 90% of the game. That's why Zeon can't push the tempo. He would love to push the tempo. He knows his matchup. Again, he was able to secure those gold crabs, able to play around those muddles. But again, as long as his weak side, as long as Kevin doesn't go in randomly for trades, there's no chance at a solo kill. There's no chance at the Claude even bullying the Melissa at this point with the turtle shield.
Yeah, and Leone has some heals as well. Just roam around. That is very easy to do for Kevin. His job's not hard so far. The ones that the job is pretty hard though is Apro. I just realized he's on a flicker Miracle. So if an Abyssal Arrow lands in the late game, it's pretty much goodbye.
Yes, that would be very, very tough to utilize against this comp. This is just them trying to relieve off pressure a bit. But look at Aran, this is an immaculate position. I feel like Endoryu might just be caught here. Zeon's doing a good job, really capitalizing on the fact that the double lane is happening from Melissa. Yeah, the orange buff gets taken. That's the forced error. It's either you die or Kevin gets a almost 3-level advantage now. It's cooked. Na'Vi gotta play plan C.
Yeah, there's no way you can salvage the situation, man.
Is there even a plan C?
There's no plan C. There's no clash.
At this point, it's just playing it safe until all the inhibitors are the only one that's left, and you can clear the lane, play with the Belleric. I feel like that's really the only option because there's no one that can check the bushes quite easily.
I feel like this has been kind of like the...
Oh my god.
It's impossible with no mid-prio, and Doryu at least gets away.
Okay, that's a win, you know, getting the small trees, that's around though. Showing his durability there, taking all the damage. That's an arrow landing on towards Afro. Nothing too crazy just yet, but man, I don't mean to be rude, but my ranked games, I haven't ranked games harder than this.
Oh my god.
Gani.
That's pretty rude, brother. That prologue was not necessary at all.
Yeah. It gets even harder when you go 111 on Atlas though, Gani. I'm a saying. But yeah, this is looking...
Uh-oh. Almost a solo there. Kevin disengages. That's going to be an arrow, almost a landing towards Andoryu. Arando from the flanks now, forcing Andoryu in a very tough spot. Kevin now from the front. South and north here has been exposed, but it seems like Kevin will not be greedy, just taking the turret, and he will back off.
Yeah, there's really no stakes at all for TLID right now. They're not even trying to force the kill there towards Andoryu. I feel like if Kevin was a bit more aggressive, he could have killed Andoryu, but they played disciplinedly. And I like that. There's no risk to be taken in this position.
Yeah, they can just cut, take objectives for free. There's no bounty, so as long as they're able to build this lead with no bounty, it'll be very good. Na'Vi can still come back, quote unquote, because their comp is technically late game with the Navaria, Harley, and the Claw. They scale really well. But I don't really feel like TLID will give them the opportunity to scale. With a lineup like this, a Selena, everyone that can really just take advantage of the map when they have the lead early, it looks super difficult to turn things around, especially the fact that Cars now has to give out lane to Andoryu to farm. That means he's only going to be even further behind Apro.
That's a flicker, and holy baptism, here comes Aeon from the flank. Finally, a kill on the board here for Na'Vi. They're not stopping. That's going to be Kevin all out for 20 seconds. This gives tempo for Na'Vi.
Hold on.
I'm not even expecting that. Like, if there is... I don't even blame Kevin to get caught up in that.
No.
Yeah.
Apro, great move, dude. We were talking about him on initiators. I guess... Whoa, Dritchel might... Oh, Andoryu didn't have ult. I thought he was going to be dead there. But yeah, initiator. Rafaela seems like an initiator if you're good enough. Dritchel with the flicker out. They are burning these resources slowly but surely, trying to make an opening to come back. And even here, they're actually finding opportunities to trade on the map finally. After what looked to be TLID, they can just suffocate Na'Vi all the way through. It's an objective up top for a structure down below.
Yeah. And I think right now, Na'Vi kind of got the memo in terms of like what Cars is needed to do here. He's gonna function as the pseudo roamer from now on because there's no one that can no one can benefit from Cars just splitting in his own lane. So you gotta play as a 3 here with Apro as well. Doryu's gonna solo lane up top. TLID right now, once again, will just take it slow and try to get the turrets as fast as possible.
Okay, luckily for Na'Vi, they do have crazy clear with the Novaria and the Claude, so there's no way they'll be able to crack another structure as long as Na'Vi keep this lead below 3,000. I think that's the angle to make Plan C work. Obviously, they would have wanted Plan A to snowball out of control. Zeon, oh god.
Ritual, very disciplined, but that's going to be blazing duet spent. That's a cancel.
Yeah.
Minotaur definitely can do that. The Purify, though, is still there. Leone!
Leone?
That's going to be a kill again. The Star shattered the roamer of TL.
At least it's a roamer, at least.
But they are losing out on composure. TLID need to chill out. They are in no rush to push the advantage. Yes, they would love to have a 3,000 gold lead, but after those kind of circumstances, I think it's better right now to just play around neutral objectives. Take as much farm as you can, but don't put yourself into a situation where Na'Vi can come back. Jizze getting a kill, even though it's on a roamer. Roamer's only died once. That's still full gold that Jizze collected, and all that time was spent down below, giving Andoryu space on the other side of the map. Look, Jizze is a whole level ahead of Dritchel now.
Yeah, and honestly, the lead that TLID right now have is pretty underwhelming considering how dominant they were in the early game. All objectives went to their favor, and it's only 1.4k? Damn!
That's crazy.
It's disgusting, but that's why I'm always saying Novaria is a top-tier pick, especially if the Melissa's picked up on the other side, because you have that range. So, It'll only get tougher for TLID as we get into the late game now. Again, for them, a 3,000 gold lead would have been what they won in the early game. It really looked like that was going to be the case. But they've lost out a few too many kills and objectives that'll put them or set them down just a bit.
Whoa, good arrow there. But there's a lot of healing from Navi's side now. Star Shatter.
Yeah, that's going to be Kevin, though, securing the Lord. That's a two-man taunt by Cars. Here comes the Mount Shocker and the Minion Fury. Revitalized pop by Cars here, tanking with Jize. Enough damage to burst the Minotaur down. That's a kill for a Lord.
Yeah. TLID are losing out on the plot right now. They get the neutral objective and they try to go for the fight instead of just backing away. Wait, Apro!
Oh, that's an arrow. Here comes the Melissa and the damage here. Still able to heal himself back up here, holding on to the flicker as well. That's going to be the arrow. Oh, that's the body block from both Kevin and Kevin. The Lord will march top.
Both teams got a lot of range, but I feel like Na'Vi got a lot more range than TLID with this Novaria.
Dude, TLID just need to stay chill with the neutral objectives after taking it, wait and play around it, right? They are going for fights when it's very unnecessary. Yeah. Then, after that, staying in lane when it's not really beneficial. Because they lost out on tempo, got poked by Jize, Kevin had to recall, and Kevin as well. So hard to mention both. But with that happening, Na'Vi now cleared the Lord. This Lord advantage is a Lord disadvantage. It'll just be extra farm for Zeon.
Might be the case. Just one turret hit from the Lord itself to the second tier, and there's probably just one conversion in the bottom lane in terms of turret. Na'Vi so far has been playing the defensive game well enough.
Yep.
Or really well currently.
They are scaling.
I just can't believe that TLID keep taking on this fight despite knowing that Na'Vi's composition is built to stay.
Yeah, that's the thing. Star Shatter lands.
Okay. Decent, I guess.
But they were only able to crack 2 turrets with the Lord, and that's concerning. This isn't even a Na'Vi that has reached their power spike. They still need to wait. Love to see the items right now as we get into the 11th minute of the game right now, right? I mean, it looks impossible for them to penetrate through these structures when Na'Vi are grouped up. There you go, item build. Thank you so much, production. It is the Wind of Nature that is going to be next for Zeon. Big item, Lightning Truncheon and the Glowing Wand already built up in the trio of magic items already for Andoryu too. So that initial lead, 3 levels for Kevin, is now down to just 1 because Andoryu's been able to farm out. Kevin got level 15 so quickly, he still has a 2,000 gold advantage. But the thing is, how will he be able to utilize the gold advantage now, right? He needs to get close. Na'Vi can't let them get close. And quite frankly, I don't think they'll be able to get close with this composition. Look.
Especially when Karsus there. At least, though, TLID was able to get another second tier.
Or you get to trade.
Oh, man.
That's the thing. There's so much macro.
It's still
for Na'Vi.
Very good.
A bit beneficial for TLID considering where the Lord is placed, but still, it's very close to a fair trade. So that's a bad thing for TLID nonetheless.
Yeah, I still don't think so. I don't think they should be trading these structures because Na'Vi, they have players that can be sent up top. The Novaria, the Harley, and the Claude all can safely clear up top, build slow pushes. Meanwhile, for TLID, they are stuck as 5. This is a team fight comp that needs to stick.
Let's see if Na'Vi already has enough firepower to contest this first Lord, or perhaps the call is just to weather the storm. Harley is sent to top, and TLID should respond here. Kevin will start the Lord rather, and here it is. That's going to be the burst. There's going to be the scout. Kevin claims the Lord. That's going to be a taunt. Aran is gone. Na'Vi now looking to chase. Leone looking to disengage. Revitalized pop by Cars. Na'Vi, though, will not be able to connect on kills more. Only forcing them back.
Objectives are overrated, Shepard.
Yeah, especially with the wave clear that Na'Vi has currently. Look at that.
That's crazy.
The Venus in the mid lane. They get the turn out of it.
That's a flicker and the range. Shatter Afro. That was an offside. And that's going to be Leone now. Taken very low. And Doryu claims the kill out of nowhere. And that's going to be the Lord now. Should be cleared out. TLID will not be able to abuse and capitalize despite them taking the Lord.
Another negative economy Lord, Mirko.
It's 2 now. 2 Lord advantages that have turned out to be more of Lord disadvantages, giving the benefit over to Andoryu and the boys. Oh god, if that Star Shadow landed, Ritual was dead. 100%.
Oh,
he is a squishy boy. And Jize One thing we know from him, even from last season, is that he just doesn't miss on the skill shots. Remember, all those mystic projectiles on the Farsa as well. Never do I see Jizze on a negative hit rate. I'd love to see that stat that we had in the past for Novaria's and Selena's hit rate on the Star Shatter, maybe in the future, because Jizze's been landing those all the way from the start. Kevin, I feel like TL ID are just so frustrated at this point. They don't know what to do. They don't know how to execute, right? Because even when they are taking these neutral objectives, again, would love to see a replay on that Lord, they're zoning. And it's not even Aran's fault that he needs to zone. He needs to. That's literally the description of his job as an XP laner on a Barat. But whatever he does, it gives the opening for Na'Vi to look for the pickoff before the skirmish starts, or after the Lord gets taken, rather.
Yeah, and this feels like this is the time where TLID regrets picking the Yi-Sun-Shin. Yes, you get the snowball from the farms, but the dive is just not there at all for TLID.
I still don't think they're regretting these picks. I think they're regretting how they executed the mid-game a bit more.
They should have been more aggressive.
I think they should have been less aggressive. They tried to steal, they got caught by Apro, they got caught in the bottom lane as well. Remember, Leone got picked up, Kevin as well. With this composition, if you have a 3,000 gold lead, it should be an auto 6K with 3 turtles, if you know what I mean. Now item build check again. That 2,000 gold lead now just down to 1,000. And the longer this game goes, the more irrelevant these leads start to become. Because look at that, Defying Glaive for Jizze. And Doryu already has the CE. Looks like he's going to go Blood Wings there. And looks like for Jizze, he's not going to go Blood Wings. He don't need it. He's a Novaria in the back. I don't know how Novarias die in my rank games, but Novaria shouldn't be dying, bro. That is a holy crystal for Jizze. If he gets that, I think he can get very close to one-shotting Dritchel or Kevin. Yeah. That's why Kevin needs Rose Gold, dog. That's why he built it. Oh, he doesn't have boots. See, I am not a fan of Melissa no boots against this kind of composition. You're so slow. It's so easy for GZ to land these shots.
I think it's also the trust towards Leone that has Immunion's Fury, but maybe that's too much trust. And to be fair,
too much. Wind of Nature as well.
It's a bell. Oh, hold on.
Yeah. Look at the poke.
Oh my god.
They cannot handle the poke.
Wow, Aran is poked indeed. Below 50% HP now. And with the Lord now already.
Oh my god!
That's gonna be Ritual taken very low. Goodbye, Selena. And now it's a 5v4. The advantage is for Na'Vi, the cavalry, the top sitting dogs. They are in trouble now. That's a 3-man toss. The dry Zeon cancelled though. Minion Fury popped. That's the, again, Arthur Thievery popped. Oh, and Doryu jumps back to Kevin. Taken very low. Now TL18 scrambles as now V can focus on the Lord. That's wow. Is welcome. Already munched that. Doryu off the board. No jump before now V. This might be the saving grace, but Leone, the lead at Aran as well. That's gonna be Zeon. Wind of Nature, both marksmen. That's gonna be Zeon. And the rest of the Na'Vi members finding the wipeout as they will survive, and Doryu is back with Afro resurrecting him.
It feels like TLID played the 4v5 as well as they could, but it's just not enough.
Why not forgive me? For I did not know. I was not familiar with your game. Na'Vi know how to execute this at such a high level. They lose the early game just as a step back to land a big haymaker. It's just a setup for the late, for the mid to late. This is the first Lord that Na'Vi got. And this will be capitalized on for sure. Unlike the 2 Lords of TLID, and again, we go on to the skirmish to see what happened. Cars was able to tank up a storm together with the Holy Healing. Kevin walks up there, good chomp down, but everybody else is corralled in. And Doryu dying didn't really play into the fight the way that TLID thought it would. TLID thought they got one of the main damage dealers, but Zeon popped off. Remember, with the Rose Gold, with the photo, with the Wind of Nature, and the Holy Healing constantly on him, with backup as well. It's just going to be great. As long as the Rafaela doesn't die, either way, you're not going to lose the fight. You're not going to lose the trade because Apro can just respawn anybody who gets taken out.
And how do you dive this when Kars is around, man? Look at that. They can play it as slowly as possible. The front to backs are working for Na'Vi. Land those kill shots. Trucks the genius one from Andor.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
That's an Novaria right there. Structures are falling like flies. Na'Vi will claim the base turret bottom lane. Lord, though, will be taken care of. Nandoryu jumps down for Kevin. Still able to have... That's going to be the body block there again. Still has a lifesteal there for Kevin. But now, will they siege on towards the top? Will they commit the siege top lane? They gotta.
Dude, even if they don't, it's GG as long as Na'Vi don't troll. Oh, Holy Baptism.
Yeah, that's a stun. Holy Baptism popped as well. It seems like Mandoria now looking for a jump on towards Kevin. Great awareness. Will sidestep it, but that's the far lane taken down. Na'Vi now in full control of the map.
It is insane that TLID got the first 6 objectives and somehow
great composure.
The mid turret, the outer mid turret still stands, brother.
It's so disgusting how Na'Vi have executed this. Again, TLID did make some mistakes in the mid game that enabled this to happen, but Na'Vi, after those mistakes, it takes a very elite team to punish the way they've done. Because I'll be honest with you, this is a very difficult composition to execute. You need to be clean. You need to know how to punish your opponents when they overstep just a bit, and Na'Vi were able to. Highlight over to Apro again with the Flicker Holy Baptism over that purple buff to kill Kevin, and the whole team capitalizing again. Highlight back to when Jize was able to get a Star Shatter down in the bottom lane against Leone that took him down with the turret's help. And now you see the goal lead, 3,000 between the mid laners. Wishing Lantern and the Holy Crystal. Selena's great for early game mid control, even late game map control, but not when you're scaling against a Novaria that can have equal amounts of control with the Star Shatters 1 and the Astral Echo even more so, because it opens up everything. You cannot look for those flanks against the Rafaela. The only way right now for TLID to win would be taking out the Rafaela before the fight starts. But how do you do that? This is not a team fight comp that can flank. This is literally a front-to-back against a better front-to-back.
I think like at this point it just comes down to a Hail Mary arrow from Ritual that can connect towards one of the more important members of Na'Vi. That's not the most important member of Na'Vi, as they're losing on trade.
Below 50% HP, and that was just a shot from
Oh!
Jize. That's a lot of damage. Even the Wishing Lantern
and they
there.
back off. And they back off.
Immortality bought their force.
God.
But that's a green light from downtown. Jize hits the big three-pointer.
B-shot that tank from a Yucatan. Oh my goodness, that's practically solo kill.
This is a different division of Na'Vi. This ain't even MOBA. Bro's playing an FPS. Landing those shots. Oh, that's truly disgusting. Brother Man's locked in. Oh my God, Jize, back-to-back shots. Another one. And then Doryu comes in from the side onto the front line. Folks, that ain't the backliner. That ain't a squishy dude. That's the Dino. That's the man who's meant to take the shots.
That's crazy. And folks, this might be the game plan of Coach Tony again. Just weather the early game.
You need boots on Kevin, dude. I'm telling you.
Man. Oh, you got Steph Curry raiding it down from downtown, and now here comes the 6th man, Andre Iguodala.
Oh God.
Give me a Iguodala indeed.
Hey.
Jize, and Doryu looking for an angle. Leone now forced to go back. Nobody is handbagging here except Iran now. And Doryu jumps back in the lore now. Practically low. Will be taken care of. That's a stun though. Cars, bunch down. Daytona's will come under the turret. What? That's a stun! Jize again! That's gonna be Zio now already. Just free hitting. Wind of Nature popped by both marksmen now in the mid lane. Go away! Has the immortality and the respawn now towards Harley. Now Na'Vi still pressuring the mid lane. The base is exposed as, ladies and gentlemen, Kevin now is back in the vicinity. Holy Baptism doesn't connect, but Kevin now holding on towards that jungler or that creep top lane. That's an arrow landing. Xeon still able to keep immortality lost. Mountain Chopper doesn't land. Jize going back. That's gonna be on Doryu now. Look, jumping towards Kevin. Still able to get away though, but that will be all, folks. 23 minutes of game time. TLID, they have defended, but map is Na'Vi's.
Yeah, map is definitely not Na'Vi's, but honestly though, TLID, I did not expect them to defend that one.
Me neither. I thought it was going to be over with those shots landing, but thank goodness for Kevin having the immortality set up already. He was able to escape for the second shot as well. Kevin doing a good job. It's so difficult though for TLID because, God, they are playing a game of MLBB, but also a simultaneous game of dodgeball for the carries. Anytime you get shot at this point, you're out of the fight. Yes, you can sustain through the jungle creeps, but there's only so many jungle creeps you can try to lifesteal on. Na'Vi, again, handling those shots well. This time with the base turret down below, it means it's going to be slow pushing. That means they can constantly just hold the Lord, play the Lord dance, continue to poke, and do that.
Lord.
Kevin is out of the fight. Boom, bang, bada, bing. Now with Kevin out of the fight,
Where
Bottom lane.
Andoryu, look at where Andoryu is. Ritual might be in trouble here. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that, Melissa down below. They have a 4v5 advantage.
Yeah, Melissa shown, so that's going to be, again, the scout report. That's going to be Andoryu collecting the Lord, and seems like Navi's call is to disengage for a bit.
Whoa!
That's going to be Ritual, though, taken down. Nothing he can do. Bought the immortality in time, though. So that will be TLID still able to stand with 5.
Ooh, thank goodness for that immortality. Could have been, I think, GG if he died there. This is Evolved Lord, 24 minutes, remember?
Yeah, I just realized that Ritual's KDA is 112. This is the highest KDA mid laner that we have in the first week.
That's crazy.
They had the early game with the Selena, but somehow only amounted to 3 kills for TLID.
Yeah. That's going to be more crazy. Navi, though, definitely has opportunities to get this final push.
Uh-oh.
Kevin taken very low. That's a deadly magic there towards, oh, that's a taunt. Iran now, winner crown, the stun. Here comes Cars, sandbagging, flicker from Iran. Cars jumps back in, Xeon jumps through, Kevin! Still able to find an angle to take Cars down. They have the resurrection though. That's the Lord, that's Xeon pressuring on towards Ritual. Gize finds an angle, and after 25 minutes of game time, your opening game of week number 2 will end in Navi winning. Andoryu and friends, they stay composed, weather the storm, and what a win. What a game.
It is just not fair. Once you get to the late game, you're just waiting for the shots to land. How do you even defend that? I think Kevin did his best on the last defend, but the engage is just way too much nonetheless. The range is crazy, the way they play is crazy. Navi, this might be the turnaround this season.
It's well played. I can't even be... Like, this was the play that set it up first, man. Apro with a set on Rafaela. It's like, brother, you don't expect Rafaela to be the one going in, and that's why TLID got caught lacking. But it was because of those small mistakes that just built up to this lead. Like, yes, it's unfair when you get into the late game, but it takes a lot of steps to get into the late game. So you can't just be like, okay, GG, Navi just drafted better. I honestly was doubting the draft as well. All of us were after the Rafaela pick. We thought they overcooked the Beleric and XP, especially considering how the early game played out. There was absolutely zero prio anywhere on the map for the early game. But TLID, they made some crucial mistakes. Navi made some crucial punishments, and they capitalized. Gize, clearly my MVP. Man just does not miss.
He does not miss, and he does not die. There's like one time where he's almost getting caught up, but the immortality was there. Even the immortality was not broken at the time from Kevin's engage. So yeah, beautifully played by the whole team. I feel like the whole team did their job, you know? It doesn't seem like Xeon did enough, but when you're a Cloud against a Minotaur, you know, it's a bit hard. You gotta put those purifiers there, you gotta wait for the resources to be up. Even Kars as well, he knows how to play it, despite it being like a pseudo-roamer kind of deal for this Beleric.
And I actually like the choice that he went for instead of the Flicker that we're always pro for, instead of the Revitalize. For this case, he never is the initiator. He's just there to react. He's there to just literally
hold the fort.
Hold the fort. Be the guy up front, have the Rafaela heal him with the help of the Revitalize to get Seon, Gize, and Doryu to get those hits over onto the front. And they know that in the mid game, going to the lane, when they finally get those items, those front to backs will be auto wins. And I think for Navi, again, just great defenses all around, man. They were able to defend these structures from being taken out for so long. And every neutral objective that TLID got, starting from when the Lord spawns, was always traded with one guy. It's always one guy dying for the neutral objective, therefore stopping TLID's siege potential to capitalize on that Lord.
What a surprise! Who's the MVP? It is Gize, the mid laner of Navi with the Novaria. He does not miss. Oh my goodness gracious. 706 on a KDA, almost 200k damage. And that build is almost glass cannon. At that point, I still think glowing one is very much needed, but still, you know, if you want to go pure damage, then go for something like a maybe 2/2 Holy Crystal, you know?
Yep. It's tough, man. We look at this again. I have a Telestrator, so I can go and play and pause it. We'll wait for a moment.
That's true.
But this is the moment right here where I'm talking about that they weren't really able to capitalize. Look at the gold lead, right? It's a 3,000 gold lead on the side of Na'Vi.
And he was hiding, Apro.
He was hiding, and that's why TLID, they were... Oh, I put forward a bit, my bad. Whoops, I cooked it, my bad. I clicked on the wrong button. But anyways, they weren't really able to... I can go back a bit more. Wait. Let me just go on with this, man. What was the clip earlier? Where was the clip?
You can decide which clip that you're... Wait, where is it?
I don't think I can do it anymore, bro.
Oh, you can't.
I'm so sorry, man. I wanted to delete. Okay, here. We get... Okay, right here, right? If you look at how they played this one, it was just them trying to control over here, and it makes a lot of sense knowing the lead that they have. But unfortunately, Na'Vi was able to position in such a crazy way. Apro flanking on a Rafaela, waiting in the bush like a setter, that got them the win. If we play this again, we can see exactly how Apro was able to catch Kevin, and then the Astral Echo combined with the Wrath of the Dryad, just in case Kevin gets a Traceless, right? That hitbox will still be too big for him to dodge away. Then we even have Zeon, who comes in from the side. It's a really good punish, is what I'm trying to say here from the side of Na'Vi. And again, we see this again. A Wrath of the Dryad that lands on the edge. Leone thought he dodged it, but because of the hitbox of the Astral Echo enlarging this Minotaur, he got hit by the Wrath of the Dryad, pulled back into turret range again, gets turret aggro, shot down by a Star Shatter, and died. Really well played. These 2 kills, I think, were detrimental to surviving that early game, because again, as long as the lead is below 3,000, they'll have a proper route to scale. This was a big mistake by Na'Vi, though. After winning the neutral objective, that first one, they should have just backed away. The second one, you can't really blame him. Aran wanted to zone everybody in the backline. Unfortunately, everybody was already pretty strong at that point for Na'Vi, so they were really able to push the tempo, push those fights, get the advantage. And then, when they finally got the Lord, it's just over. Look at the poke. Everybody was so low. They took this fight. It was the only gamble they could take. It's either this or they give out the Lord, and they know that Na'Vi can capitalize on a win on the neutral objective. That's why they try to gamble it here. Didn't work out at the end of the day. Kevin was kited away by Zeon. The holy healing was there. The respawn was there too. And GG.
GG indeed. Now, unfortunately, though, I don't think... Might not be a rinse and repeat kind of idea for Na'Vi here. I don't think they can replicate that in the second game. I think TLID will know what to do in this kind of situation. But we're going to take a look at the items first here, and also the stats that's been going on in this game. You can see the first 6 objectives was TLID's. Oh, I'm sorry. 5 objectives was TLID's. The rest, Na'Vi.
That's gone.
And it's crazy to see, but those lords that TLID got, it actually played into Navi's hand all the time. Never once did it actually play in favor of the team who got the neutral objective. Except for when it's Na'Vi, obviously. 3 lords is crazy. 25 minutes is crazy. That didn't really feel like a 25-minute game to me. It felt kind of quick in my eyes because of how many brawls were happening and how good Na'Vi were able to play. We have the gold distribution here. We can see that for Navi's jungle and Doryu, mainly, he was able to take gold from minions in the bottom lane and turrets. Meanwhile, for TLID, it was minions in the jungle who he was able to steal a lot from. You see the equalization a little bit here from the jungle creeps because Andoryu was able to finally get into the enemy jungle, steal a lot of those camps right as Na'Vi got into the late game.
I think the better gold distribution stat that we could show is probably between Trichel and also Jize, because Trichel is Selena and Jize is Novaria, so the minions' gold distribution will be lopsided to Jize's side, and that's the problem for Selena, right? Yeah, you can control the map with the arrows and also the traps, but unfortunately, you can't only scale like Novaria does, playing safe in the back and try to get your gold as well. So, yeah, that's why in the mid-game you can see like 3k gold lead immediately for Jize. Not in the mid-game, the late game. It's not fair.
Now, I think TL, their adjustment needs to be on that Novaria. I think it revolves around Novaria now. Do they pick it up themselves? Or do they go for another first pick route? Or do they want the second pick now? Because in that game, you can see the hills and the troughs, right? Between the two.
So to be a graph analyst now, you see that initial one up until 3,000? That should have skyrocketed them into free lord, into free structures later on, but that dip was when Kevin died. That got them down as far down as 1.5k gold lead, and as I said, sorry, 3,000 gold lead is the benchmark. You need to have that 3,000 gold lead. You need to be able to push that 3,000 gold lead further. Comfortable will be 3K, but below 3K, dangerous territory, especially in the mid game against a Na'Vi with such a heavy scaling comp.
Yeah, that's what we saw for TL, unfortunately.
This game is also like an example of this meta being so dynamic, so good in this game. You can play literally anything and get the W. Usually when you're playing a healer in this kind of meta, you have to kind of like put it in the mid lane instead of the roamer because you can't really open the bushes with that. And in a way, you are conceding the early game, which is not really what you should do. In the current meta, you don't get tempo out of that.
But if you have a high level of execution, you can still make it work. And I think that's what's crazy about the meta, right? That's why it's so dynamic. It really comes down to who's good on certain picks. So I'm really a fan of the Rafaela late pick, by the way, instead of the Rafaela early. And that's the one prop I will give before I doubt at the draft. Because if you pick it early, you'll just get countered by Lilian.
Yeah, apparently there are super fans waiting with the host. Budi Clara Hongsar, what's up? What's up? What's up?
Ji, Boji, gimana? Gak apa-apa, aku aja. Oh, aku aja guys. Halo guys, ada Eterna di sini dan sekarang kita lagi di MPL Arena dan 1-0 untuk TL ID. Gimana nih kita nih?
Jujur sedih.
Iya, kok bisa sih? Tadi awal udah leading. Terus tiba-tiba kok kayak ada comeback, wipe out. Terus apa yang terjadi di late game?
Kalau ngeliat dari gameplay tadi mungkin aku fokus ke Jize sama Andoryu-nya. Dari Jize-nya itu bener-bener gak kesentuh sama sekali. Terus Andoryu-nya tuh on point banget untuk di point kill dapetin Richel mulu kan. Richel mungkin agak offset gitu jadi kena solo kill mulu sama Andoryu gitu.
Oke, berarti lebih ke pemain-pemain dari Na'Vi ya di late game-nya tiba-tiba on point banget.
On point banget.
Tapi menurut kamu di sisi lain kok early game-nya kayak nggak buat Na'Vi gitu ya?
Kalau dari early tadi sih aku lihat kan emang secara makro itu kita kalah ya. Tapi untungnya si Zeon sama Andori itu bisa mengambil peruntungan yang lain dari lane-lane minion.
Bentar, ini agak getar kenapa nih? Kenapa nih guys? Nggak player, nggak super fans, getar nih sebelah Eterna. Kenapa? Gugup?
Iya gugup.
Gugup buat Na'Vi apa gimana nih? Apa karena interviewnya?
Gugup, tiba-tiba menang aja.
Gugup tiba-tiba menang aja. Tapi menurut kamu ada hubungannya sama draftingnya nggak sih dari Na'Vi?
Mungkin enggak juga sih. Enggak ada hubungannya sama draft. Draft juga lumayan oke ya. Apalagi tuh Beleric XP juga kaget sih tiba-tiba. Wah Beleric kayak XP.
Iya aku juga kaget. Ternyata Beleric bisa dipakai di XP lane. Kamu juga kaget gak tiba-tiba ada Beleric? Atau kaget juga? Kagetnya gimana sih? Kayak wah gitu enggak?
Enggak. Cuma kayak expect aja, kayak expect.
Oh nggak expect. By the way kamu gandeng siapa?
Ini Blue.
Blue.
Maskot dari Liquid.
Maskot dari Liquid. Dia mungkin ada pesan atau apa gitu dari Blue?
Mungkin kalau untuk game selanjutnya lebih berusaha lagi. Udah gitu kalau bisa pesan buat Na'Vi ya lepas Hirara King Kevin.
Lepas Hirara King Kevin.
Iya.
Iya tadi banyak ban ya untuk Kevin.
Iya.
Tapi kira-kira kalau misalkan Hirara dilepas menang gak ya Na'Vi?
Ya jangan dikasih lah, jangan dikasih Hirara.
Jangan dikasih Hirara.
Ya.
Berarti ban aja?
Ban aja ntar game 2 malah kalah kita.
Oh berarti kalau misalkan gak lepas Hiraranya kalah gitu Na'Vi?
Iya karena ini kan ya bisa jadi game kedua kan match point juga buat kita.
Oh bener juga. 2-0 gimana nih?
Bismillah 2-1 dibalikin.
Bismillah 2-1 dibalikin. Berarti kamu 2-0 ya? Pede ya?
2-0 lah biar cepet pulangnya.
Ini by the way player-playernya udah nyampe loh ke stage. Mungkin ada kesan pesan atau apa gitu. Mungkin ada mau bahas apa sesuatu ke player-player yang mau tanding sekarang?
Mungkin untuk di game kedua jangan terlalu terburu-buru aja ya sih. Kalau lagi menang game itu sabar aja, jangan nafsu-nafsu banget.
Jangan nafsu-nafsu banget. Itu ada khususnya nggak untuk player tertentu gitu?
Andoryu.
Andoryu! Untuk Andoryu?
Iya dia kadang suka tiba-tiba maju aja.
Suka bikin deg-degan ya?
Iya.
Tapi kan Andoryu ada pelapis. Aku lihat tuh week kedua udah official ada orang lagi selain Andoryu. Itu menurut kamu gimana tuh player?
Sebenarnya sih pengen lihat Joshua main ya. Cuman ngelihat Andoryu ini masih perform, kayaknya bolehlah Andoryu dulu lah.
Oke, jadi ganti ya?
Iya.
Jadi ganti dulu berarti. Kalau kamu ada kesan, pesan atau apapun mungkin dari Blue-nya mau ngomong sesuatu, Blue? Ada something nggak?
Oh nggak ada deh.
Oh nggak ada, nggak
Dari
ada.
aku mungkin ya.
Lagi cool, lagi
iya,
cool
lagi
dia.
statue.
Statue, lagi mode statue. Kalau dari kamu deh?
Dari aku, Kevin, perjuangin lagi ya, minta tolong. 2-1 bisa, 2-1.
Kevin 21 katanya.
2-1.
Ada request nggak mau pilih apa?
Hirara.
Hero-nya, Hirara. Hirara keluarin ya.
Hirara.
Oke, kita lihat kalau misalkan Hiraranya nggak di-ban ya.
Ya.
Oke, we will wait. Karena 1-0 sekarang untuk Navi, kita akan melihat siapa yang akan memenangkan game yang kedua. Apakah Navi bisa 2-0-in TLID? Atau TLID bisa kembali untuk match yang ke-1 dan game yang ketiga ini. Oke, bye-bye guys.
Bye.
That is a turnout with some super fans, a bit, interesting. There's 2 TLID fans on the stage right there, and also one, apparently, King Kong from Timu.
There's only
Navi.
No,
King Kong from
listen,
Timu.
There was one TLID fan and a Navi fan and a Bayern Munich fan.
Oh,
Bayern. Oh,
that is true. That is true. I don't know.
There's
why
an Arsenal stand on the building as well.
No one cares.
In the building.
No one cares.
Going to the draft right now, because of that, you're not predicting this.
He's gonna say it anyways, bro.
Yeah. Damn. All
Broken
right.
walls. I got a feeling it's broken walls.
Okay. Okay. Game 2 though.
Yeah.
It's gonna be interesting to see which direction these two teams are gonna go for. Lena ban for
Yeah.
first
What's your
dub.
command?
Navi, and also that's a very interesting Fanny ban. Not really the usual.
Whoa, whoa.
You know what? The usual blue bans are in the red side, and the red side
Yeah.
bans are in the blue bans.
This is starting to get concerning, I'd say, for TL, because they always ban Atlas on blue and on red as well.
That's the thing.
That's a big issue coming into the later stage. Again, it might be another TLID early success kind of story, because we saw this last season when they're not given the their Hirara last season was Leo Ward. Their signature Rome pick last season was Glue. When they are not given these 2 picks, it gets difficult. They banned the Melissa as well. Oh God, bro. They probably could have, played the Novaria, but maybe now we're seeing some of those holes in their game, and Navi are really capitalizing on that fact. The Freya is still open as well, that I think they need to ban out here. So Freya Paquito with Marcel, those are the 3 heroes. One of them will be left open. Heck, we might see 2.
Yeah, Novaria is also still open. Perhaps TLID will definitely prioritize on the second pick later on. Navi still discussing though. They are still discussing on what to ban here. Other than that, without the Melissa, it's gonna be the Zushka. So Coach Tony saying, your ball. Which one do you want to let go?
Out of all the heroes though,
Yeah.
what does this signify, bro? Are they gonna private towards the Beleric maybe? Like, why the Jushin? Or maybe just Paquito first pick, but why not?
I think it's going to be the Hirara first pick over the Paquito, man. Because the Paquito right now is in a very strange place. Maybe because the Melissa's already banned out, the Paquito still finds value. But I'd say if Freya, Paquito, Marcel, and Hirara are all open, I'd probably go Hirara first.
Oh, maybe this is trying to enable Freya. Yeah. You're right.
Remember the Marcel is open though, so that is something that they're gonna have to think about too. They ban out the Freya and Super Prio. Now, I think it should just be the Hirara or Marcel. Those are the 2 options, right? Paquito Flex can work, but I still prefer Hirara.
And if you but if you pick the Marcel, Team Liquid cannot just straight up pick the Hirara and never mind. Yep, they don't want to get the Hirara towards Kevin. Yep, too dangerous, I guess.
This should be the Paquito. I think if they do go Paquito, they need to go Paquito with the Beleric, right? Because if they don't, it'll be very tough.
So they let go of the Novaria again?
I think you don't need to pick the Novaria now because there's no real reason to. Earlier, there was a Melissa, there was that front-to-back composition. It was good. I think it's just Beleric Paquito.
And remember, Paquito can still be flexed too by TLID to 3 lanes, so they can get another dive coming into the jungle, maybe like a Harley or something like a Ling could work. Maybe a bit too early, but it is still in the back of their minds.
I mean, we have seen a lot of Barats from Maran, so it wouldn't be too crazy if they do go for like the Barats and the Paquito instead of the Beleric, but then the Beleric will just be free for Navi. Dude. I like the Paquito Eudora when it comes to burst, but this is just a free Beleric that you're giving over, and the Paquito won't be able to do anything against the Beleric. Oh, he can, but you're going to have to bait out those skills. So, easiest Beleric pick of why not's life.
No-brainer. And the Varia too.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I think it's GG in game.
Wait.
First phase. In first.
You also said, well, you didn't say GG, but you prefer TLID's draft way more than Na'Vi. So we gotta see how it unfolds in the lineup and also the execution as well. Now for TLID in the red 3 here, they're still lacking the roamer. You can still pick the Marcel kinda here. You know, but I don't know how it would fare with the other picks that TLID has secured. Not really a lot of synergies, I guess, but I guess Marcel can still upward by herself.
Yep. The Marcel and the chip is still open.
I don't know about chip though.
Definitely
against Hirara and Belleric.
Against the Belleric, yeah.
You just,
kind of.
Man, it's so tough because even if they go Barats here, Eudora and Paquito usually comboed with Barats. They go Claude.
So that also eliminates Paquito gold angle. So I don't know what's the idea behind this. I think it's just a hero that can be safe against Hirara and at the same time though, dive towards Navaria. I don't know if that's possible, bro. Navaria is gonna operate through like 60 feet away from you. I don't get it.
This is tough.
They ban out Rafaela. They think the Belleric can still go XP, which makes sense. But honestly, right now, it could still be a Barat's XP as well. The Marcel was completely forgotten. I think maybe the Marcel would have been a good choice there on red 3. Someone that can stop the Hirara from just completely stomping this game. But yeah, it gets banned out. Now, next to the chopping block, it's the Mathilda ban. So they're taking away these healers. And that means for why not, I think it's chill, because the Belleric can still just go roam and they can go for an XP lane later on. Against the Paquito, Eudora, and Claude, it wouldn't be too crazy to see the Uranus just to have tempo, just to get the Hirara even more positions in. If they ban Uranus though, you know what they're going for, Barats. But I don't think they're gonna ban it out because it looks like they want the Barats.
I don't know why, but I feel like TLID wants the Kaja here.
TLID wants the Kaja?
Yeah.
I don't think there's a lot of members you can go for. Navaria plays super far back. That's a good glue ban. One of the picks that can actually deal with the Hirara is the glue.
Back then when GeekFam brought out the Kaja against TLID, Trichel surprisingly caught a lot of time. Yep, gotta be the Barats first.
Uranus.
There's still a lot of option for the roamer for TLID.
It's either Belleric XP or Uranus XP Belleric roam. So I'm just gonna...
Esmeralda?
I don't like the Esmeralda too much. I like the Uranus a bit more. With the gold laner, I'd say go strong side, man. I think the Brody's not bad here. They really just want to win that early game.
Yeah, and there's really not much, well, there is some dives, but I think this is still manageable. So they go for the Esmeralda instead of the Uranus. I think the idea is to somehow you can also apply the same idea to Uranus though. The Paquito and Esmeralda matchup is the only thing that I can think of why they want to go for the Esmeralda.
But the Barats is going XP.
And yeah, I know. And against a Eudora, I prefer using Esmeralda because I can punish the Eudora.
Eudora, yeah. Okay.
They're going double down on the late game instead. The Moskov. I thought they would build for the Hirara. TLID. What do they need right now? Roamer.
Feels like it's gonna be something boring like a Hylos, but I don't know if it's in the meta at all.
Yeah, they can't even go Gata Kacha against an Navaria Esme, right?
Cho maybe? Nah.
I don't like the Cho.
Yeah, I think it's Kaja.
Whoa.
It's a way for you to dive, yes, but...
It's a way for you to force those early fights, I guess.
Unfortunately, Na'Vi, the way they play in the first game, I'm very confident they can somehow weather the storm.
Yeah.
With the Belleric as well. We'll see, I guess. But with the tempo this high from TLID, with the teleportation, I think they can make something happen. They have a lot of burst as well. So they somehow can burst down the Belleric early game.
Okay. I think it's solid. This is very inaccurate, by the way. It is not early snowball for Why Not's draft. They can early snowball. Obviously, that's always your plan A, but it looks like it's more of waiting for Navaria and the Moskov even. But they do have some solid plans to play with. Earlier, the draft index favored Na'Vi. This time, it favors TLID by, well, it's literally equal, 6-7.
The two holy numbers, Mirko.
God.
Going to game number 2 here. Na'Vi versus TLID. TLID is still undefeated match-wise. But Navi's looking to change that here as they're looking for the sweep in game 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of dawn. And you mentioned it, Jeff, and will TLID winning pattern end here tonight? Or perhaps we might see a game 3, you know, the opening match to start the week off. Or, yeah, let's see. Navi, though, with this sort of draft here, they have a hero that definitely can contest the far lane, but with the chip on the opposing side, it's gonna be, he need to have some awareness on the, you know, when to split push.
Yep. Kevin, down below. Ooh, has to burn Purify. Yeah, that's a big resource. I think Zeon got the gold crab as well, or was it Kevin? Oh, sorry, was it Andorio? Anyways, though, Kevin went for Bargain Hunter instead of Festival of Blood in this matchup. A bit greedy, not gonna lie. Zeon already has a good time in this matchup on the Moskov against Claude, so going for Bargain Hunter means that, again, they're really relying on the chip to snowball everybody.
How about the decision for Apro to go for the flicker, though, Mirko? Like, I feel like
I like it.
The team fight is coming at you. Oh, and also the rapid boots as well. So this is going to be a very offensive Beleric here instead of the defensive one in the game number 1.
Yeah, in game number 1, it was good because 1, it's an XP lane. 2, they need to just react. Oh, Paquito damage is ridiculous.
That's first blood, that's an immobilization. And Kevin, abusing the power of Paquito early, getting on the board here for the cavalry.
They're still ready to go here for the total objective. It looks like Na'Vi does not even want to engage on that. There is a good reason to not do that.
Yep, it's very tough for you to play around turtle number 1 when you're on a Beleric, so you gotta play it safe. 2, the Paquito's damage is ridiculous, so you can't just be walking up. Now they go bot.
They have level 4. Shortcut is there. That's gonna be shortcut use. Xeon deleted. Now, Na'Vi, not an ideal early game already.
Yeah, you can see the teleportation coming from a while away, but the worry is Na'Vi did not even see that coming. This is the tempo that Chip brings to the table.
Yeah, that's why they went Bargain Hunter on Kevin. It's a risky move, but it's a move he's willing to take. He's willing to gamble when he's up against people who are weak in the early game, plus when you have a chip, right? Because the chip literally just brings you the win. Zeon was winning in the matchup, but it don't matter on weak side, really. It really comes down to everybody else when you're on weak side picks here. So as long as TLID continue to push the pace, as long as they're able to catch Na'Vi off guard with those shortcuts, this is going to be a long game for Na'Vi.
Yeah, it feels like, in a way, conceptually, it's the same draft for game number 1. TLID wants to play super fast, but now it's a chip, so it might be even faster than before. But for Na'Vi's side, there's no Rafaela, there's no, you know, cars with a Beleric with a Revitalize, so weathering the storm is going to be even tougher in this kind of situation. But good news, though, it's a Moskov Mirko, so the wave clear, you can argue it's way better.
Exactly. They have a Moskov and Novaria. That's why I see what Na'Vi tried to do there, right? I mean, in the draft, they already picked up the Hirata Beleric. I thought they would just double down on that comp.
Great spot. That's going to be the immobilization. They're going all in on towards Kevin. Great setup. They're spotted by Afro, who controlled and provide vision on the rotation of Kevin.
Did he spam the second skill or the first skill there?
Wait, who?
The Paquito. I thought you could get away with just 2 second skills. Or
body block.
He was immobilized.
Or the hitbox might be tougher for you to do that. Oh yeah, I get it.
Anyways, though, it's exactly the same. 2-0 lead into Kevin getting caught. It's like a bit too crazy how deja vu it is. They're also going to get this neutral objective, so literally the same start to the game as game number 1, just on different picks.
Na'Vi has to play once again very, very carefully, even more so this time around. Might be, gotta watch out there, Kevin.
Yeah, Afro still has a flicker, so definitely there's a potential engage occurring in the bottom side. Great usage of the minion control there. Leone is very cheeky though now.
It's very good by Apro though.
Immobilized top, spotting Iran. So they know at least that, you know, the chip is still missing, guys.
And remember, this is why I thought Na'Vi was just going to double down on the Hirata and the Beleric, because once they get level 4, this Paquito shouldn't be able to play the game. Like, every time you walk up, you're always thinking about the Wrath of the Dryad, you're always thinking about that taunt. So as long as Apro plays it like this, and he saves some of those resources for the Paquito, Kevin should really have no opening. It comes down to Aran to be able to get like these big chomps. But even then, there's an Esmeralda with a Purify who's up there. There's a Belleric who's also going to be in front of him, trying to take those shots. Oh!
Mobilize is connecting on
Ritual, the burst damage, and
he hesitated.
The help of Eudora there with the stun. Down goes Andoryu bot. It's a shortcut against two members of Na'Vi under the turret. Xeon will not survive. Afro though is stunned, trying to provide damage. That's getting damage on towards Clapro. Cars, the left man standing there. TLID finding another win there. All 5 standing.
They stayed under the turret for a solid 20 seconds and no one getting caught up. Wow.
Nope. It's impossible when you have those many bodies and the Paquito in this meta, dude. When you use those enhanced skills, the damage reduction is just ridiculous. You can see it again, the way he clears, the way he takes. But to go back to how Andoryu got caught, it's unlucky. Hirara always struggles against point-click CC. That's why TLID were so comfortable picking up the Paquito and the Eudora, even though they knew it was a gamble against the Belleric. They knew that V would probably have Andoryu overstep a couple of times.
Yeah.
He walked up and he hesitated, dude. If he skill 1-2 and then 2-1, he might have been able to escape, but then Rachel could have just flickered and skill 2. So either way, I think he would have been cooked. But yeah, that's how it played out.
I don't know if I'm wishing too much. He might probably try to predict the second skill delay from Ritual, but either way, it's still...
Point blank, there's no...
I don't know why you would do that. So yeah, that's really all on Andoryu. He has to play a bit more safely from now on. Yeah, makes sense why you're still doubting the Hirara from Andoryu compared to Kevin.
There are levels to it. Kevin seems just more mechanically apt for it.
They don't even need to ult this.
Yeah, it's just zoning. They want to deny as much gold as possible down below. Solo kill.
That's a solo kill from Kevin. Man, this is the Kevin we know. What we saw from week 1.
The recall, TLID style, the stickers as well for good measure.
It's crazy.
A bit too lopsided now, the matchup in the jungle right now. There is no way they can, Andoryu can 1v1 this Paquito in this stage. You might want to see an item check from now on, just to see where they at. Because it feels like that's a bit too much damage from the Paquito.
This is just, oh God. This is the lead that they wanted in game 1.
No balling.
To put it easily, to put it like simply, that's what they have right now. It looks so good. Kevin's just stacking up.
Yeah, on the objective.
That damage penalty is 2 times higher than Card.
Do not drop the ball at this point, and it really takes a big mistake for TLID for them to drop the ball at this point of the game. Unless
they pull another one, yeah. But oh, Leone! Hey! Nobody saw that, bro.
Oh, Kevin in the bottom side of the map, though, doing heavy work. That's going to be an inner turret in the bottom side of the map gone. The passive as well. Here comes the stun. Here comes the Purify from Cars. That's Kevin from the flanks. Finding a kill. That 200 gold will be for Kevin. That's going to be the Lord now spawning, entering the Lanadon.
That, by the way, that's the supposedly decent matchup of Esmeralda against Paquito.
Yeah, that's why I don't like the Esmeralda, dude. Like, the Esmeralda is so... It's so mid, dude. Unless you're up against Uranus, yeah? Because, like, you're so squishy. You're not as tanky as a Uranus. You don't have the Consecration to heal either. You're just there if you snow... It's good if you snowball. That's about it. But also, where was the ultimate from Apro? Like, he saw that happen to Cars and he was like, it's okay.
It's Cars. He doesn't care. They got beef. There's a Minotaur though on the battlefield. So it's real beef.
Yeah, that's
metaphorically
real beef. That's a golden staff at 9 minutes with Bargain Hunter. That is abysmal. But to be expected when you're a Moskov playing weak side against a composition that won the trio mid. That's why I don't like Moskov as well. I tried playing the Moskov with the weak side, and my trio mid lost hard. I did not enjoy that game.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a bargain at all for Xeon right now. Meanwhile, Kevin is absolutely abusing this bargain hunter, man. Level 12. Didn't even get that much kill, but I'm pretty sure that he is pretty close. Oh, he's actually already finishing the Trinity.
Dude.
My bad.
It's a 4-level lead for Kevin. Oh my God. This is like the Paquito we had earlier.
You're right. Now with the Lord touching the baser in the bottom side, will be cleared though. TLID still patiently waiting on the engage. either from Iran or Leone, but you know, there's Kevin as well. That's gonna be a turret in the bottom side. That's a great taunt though to cancel it out. That's gonna be TLID now already disengaging. That's a stun, the Spear of Misery landing, but no real threat for TLID just yet.
3-0 on the far side, Miracle. The turrets are just not there at all. There's no way they can... I think it's at this point, it's just waiting for a mistake. I'm sorry to say this.
Yeah.
10K gold lead.
Do they cope? Do they cope on scaling? I don't think they can. Again, in game one, the reason the cope was real was because TLID didn't really snowball the lead past 3K. It was just 3K.
And Rafaela.
Yeah, and they had Rafaela, that's true. But mainly it was also the scaling. The scaling worked because 3K. It was down 3K. Now, it's 4,000 gold between the junglers, bro. It seems Kevin's not just good on the Hirara, he's also good against the Hirara. He knows the ins and outs of Hirara, just like me, but in a different way.
All right, good information to have, Miracle.
If you know, you know.
Fun facts.
Oh, by the way, Mirko, like speaking of Hirara, don't forget
I know what you're talking about.
to tune into Mirko's stream. I don't know which day is it that Mirko is gonna cosplay Hirara. Okay,
that's not happening.
He already hired a makeup artist. He already hired.
So it's gonna be a Mirara.
Yeah, he got some pads ready to place.
Some pads?
Yeah.
What pads? Shoulder pads?
Yeah, shoulder pads, definitely. You know.
What else?
So tune in for that.
No, don't.
Save the date.
No date. The date today is the 21st of August. And it's the day that we're going to see a 2-1 for this matchup.
Yeah.
Just as predicted.
I mean, just as predicted, you know, I thought TLID got in the bag, but they fumbled game one. It seems like game two, it's a different story. It's a 10,000 gold lead, folks, here 12 minutes in. There is nothing stopping Kevin and Kevin and the rest of TLID members to force the game 3.
7-1. Look out, Brazil fans. Oh man. Usually when you're playing a chip comp, somehow the chip got caught like a couple of times, you know, because he is the engager most of the time under the turret, but the chip is still at 0-0-3. No test at all. Kevin!
Yep.
Oh my god!
All alone. That's gonna be Leone with the conceal here, looking for an angle. That's going to be the base turret top.
Oh my god.
Taken down. Daytona's welcome doesn't land. Here comes Kevin!
Oh my god.
With the burst damage, Paquito! Shut down though, it's a 4v4, shortcut popped. Cars and GZ now with the healing. Afro trying to hold on, doesn't land the stun or the taunt. Grishol is still in the area, and Oryu looking for the connection on towards the chip, but the chip is able to escape due to his skills. That's gonna be the turret in the mid lane still standing, but the top lane is vulnerable, folks, and that will be all. All outer turret is down. That's gonna be the mid lane turret falling as well. Kevin with the blazing duet still able to get out, but Na'Vi, they have defended.
Oh man, I feel like Kevin is a bit too overzealous there, trying to farm clips, but you know, all the inhibitors are gone, so it worked out in the end.
Hey, it's A-okay as long as they're able to get good trades across the board, and that they did. They were able to get good trades across the board. A fantastic job by TLID. Pushing the lead even forward, even more forward, I'd say. Kevin 1-0-3, but level 15. 2 levels ahead of Zeon. Again, we'd love to see the items right now to see exactly how far he is ahead. I think he has full items at this point, maybe 2 whole items ahead of Na'Vi's. Zeon. Mainly because of the Bargain Hunter, dude. The Bargain Hunter is crazy. A ridiculous choice. Type of greed you would expect from Kevin, I'm guessing. But damn, it worked out so well with the chip. They did a good job. They punished really well with the Eudora on the Hirara. The point blank stuns came clutch. And Kevin just capitalize every single time off of these stuns. You get the stun, and then Kevin just goes double jab, and it's dead. That's why I'm saying Paquito's him, bro. I like Paquito. Give me Hirara or Paquito, or I retire. I'm Kevin.
Hey, you play Harley?
No,
Pretty
I don't
bad.
like it, dude.
Pretty bad.
Pretty bad?
A pretty bad Harley?
And compared to MPL players, you're pretty bad.
No, I am the GOAT, dude. Have you seen these MPL players? They're like pretty good.
Like who? Like who? Drop the name.
I'm joking. It's, you know, in my dream. In my dream, I'm better than them.
Okay.
What about in your
Coward.
dream, Kevin?
That's a coward. What's up?
What about in your dream?
In my dream, Geek Fam is winning M8.
See? Both of us have equally unrealistic dreams.
Good thing mine has an M Series trophy.
What? You gotta play for Philippines now. Hello?
What a call. Shameless.
Shameless. They are 4-0 against Aurora right now, by the way. They are stomping Aurora.
Whoa.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, 4-0 in kill count.
4-0 kill count, yeah.
Okay.
It's not a best of 7, mate.
I thought it was grand finals already for MPL BH. Like, did I miss a season?
Maybe we all did. Maybe season 18 just happened between MSC and season 18 of MPL ID. But the reason we're talking about other things is because there's nothing to talk about. Yeah, TL ID, all they need to do is play it safe, unlike what they did in game number 1. You know, they took one too many gambles and push in the siege. That's it. Then they good.
It's all G. It's all good.
As the people would say nowadays, it's all good, huh?
Yep.
It's all good, cuz.
And they managed to wave quite well enough here. Yep. Bang! I don't think the low is gonna synergize or time the right time here with the top lane, but doesn't matter.
Yep, doesn't matter. Leone still looking for a flank angle here with the conceal. Afro soaking the damage and holding on the Lord for the minions to spawn. TLID here waiting for a connection. And Ron has to recall, so not cancelled.
Look at Wina though.
They will defend again. Na'Vi actually holding on now. The first game went to what? 23 minutes, 25 almost? Will we see a similar game duration?
Have you had that feeling of deja vu? Might happen again. Na'Vi.
Okay, but it's different, right? Because Na'Vi were able to keep their base turrets all across the game, and then they capitalize on one Lord.
They don't need one Merco. They don't have that in the first place.
I guess the Novaria and the Moskov act as base turrets, right? In the late game, actually way better than base turrets. I'd rather have a Moskov and Novaria in in late game over those base turrets. But God, like TLID, they have something. I mean, I guess that there's someone's dream team. Someone's dream is to beat TLID, right? Start off strong, but you can't finish. Just like Arsenal.
Excuse you. We won last season. Thank you very much.
After second place, 3 times in a row, which is
into the
That's
air
called
of Budapest.
consistency. Liverpool needs to learn something or two.
Let's not talk about football while Prime of Allegiance is going on right here, ladies and gentlemen. All right?
24-25 out one. But
brother. Look at the match. Look at the match. Look at the items. Analyst. Do your job.
Brother, I would if there was anything happening. Right now, it's
items. Even
the items. What do you want me to say right now? It's both of them are full items.
Just
the bargain hunter don't even matter anymore. The gold lead is at 8K, but it's getting to a point where it's irrelevant. That 4,000 gold lead that Kevin has is literally just nothing right now. Because, well, I guess he can swap items. Sure, the rose gold meteor will turn into an immortality, but other than that, nothing else, dude. Is that an endless battle, by the way?
If Na'Vi is winning this, I would be pissed if I were Honjao, bro.
You would be pissed if you were Honjao?
Pissed?
Yeah. I drafted a good composition for early game. They got the early game.
Yeah.
But like, if it keeps on going on like this, then what the hell am I supposed to do?
Maybe why you're not a coach. That's why you're not a coach.
Maybe. But I'll be frustrated as a viewer, as a guy who likes MLBB, because how the hell does TLID execute the early game so well, but all Na'Vi need to do is play under turret to win? You know what I'm saying? 2 times is crazy. First time is like, okay, TLID made solid or some mistakes in the early game, sure. But in this game, they stopped. They got a 10,000 gold lead. They got everything you would expect you need to end the game. Literally, look at the stat line. Not even a turret. Na'Vi doesn't have a turret.
Yep. This is a reminiscence of your team, Ronnie, Haram Ball. Why not end
Your
Na'Vi
team?
playing this right now?
You can call why not Mikel why not at this point, or why not Arteta,
or Jose why not.
This is Haram Ball.
But why not needs to win the league first?
He has done.
He has to win the Champions League, Donnie. He has to win the Champions League.
Unlike some other Artetas.
Other Artetas? Is there any other Artetas?
No, I mean, why not Arteta?
Would you not
Hey, Lord's coming. Play by play.
Yeah, the Lord is marching the mid lane now. We saw Na'Vi. We saw Na'Vi defended 3 Lords already. Now here comes the 4th. It's Kevin under the turret! 5v4 now! That's gonna be Leone now. Trina end the game. That's a flicker defensive. That's the blazing wedge! Not enough! Ladies and gentlemen, Na'Vi! They have defended defended yet again. 1, 2, 3 members are off the board.
Okay, there's still 9 turrets for TLID, so I don't think it's gonna be an end angle, but holy moly!
I did not expect this.
What the heck just happened?
There's damage reduction with the Lord Evolve. Why are you going past the Lord Evolve?
He's the judge, so you don't question him.
I don't understand it, man. The time where you need to play front to back with the Lord, you decide to flank under base like Voss. Brother, this is the Evolve. I am crashing out right now, bro. Can you give me, you know what? Sometimes I just want to stream. Sometimes I just want to... What? Why? What? Leone? Okay. Oh, God, he's dead, isn't he?
What's your profanity?
He has shortcut. He has shortcut.
Yep, that's the shortcut pops. Na'Vi now providing damage, and Leone is off the board. Kevin, though, is in the vicinity. Applying pressure, that's the munch. Hirara is munched. That's a stun by Eudora. That's the immortality bot. That's going to be the stun. Aron taunted. Now Andoryu is able to get out. Kevin is here.
God.
That's going to be the damage coming in. Xeon free hitting. Bot the immortality. Kevin with the blazing duet. Not able to connect though. Just to zone the members. The minions now is entering, but the spawn timing is perfect.
Uh-oh, they have the Moskov. They're gonna try to do this already.
Yeah.
They gotta gamble now. Kevin is still in the red buff.
Leone is dead. It's 5v3.
Instantly.
It's doable. It's doable. 5v3.
Hirara needs to rotate quick.
One needs to defend though. One needs to defend. Yeah, one needs to defend.
They have more than one.
Uh-oh, gotta go back. Afro.
Afro is...
Steal.
They are sensing danger. They got the Lord. They are in time to defend. And ladies and gentlemen, TLID got 4 Lords. And Na'Vi defended now. With the first Lord here, is it enough for Na'Vi to end TLID's winning pattern?
Dude, I am so concerned right now for MLBB because what the heck is that? Real-time gold graph. You have a 10,000 gold lead. You have a composition to push it forward. You have a composition that should be able to capitalize on a snowball. There was 0 structure, 0 lords, 0 everything, and now they're going to win the game!
The cavalry forced to defend. Here comes the flank from Leone. Kevin instantly dead. That's the blazing red by Kevin, but is it enough? Now, here comes the munch. That's going to be Gise off the board. Xeon still free hitting. That's a ritual deleted. That's Kevin. Pops the Wind of Nature, is able to get out. Now, here comes the sandbag. That's the winner crown. Aron will not be able to escape. And ladies and gentlemen, the cavalry who got a win streak in week 1 will be forced to go out. 2-0 is the final score. And Na'Vi is here. They came here to party.
Na'Vi, why not? I can't believe you've done this. What? This is harambo. This is not allowed. This is a robbery.
Why not, Arteta and Na'Vi Arsenal? Welcome to MPL ID. Oh my goodness. It's ridiculous. You get 0 objectives at the start of the game, not even a structure. You get 0 of anything. There is nothing. They got nothing. Except for some kills here and there. It was a 10,000 gold lead. Base turrets all gone. They played to defend. And they won. Why not cooking? Why not somewhere in the stage?
Now, how? This is crazy. I gotta say, this is crazy.
I don't even want to say robbery because I feel like Kevin is just letting them go inside their house.
Kevin, this ain't it, brah.
Yeah, like I always say this with Niall over the last few seasons. Kevin, the first week was a smart fella. In the early game, he was a smart fella, but in the late game, he was a fart smeller. That stinks. That really stinks.
One counterattack to win it. What the heck? Well, technically not one, two counterattacks to win it. It's crazy, bro.
I don't get it, but I would be happy to see what they have in their mind because this is crazy. This is ridiculous.
Na'Vi Nation!
Na'Vi Nation!
Benar-benar epic dari tim
Comeback.
Na'Vi. 2 game
Epic comeback
kalian menutup
from Na'Vi.
pasukan kuda. Gameplay macam apa ini yang Na'Vi siapkan untuk
cavalry is forced to bow down. What kind of gameplay was that?
Terus
Just defend.
manfaatin apa ya? Kalau mereka blunder gitu, kita buat jadi keuntungan aja.
We're just gonna
Jadi
wait for the blunder.
anteng aja 20 menit tuh nunggunya. Tapi penasaran banget, apa reaksi kalian ketika
I'm very curious.
game itu menjadi milik kalian?
What was your reaction when your game was yours?
Kalau di apa ya, seneng sih, cuma nggak
We were happy.
boleh kayak terlalu senang lah, karena itu game
But we're not that happy.
game comeback juga kan. Kita
Because
nggak bisa
that was a comeback game.
nge-clean gamenya dengan gampang lah, susah lah.
Susah
It was too
ya?
hard.
Tapi nggak cuma game kedua, game pertama pun kayak gitu juga.
It was not game 2. Game 1
Iya,
was only was also like that.
Line up juga sih, dari line up kita juga kan, jadi kita nunggu kayak
It's because of the lineup as
apa ya,
well.
strongnya kita di
We
mana.
were waiting for our power spike.
Oke, kalau ngomongin tentang kekuatan kalian ngelawan tim Liquid ID di match kali ini ada di mana,
What's your
Bro?
strength in this match against TLID?
Paling Nova ya.
Probably Novaria.
Novanya.
Iya. Sama Budi sih.
Jize-nya sama.
With Budi.
Budi.
Halo.
Menang comeback. Apa yang ingin kamu langsung teriakan nih? Menang comeback.
What do you want to shout to
Yeah,
the fans
kurang
here
lebih gitu sih.
in MPL ID?
Gitu.
Yeah, just like that. Comeback
nih.
win!
Tapi kok bisa comeback sih?
How were you able to come back?
Kok bisa?
Oke.
Hoki.
It was pure luck.
Tapi kalian bisa sabar, kalian bisa nahan-nahan.
You guys were
Itu
very
kesabarannya
patient.
muncul dari mana? Siapa yang ngajarin sesabar
Where
ini?
did the patient come from? Apro.
Tapi Zeon,
But
bisa
Zeon-
dibilang minggu lalu defense high ground dari Navi
But
itu kurang
last
begitu
week,
baik.
You said that your high ground defense was not that good.
Kok kuat banget.
But
Gimana
now,
cara kalian
how is it so
untuk
strong? How are you guys
menjadi
able to
Navi yang berbeda di minggu yang
be a
kedua?
different Navi in week 2?
Mungkin lebih ke line up-nya aja sih.
Maybe it's
Buat
more of a
event
lineup.
Atau buat menangin yang paling itu.
Jadi pilihan dari hero-heronya itu.
Iya.
So it's the hero
Oke,
choice, yes.
Tapi early game kalian
But your early game,
kayak diinjek-injek kuda.
you guys were stampede.
Apa rasanya
Stampeded by the
di
horses.
early game sampai ke menit 20 tadi?
Gak enak Budi, mati
What was
2
your
kali
thought?
aku. Iya,
In your early
TP-in
game?
chip.
Nah, it was not pretty
Sadis
good.
ya?
Iya,
I got killed 2
sadis.
times.
Tapi
I
apa
got
sih membuat kalian
targeted.
kesulitan? Nggak di game 1, nggak di game kedua.
Was that tough? In both
Ngap-ngap
games?
tuh.
Mungkin
Maybe
lebih ke line up-nya aja sih
it's
cara
more
main
like
kita.
the lineup. It's
Cara
the
main
way we play.
Kita tuh lebih ke mid sampai late game aja sih.
We're very mid and late game
Jadi emang
focused.
udah dikasih tahu sama coaching staff, sama
So you guys
atau
were
kalian
told by
sendiri
the
yang,
coaching
guys,
staff,
kita sabar aja ya sampai late game. Apa
Guys,
sih plan kalian
let's be
ketika masuk ke
patient
dalam
until
match
late
ini?
game.
Plan kita main kayak biasa aja sih.
We just play
Iya,
the same
kayak
as
di
usual.
stream. Iya.
Pada saat tertekan, siapa yang menguatkan satu sama lain tuh?
Well, you guys were
Apro.
pressured. Is there
Apro
anyone
ngomong
that
apa, Apro?
keep you going? It's Apro.
Sabar aja tunggu late game guys.
Gitu bro, coba
He
nadanya
always
gimana
says,
kayak tadi?
just be patient until late game, guys.
Oh bukan gitu, Budi bohong.
Sabar-sabar.
Be patient,
aman
be
aja,
patient.
kita Ada Nova sama Moskow.
It's alright. We got Novari and
Nova
Moskov.
dan Moskov, ada Zeon gitu maksudnya ya. Oke, kesabaran, Lord terakhir
So,
pun
the
kalian
patient,
bisa dapatkan.
last Lord, you guys were
Gimana
able to
mengambil
get it.
keputusan itu tuh?
What was the decision making?
Mau nggak mau sih, soalnya kan mati
Lucky or
dua
not,
musuh ya.
the enemy got
Kita
taken
harus
down
menangin
a
jauh.
lot.
Jadi
So
kita mau nggak mau harus lock sih.
lucky or not, we gotta go
Oke,
for the
jadi
Lord.
kalian ngeliat kesempatan, gas aja.
So you guys were able to see the
Dan
opportunity and
pada akhirnya nggak
go
jadi
for
satu
it.
sama guys. Semua orang berpikir ini bakal satu sama. Ternyata enggak, menjadi 2-0 untuk tim Navi.
Seems
Kalian
like it's
sendiri,
2-0 for
kalian
Navi.
melawan tim nomor 1 di minggu yang pertama.
But you guys
Tim
are
Liquid
facing
ID
up against
berada
the
di
number 1
pucuk.
team in the standings.
Bagi Cars sendiri gimana sih?
For
Ngeliat
Cars.
sekarang menjadi lawan pembuka kalian di leg kedua. Di minggu kedua.
Mau nomor berapapun ya sama aja sih musuhnya.
No matter
Sama aja
who you're
musuhnya.
up against,
Tim Liquid minggu
whether it's
1
1
sama
seed or
minggu
8 seed, it
kedua.
doesn't matter.
Dari tim Liquid sendiri minggu 1 dan minggu kedua, apakah kalian udah bisa ngebaca permainan minggu pertama? Terus jadi
Were you
minggu
guys
kedua
able to
kalian
read their
bisa
game
menangin?
to be able to win
Kita
this
nggak terlalu
match?
peduli sama musuhnya sih, yang penting kita main as a
We
team
don't really
aja.
care about the enemy, we just play as a
Main
team, we
tim
just
ini,
play our own.
Apa yang Cars bawa bersama tim Navi?
Solid, kesolidarisan.
What did you bring to the
Solid.
table?
Tapi
It's the
penasaran,
solidarity.
Ini ada apa dengan Belerik dari
What's
tim
happening with
Navi?
Belerik
Fleksibel
with
banget.
Navi?
Bisa
Very
di tangan
flex.
Apro, kita udah sering
You
lihat
can play
di
it with
tangan
Cars,
Robert,
you can
tapi
play
di
with
tangan
Apro.
EXP lane, itu jarang
But
loh,
in
Cars.
your EXP lane,
Ya
it's
karena
pretty
kita udah sering pakai aja
rare.
sih di latihan jadi ya. Dan
we used it a lot
emang
in
latihan
scrims.
Emang bagus.
Jadi memang
I think it's
oke,
pretty good.
Belerik dimanapun gas aja gitu. Udah
So Belerik,
ready.
whether
Tapi
it's
kemenangan
Rome
2-0
or XP,
lawan
you just
tim
go for it.
Liquid ID. Apa yang ingin
2-0 for
tersampaikan
Silat
kemenangan
for
ini?
Navi against TLID. Anything you guys want to say to the fans or anything that you want to say to everyone?
Thank you buat
Thank you
buat
for
Navi Nation yang udah
Navi
dukung
Nation
kita buat game
for
hari
supporting
ini.
us
Kita masih
in
ada
this
match
game.
besok. Doain kita bisa clean sweep minggu ini
We got a match tomorrow. Hopefully we can sweep this week
Itulah dia
for ourselves.
kemenangan 2-0 comeback Israel. Dan inilah dia Navi.
And this is Navi.
Mereka bisa mengalahkan tim Liquid dengan 2-0 comeback. Dan kalau sekarang kalian juga bisa nih untuk mendapatkan GoPay hadiah GG. Gimana caranya? Langsung akan Bude kasih tahu. Ini dia. Bude yakin kalian udah pada punya aplikasi GoPay. Yang belum punya download aja gratis. Lalu daftar. Nanti kalau kalian udah punya, udah download. Buka kamera, arahkan ke layar yang ada di situ. Nanti muncul QR code, kalian scan dan klik buka hadiah. Setelah kalian klik buka hadiah, otomatis saldo GoPay dari GoPay hadiah akan masuk ke akun GoPay kalian. Jadi jangan lupa ya, yang dapat nanti pamerin ya ke kameramen yang ada di MPL sini. Kameramen yang gondrong ada, yang cepak ada, macam-macam pokoknya. Siap ya, inilah dia GoPay hadiah GG. Yeah, ayo the coverist, Navi Nation. Tunjukkan kefashengan kalian. Tunjukkan. Congratulations buat yang udah dapat setiap hari di MPL Indonesia bersama dengan GoPay. Pastinya pada happy bareng. Dan yang lebih happy mungkin adalah tim Navi. Bagaimana tidak, comeback mereka dapatkan. Dan dengan satu momen, match pun menjadi milik mereka. Bagaimana kita melihat dari permainan kedua tim ini, kita akan lihat bagaimana ada yang seru-seru di sana. Kita akan langsung lemparkan kepada Eterna. Monggo.
That is the interview with the winning team, Navi. And we also got the winning player, the jungler of Navi. It's Andoryu. Welcome to the English test. First time here?
First time.
Let's go. Yeah, I want to ask you straight away though. But by the way, Sheffin, Mirko, obviously you know him.
Yeah.
And Gani. And congratulations for the win. I want to ask you immediately, after the first game draft, like what was the last message for Coach Wynot, like from Coach Wynot? Because we thought that the draft was terrible for the early game.
He say we are strong in poke, but he don't say what minute it is. So we just figure out in the game.
Okay. How much control does Why Not have in the draft? Was it all his picks? Did he tell you to pick every single one, even the Moskov Esmeralda and Rafaela? What was it? The last two picks of game one, Rafaela and...
Was it not the Barat?
But yeah, the two last picks of both games and all the draft. Is it players? Is it coach?
It is coach. Like he just so free in the drafting. Like he always asks players if you want to pick this you want to play, what you want to play. He will go with that, and then he will just explain the lineup.
Okay. Now that's a direction outside of the game. Andor, you're gonna ask, what about in game this season? Is there any changes? Who's shot calling? Let's say early, mid, or late? Do you guys trust one guy, or is there multiple shot callers in game?
For now, all of us
contribute.
Contribute. Okay. Like playing as a team. Whatever happen is like we're losing, we're winning. We just talk.
Okay.
We just communicating what we can do.
So now I want to go back to just game one first, right? Game one, you guys were able to find some mistakes on Kevin. Good flank by Apro, a kill down below on Leone. So early game, you kept the snowball from going too crazy. But game two, you literally, at 10 minutes, lost all your base turrets, and you still won. So walk us through game two. What happened? How did you come back?
It's about reading the composition of the enemy in our composition. We just calculate how they can push the tower. Like especially if Claude, Paquito, the two hero that can tower lock, right? So we just ask GC just directly poke Claude, and then I will hold Paquito, and that's that. And then Moscow, Esme, they focus to defend.
Okay, so it seems like player of the match is Cheese, is your mid laner. He played 2 games with Navaria. First game was amazing. Second game, you know, could be better, but overall he played a really good match. But what's your thoughts overall? Especially this is technically his real first season as a starter, you know,
Yeah.
instead of just being a sub later in the part of the season. What's your thought on him as a player? Like, does he have a lot of potential and all that?
When I first time I play with him in the scrim, I just thinking that this person is smart, like that. Like he need more experience and some coach or study more the game, but he has a good potential in this game.
What about your other teammates like Zeon as well, coming in last season just with GZ?
Yeah, Sion, totally now he has a good mentality right now. Because last season I want to play with him, but he just not ready.
Okay. Now, okay, I really want to know about like the communications when this kind of comeback happens, right? Obviously, we'll have a mic check later, but we won't really hear the calls. Now, in this situation, what is it like? Are you guys quiet when you win in the early game? Do you still communicate hard? What is it like?
We still communicating and then we laughing like we just live. Ya udah, kasih aja yang musuhnya mau gitu.
Okay, so you're just giving everything the opponents want.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Do you keep on saying we're scaling?
Yeah. They will get tired to getting what they want.
Okay.
Okay, unfortunately, Andor, we would love to talk with you some more, maybe like until the stream ends, but unfortunately we gotta let you go because we don't want to take up too much of your time. Thank you so much for gracing
thank you.
Congratulations
English
once
Desk
again.
with your presence.
Hopefully
we can see you again more.
Yeah,
next time.
I hope you too.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
Andoryu. Really
That's
appreciate
Andoryu.
it. That's Andoryu, man. We had a lot of talks earlier, but while the real interview, like the stage interview is happening too. But hey, GG, Andoryu here. Good stuff.
Yeah. 2-0.
Hey, communications. They knew Kevin would blunder as well. Like for some reason, they had a feeling as well that like they would blunder. He said off cam that he feels extra good because he got revenge against TLID. TLID did this to them last season, if you remember. Navi were the ones that are always leading in the early game, and then TLID were the ones to come back in that first leg. So it felt extra good to get revenge against TLID.
There's also some revenge too in match, right? Because Kevin, every time he solo kill Andoryu, it's boom, 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 boom. And also the stickers as well. So that is probably very rage baity Gani.
Oh yeah.
I do that. But here's the thing, if you're rage baited, make sure you also have some cool device on you, because then you can rage bait your opponent.
For example, it's Infinix GT50 Pro. Right here, you can see the beauty of Infinix GT50 Pro.
The beauty.
Anyone here relate to me when you're pushing rank? Does your phone get really, really hot, you know, especially during intense team fights, and start frame dropping? Well, that used to be me, but now can't be me. You know, that's shameful. That is disgraceful behavior. And if you don't want to be disgraceful, get this, Infinix GT50 Pro.
Get it. You know, it's good.
Yeah.
So smooth. The fluid, you know, the liquid cooling fluid.
The fluid is liquid.
Yeah. Again, there you go.
It's moving.
And it's shiny. All right, check it out.
Whoa!
It's shiny.
Show it,
Chefin.
Chefin, show it.
Show it. Flex it. You're on Zoom.
Wait, I forgot how to...
You're on Zoom,
show the
all right?
wallpaper. Don't show the wallpaper.
Yeah, no,
Pro players are already using this to perform at their best. You know,
Oh, it's already moving.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see it, but the water is moving.
There, they can see it.
That's the water.
That's the water indeed, and it's almost dripping, folks. Now it's your turn to show us your best gameplay and unleash the cooling beast
Oh my god.
with the Infinix GT50 Pro.
It's so cold.
Unleash the cooling beast.
It's so
right
cold.
now. It's best in Atlanta Dawn.
Damn.
I'm just gonna let him do his thing.
Yeah.
Almost as cold pop.
Dude, shut up.
Now. He's stuck.
Oh my lord.
He did the Mbappe special last season, bro.
Huh?
He did the Mbappe special last season.
Mbappe special? What was that?
For example, nothing.
Man, you got a brace against PSG in the highest tier competition. So I don't know about that.
Here is self-proclaimed much.
It really is. It's objectively highest tier competition. Just like M8.
Let's
M8
move on
is
from
world
dreams
top.
and, let's
You
get
know?
back into reality, folks.
Let's go.
Infinix GT Watch gives you the reality because you might think you're fit, but then you start running with the GT Watch and you're seeing, oh man, I just ran like a bit, but I'm already kind of tired. That's kind of crazy. You can all find out here, especially with the 24/7 AI health monitor. You need this, Hunk.
Thank you so much for pointing that out.
Yes, that's why.
Yeah, I need the most out of all you guys. I can concede to that. I had some bad experience with some workouts, but I want to buy Infinix GT watch immediately after this, or maybe just ask someone for free.
I mean, that's why it's going to be so value if you have this watch. Because again, the monitor, the metrics,
AI health monitor, yeah.
The metrics, it really helps here when you work out.
They can track BPM too. They can track how much I beat it per minute.
Yes, exactly, man. If you go and run, then your BPM is going to be, a lot higher.
Oh, that kind of beat. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it was a different kind of beat.
It's not the beat it from, not the song, no.
Oh.
Ow! Yeah.
Check my cortisol level and all that.
You can actually monitor your cortisol levels, so that high cortisol, low cortisol thing, you can literally find out, right? When Gani's rage baiting you, whether it's working or not with the BPM, because if the BPM goes...
Back home.
What?
Do you know the low cortisol song?
No. Oh, yo, the meme?
Yeah. It's been a while since I see that meme.
It's been a while. That meme is dead, dude. I think it's dead. No one talks. Now everybody's talking about...
Come on, Shepard. Do it with us.
Do it, Shepard. You gotta do it.
There you go.
There you go. Goofy, bro. This is so goofy. It doesn't help that I'm hot.
Come again now?
What?
Come again now?
No, I don't want to come again, got it.
Okay, only GoPay games. You guys can use it. GGWDP MPL to get WDP for just around 19,000 IDR. Now that's less than €1, literally.
Yeah, unfortunately and literally.
Don't forget to click use to claim the code before you proceed with the payment in the GoPay app for the promo code. Get your WDP hashtag.
Pasti DP.
GG, bro.
Oh,
hashtag Pasti GG.
Oh, Pasti GG. That's Bahasa for you guys.
I see.
GG is good game.
Pasti GG is?
Pasti good game. I mean, will.
What does Pasti mean?
Will. Will.
Yeah.
Certain. Not will, not will.
Pasti. Like, guaranteed GG.
Guaranteed. You can scan the QR code here with your camera with your Infinix GT50 Pro.
To my right, below. Oh, now it's here.
What is that
bang,
game though?
Bada bing pow. Get your WDP hashtag Pasti GG with GoPay games.
Always fun to have free WDP, man. That gold, not gold, diamond.
That's why
pretty pivotal if you wanna buy those Crystal of Aura to get those collector skins
or change your name.
Yeah. Change your team, but don't change your team though.
No.
Pay vote because that would be disgraceful. That would be what we call it karabit in Indonesia.
Karabit.
Bandwagon.
Guys like Realize.
Yep, like Realize, exactly like Realize.
Yeah, so download the new GoPay app.
Yes,
the
sir.
wallet for MPL with plenty of damage. Together with the MPL GG party, lower. Everything is Pasti GG with the GoPay app. Just like last season, you can vote for your favorite team in every MPL Indonesia season 18. Through the GoPay app in President season. And you can win 1 million diamonds in total.
1.8 million, please.
Expiry rings and up to 1.8 GoPay coins. No, 1.8 million GoPay coins.
And you guys might wonder, how do you play?
I wonder. First, make sure you have the GoPay app. Click the Lihat Semua icon and you figure out the rest.
Gotta check it out. It's pretty straightforward.
While you're checking that out, use some of those promo GoPay coins that you got to buy a Todak throne, because this gaming chair doesn't just bring you style. It also delivers when it comes to performance. There's also currently offering a special MPL edition release that we'll be getting as well, all of us, featuring everything from gaming chairs to exclusive apparel, which you can check out directly at the Todak booth here in the MPL Arena. But if you're curious about the full collection, make sure to visit the website, scan the QR code down below right now, or just type it in www.worldwideweb.todak.id.
Yeah, you got a lot of things in Todak. You got a shirt, you got the pants, you got the jackets and all that. Look at
They
that.
got good drip, dude. They actually got really good drip
here.
Like, for real, they got good drip. I actually really like the drip.
Some better than the others, though.
Some better than the Which one do you not like, bro?
Out of all of these, none of them. I like
they're all good.
They're all so
Why'd
good.
you say that?
They're all so freaking good.
They're all so good.
Okay, apparently we were allowed to say that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Shop now. And the QR code right here.
Shop now if you want to be cultured by Todak.
Cultured. I want to be cultured by Todak. Todak, give me a gift bag.
I've been waiting to be cultured by Todak for 2 months.
Yeah. You've been waiting, Todak.
I want to be cultured by
Give us the
Todak
culture.
too.
I want the culture.
Please.
Please, Todak in my culture.
Please.
Oh, my lord.
Right. cultured by Toda.
Now after this though,
Cool tagline though.
It's gonna
After
be
this,
a big match.
Let's see a stop.
BTR versus Dewa United. Dewa United currently 8th place in the standing.
The rivals.
BTR, although they only play one match, but they're still undefeated. And they're also defending champions, unfortunately. So yeah, watch for the first loss of BTR. After
Whoa.
You know, Mixed Miracle is gonna be crashing out. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.
We own this. Cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo, agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup, Kak? Oke, thank you.
Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara.
Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Patch sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja. Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo. Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
Cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup, Kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo. Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini, nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Mi, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor. Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
Watch my world unfold.
Dari Bokeh lagi bermain yang berkairi. Dino mencoba untuk bertahan membangun media. Oleh tim Onyx.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
serpent! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Patch sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih ya main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo. Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Patch sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo. Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
Cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Patch sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih ya main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo, agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup, Kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo. Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini, nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
Dari MPL lagi Armenia yang berkari. Indonesia untuk bertahan tembakan media oleh tim Onyx.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we prestasi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss the beat, unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 18 is powered by Muntah. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Partner in esports, Aqua, Telkomsel, Bayou, IndyHome. Good time, so good. We own this.
Salam.
Oh, mau salam. Sorry, aku udah viral terus gara-gara handshake nih. Kita handshake ya.
Kenapa emang?
Nggak tahu, kadang-kadang player gini terus aku nggak ngeliat gitu. Tapi
Gitu ya. Jatuhnya selek kalau kayak gitu. Kalau di media pasti selek kalau gitu.
nggak ada ya guys, nggak ada selek. Kita nggak selek kan? Nggak, kita nggak selek. Karena kita banyak pertanyaan nih coach. Gimana perasaannya? Karena kita belum ketemu ya. Terus Eternal sendiri penasaran. Coach Hertot sendiri itu sebelumnya dari public analyst, tiba-tiba bisa masuk MPL, perasaannya gimana sih?
Sebenarnya season lalu kan aku udah jelasin juga sih sebenarnya. Cuma kayak seneng aja itu mah. Seneng aja sih kayak oh ternyata bisa mengikuti juga gitu. Sampai di titik sekarang sih bersyukur banget aja sih.
What makes you special?
Nggak ada, semuanya tuh emang jalan Tuhan aja sih menurut aku sih. Kayak menurut aku semua analis di MPL juga capable dan emang mereka layak juga di MPL, jadi kayak nothing special sih, emang cocok aja mungkin.
Cocok aja mungkin, nothing special. Tapi aku nggak percaya sih, pasti you put in the hard work. Kira-kira hard work dan persiapannya itu seperti apa sih? Bisa dari public ke tim MPL gitu, itu big thing loh.
Sebenarnya aku juga dari awal udah banyak ini juga sih, kayak capeknya di awal aja sih, karena kayak kita keep up-nya kan jauh gitu. Maksudnya kayak game public sama MPL tuh jauh banget gitu kan. Kayak beda juga gitu cara ngekontenin, cara bikin konten analisis sama cara nganalisis di sebuah tim tuh emang 180 derajat beda juga gitu. Jadi kayak mungkin di awalnya aja sih yang capek, cuma sekarang karena kayak kita udah jalan satu season, udah dekat juga sama player sama coaching staff yang lain, jadi kayak nggak yang seberat itu. Cuma awal-awal pasti berat banget.
Boleh spill dikit nggak sih perbedaannya seperti apa kalau misalkan udah masuk ke tim MPL gitu?
Bedanya di ini, kadang kita tuh ngelihat perspektif dari penonton sama perspektif dari player tuh beda gitu. Jadi kayak kita mungkin ngelihat kayak, oh ini gerakannya salah nih, kenapa begini, kenapa begitu, harusnya begini, harusnya begitu gitu. Kadang kayak POV dari kita tuh nggak juga gitu, menurut player itu bisa, menurut kita nggak bisa. Ya kita harus tengahin itu, kayak kita harus cari satu decision yang kayak oke, oh ternyata kalau misalkan playernya bisa, ya udah bisa itu. Ternyata kalau misalkan kita punya pandangan kalau ini bisa, ternyata player nggak bisa gitu.
Jadi
semuanya bergantung sama player juga gitu kan.
Jadi lebih ada flair dan juga insider dari playernya ya yang bikin beda ya. Dan kalau ngomongin player sekarang di BTR banyak banget yang highlight 2 player tertentu. Kita ngelihat ada highlight antara Nile dan juga Moreno. Ini sebenarnya udah menjadi combo yang sengaja di-build kah atau gimana sebenarnya kalau dari inside BTR?
Kalau Moreno sama Nile, sebenarnya kita tuh pengennya ya 5-5-nya juga maksudnya senjata kita juga gitu kan. Jadi kayak kita ya step by step lah, maksudnya kayak mungkin kayak kemarin atau di match-match sebelumnya Moreno yang sama Nile yang keep up, yang bersinar gitu kan. Tapi ya kita pengennya semua 5-5 bersinar juga.
Oke, jadi nggak spesifik sebenarnya di build-nya?
Enggak sih, kita enggak pengen juga kayak tim ini cuma ini sentris gitu, enggak juga. Kita biar semuanya bisa bersinar juga lah gitu.
Soalnya kalau misalkan kita lihat dari segi draft, terlihat seperti ada combo yang berjalan, Coach. Kita ngelihat ada Novaria bersama Suyo, terus kita juga ngelihat ada Hayabusa sama Suyo juga, terus ada moments yang dimana apalagi ada Hirara dan juga Selena. Itu sebenarnya juga cenderung mencari combo antara 2 player ini nggak sih?
Enggak juga, mungkin itu yang baru dikeluarin aja. Maksudnya kayak kita juga banyak nyoba-nyoba lah kayak biar semuanya tuh bisa connect gitu. Karena ada juga yang Shogun main barat gitu, combo duluan gitu-gitu sama Nile mungkin atau sama Moreno kan ada juga kayak gitu kan. Jadi kayak mungkin itu yang terlihatnya aja sih, yang terlihat di publiknya itu yang paling ini kali di BTR gitu.
Oke, jadi yang terlihat aja ya guys, sebenarnya mereka juga berusaha untuk mencari combo mereka sendiri dengan semua playernya. Karena kalau season lalu kayak banyak orang highlightnya Eman, season ini lebih ke Moreno Nile.
Mungkin kelihatannya kayak gitu. Tapi ya kita berusaha sebaik mungkin gimana caranya kayak biar 5-5-nya lah. Nggak kayak Eman doang, Moreno doang, Nile doang gitu. Finn juga, Shogun juga gitu.
Oke, kita akan keep an eye out for Finn dan juga teman-teman lainnya. Tapi obviously kita ngomongin beberapa hero tadi. Kita juga penasaran tentang draft di meta yang sekarang. Karena banyak yang bilang kalau misalkan draft ini tuh lebih variatif. Kalau dari Coach Her setuju nggak?
Setuju banget. Karena patch yang terakhir emang bikin semuanya tuh bisa dimainin.
Kalau misalkan tendensi di first phase lah. Kan biasanya kan kalau season lalu kita sangat template ya, pasti Jushin atau apa gitu. Kalau sekarang ada tendensi juga nggak sih untuk hero OP yang mungkin orang consider gitu?
Menurut aku justru di season sekarang tuh kayak kita nggak bergantung banget sama hero meta sih. Menurut aku semuanya meta, jadi kayak semua tim juga bisa bikin metanya sendiri. Jadi kayak nggak yang bergantung kayak oh ini hero OP banget atau mungkin kayak harus diambil banget. Nggak juga, kadang kayak mungkin kita bisa ngelihat banyak tim juga kok yang first pick-nya ternyata beda gitu. Kayak first pick Melissa, first pick Matilda gitu-gitu. Jadi nggak yang terpaku banget ya misalkan kayak season lalu harus first pick Juxin gitu.
Berarti lebih variatif. Kalau dari Coach Her sendiri suka nggak sama meta yang sekarang? Apa lebih pusing?
Lebih pusing iya, cuma lebih suka karena lebih banyak hero yang bisa dipakai aja sih.
Kalau dari BTR yang ngedraft Coach Her?
Kedot, mostly 80% Kedot yang nge-lead draft ya. Kalau aku kemarin pas naik di stage cuma reminder ke player in game-nya sama ininya aja sih apa namanya. Misalkan musuhnya mau pick up gitu. Saja.
Oke, jadi lebih ke secondary coach ya. Kalau Kedot pusing nggak sekarang di meta yang ini?
Lumayan, dia kalau di latihan selalu pusing sebenarnya. Cuma biasanya kalau udah turnamen tuh udah di kita decision ini kayak kita udah fixin kayak ini aja. Cuma kalau di latihan pasti pusing.
Oke, all the best coach. Thank you so much interviewnya. Dan kita akan ngelihat bagaimana match antara BTR dan juga Dewa United. Let's go.
That's BTR's analyst. And here's Sheffin, here's Connie, and also here's Mirko.
What's up?
And the next match is BTR versus Dewa United. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, MPL Indonesia Season 18.
Aren't you Cheffin? Aren't you Cheffin? That's how Realize calls you, Cheffin. Cheffin.
It's kind of weird, man.
Realize kind of weird.
Yeah, I mean, Realize in itself is pretty weird, but added to that is pretty, it's like weird.
To the max, ultra.
What's the...
Raise to the power of 2.
No, power of 2, there you go. I'm not good at math, as you can see here. I didn't finish college. Yeah, back in again. BTR versus Dewa United. This is gonna be pretty interesting because Dewa United so far has not racked up any wins at all in terms of matches. Yeah,
They're
they
against
do
the
win
defending champs.
one game, but it doesn't matter if you cannot secure 2 in that series.
2 is definitely better than 1, and seems like so far Dewa United they're struggling at least week 1.
And we might want to hold a vote here to ask you guys what is actually wrong with Dewa United. How can Dewa bounce back against the Red Robot? Maximize Kin's potential, limit Nananael's room to operate, or mirror BTR's mid-duo movements. By Infinity D50 Pro, by the way. So, analyst, man, please do some analyzing.
I don't think they can maximize Kin's potential. I think the meta just kind of limits him to some just bad picks. I think what you need to do right now is maximize the jungle. Kane has been underperforming like crazy. I'm sorry, Kane. You were amazing in the playoffs. I rated him higher than Dolan even. You know, he got subbed in and it was amazing. But unfortunately, in this meta, it's just very different. It really comes down back to having the killer instinct, having the calculations in your head about how to utilize these assassins. And unfortunately for Kane, it just doesn't seem like that's been the case for him. He doesn't have the calculations in him. I feel like Dolan, again, would have been a better choice here when it comes to the assassin meta.
Yeah.
And he's gone. So they have no subs in the jungle. I think Octa as well. It's making some fraudulent moves right now, brother. Like, we're back to season 11 Octa? Season 13, was it 13? 13. Season 13 Octa. The old Octa. We're back to that.
BTR is coming in with new flavor, though. The deadly duo. I would argue that Eman is more deadly than Niall, but he is also deadly. We can say deadly trio is a deadly duo.
That's true.
But I think we are lining up with the stats here.
Yeah.
Number 1 in DPM for Moreno. Number 2 in DPM for Niall. That is kind of crazy, no? Like mid and jungle at the same time. In the same team, by the way. Usually you play through a single guy.
Hence the moniker, right?
Deadly duo. That's why he didn't go Iman. Third.
Okay. So do you think they're better than Suns and Kyrie?
Right now,
yes. Okay.
But it can change.
Damn.
But it definitely can change.
Thank you. Thank you, Gani.
The rare, reasonable, and insane Gani.
Well, yes, Moreno and Niall are definitely better, all right?
At the second, maybe
the last 3 months, last 4 months, they've been better. Hey, dude, these two are amazing. Like, seriously, they're actually really, really good. And you can see the combo there with the Varia. It's always combos together with Insane Burst or a straight-up Assassin, yo. And this was one of those games where they were able to just steamroll their opponents. Baloyski Esports. Sorry. Moreno was amazing in this game, though, with the Varia. Game number 2, Selena, was very, very tough to pull off. Honestly, they kind of trolled because they knew it was Baloyski Esports. Anyways, yeah, they really just were able to find those damage abilities over. Even in game number 2, by the way, when they were trolling with the Cho Gold, they still won. It was just them trolling a bit too much. And then game 2, they're like, you know what, guys? We need to go home. Eman's sick. Picked up the Brody, told Geek Fam, yo, brother, you're not him. Not without Baloyski.
No laugh this time?
Nah, I think the laugh is...
Insincere laugh again? Thank you for that. I needed that. Why am I here, bro?
You're here to do your job, man. We're here to do the job.
You're from Unity, bro.
Yeah, I am from Unity. Unfortunately, I'm a caster as well. Oh, maybe like I got it mixed up. I'm a caster.
Remember, back then, you were with 2 from Unity. So now, question is...
What do you mean 2?
The one where you...
Oh, okay. I was looking for another caster that supports Geek Fam. I was like, oh, who the hell is supporting Geek Fam, bro?
In the crowd of the Velodrome, you were with 2.
Okay.
So now my question is, are they still fans of Geek Fam after Baloyski left, or are you alone now?
Well, I am a Baloyski fan before. I'm a Geek Fam fan too, so I'm questioning myself.
Okay.
There's a dilemma in my heart, but after this, we're going to see the team lineup, though, for both teams, starting with the Apostles of Gods. Dewa United, here they are. There are some changes they can make, but looks like they want to stay the same here with Kin and Kane in EXP in jungle. Octa. And also Itachi Kest. Maybe the gold lane. Can they do it this time? Can they recreate that amazing, miraculous first half regular season of Season 17?
Week 1 definitely wasn't theirs. Now, starting a new week, they got a tall order against the defending champions. Can they do it here? Can they do it now? Ladies and gentlemen, it's Dewa United Esports.
Here we go, Dewa. A big slump in the start of the regular season, the opposite of their previous seasons where they're always dominating at the start. Could it be reversed? Could it be a struggle from the start and for them to end things strong?
Vitality, the defending champion. Some international tournaments as well. The best 5 in ID. Finn Moreno in the mid. Eman, the Red Raider. Nile and also Shogun robbed of a first team, Season 17. And here it is, BTR by Vitality.
The rhythm is set. The stage is set.
Initializing. Program to win.
Champions are here to play. They're here to perform, and with last week's win, they look to double their match win. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Bigatron by Vitality.
Bigatron by Vitality with the aura. That opening is kind of biased though, not gonna lie. Like, it's so good. Dang. Not just robbed the first team, robbed the regular season MVP Moreno as well.
I agree.
As he said in the finals interview after he smashed the regular season MVP. Should have been a double MVP with the finals and regular.
Or maybe this time around they want to get another awards in their hand. That is coaching staff of the season, but K-Dot and
I think teams want to stay away from that, actually.
Yeah.
The coaching staff of the season since season 13 has never won.
I think it's also the fact that we also gave the #1 seed like this disadvantage in voting in terms of, oh, they got the best ingredients. So, you know, don't want to vote them as the best coaching staff of the season.
Yeah. Han Zhao, by the way, to refresh your memory, was the coaching staff of the season together with Facehugger. And they unfortunately had to go back-to-back losses in the playoffs, falling short. The ones previously was Kezcute, and we know what happened in season 14 and 15. Double runner-up for those two. And now, we shall wait for the draft. Dewa United, have they crafted something in the last 5 days that they had of just, you know, chilling, break, to maximize Gin's potential? Now, I know why you guys chose this. I would have chosen this as well if I were given the same choices. But again, I think most of the people back at home would also just choose option C. They would make their own choice, saying maybe to swap some of these players. I'm not even joking. Kesu's great. Kane as well. Octa too. But in certain metas, in utility jungle meta, I think Kane is the option to go for. In a weird mid lane meta, I'd go for Octa. But the last few matches have shown that I think the hero pool, that creativity of Octa, has actually turned around to now restrict him from playing the meta picks. Now he's only that guy for cheese.
We're gonna take a look at the for the GPM jungler leader in MPL Season 18. Nile still topping the chart with 823 GPM, followed by star-studded junglers of ID, Kyrie, Kevin, Albert, and DK. And you can see the gap between Albert and DK, man. This 4 is moving on a different level compared to the other junglers out there.
All right. I think for Kevin, these are not updated stats. I think with the update, it's going to be very tough after those games. It was kind of sick, yo. And I wonder what the prio is going to be, because Bigatron have kind of shown that their identity is like the most sporadic one this season. Like, they've been picking up heroes that you just wouldn't expect. The Cho Gold, the Brody came around, but I'm going back as far as GOTF, where Eman played the Mia. And let's take a look at the keys to victory now. Maximize Nile's tempo from the early game to control the map and objectives. That is very, very important, but I don't think that's going to be the main thing. The main thing is actually, as we've seen from their wins, play around tempo everywhere, not just Nile. Yes, you want to set him up on a good pick with those assassins that clear really quick, but even on the Hayabusas, he does well. So he can stand there and be the cleanup. Give him out space to farm, then utilize Moreno to create map control and pressure. Now, this makes sense as well when he's on the Melissa. But when he's on something like a Cho or a Brody, it's not really space to farm, but space to fight, rather, right? Take him out of the lane as fast as possible. Bring him into the skirmishes. And last but not least, force Dewa into chaotic team fights. Now, this is very, very true. BTR are the most chaotic fighting team.
And it's a chaotic good as well, right?
It's a very
controlled chaos.
I think it's a chaotic evil, bro. They are not good. They are hella evil. They want to go and poke you down. They want to frustrate you. They want to sustain past you. They want to out execute you.
They're bad.
They just think they're better. And so far, no one has pushed them that far yet to, you know, even Onic. 4-1, 3-1, that's a total of 7-2. Keys to victory, though, for Dewa. Secure mid and river priority to enable Kane's rotation tempo. Now, Kane. We gotta talk about Kane. On the Assassins, it's been hella sus, bro. Dolan's been having a good time in Team Ray. So again, questionable decision for them not to go through with the two junglers that actually did well for them. So they had a, you know, a fallback. Win the early game laning phase to secure a snowball and give Octa a game-changing hero. These game-changing heroes have been game-changing for the wrong reason. He's been put on Lunox to just get gapped. He's been put on Rafaela to get gapped. These picks that we've seen in the past where, you know, you see the Odette, you see these Lunoxes, it was usually placed in a position where he can shine. Now it's picked early, and that gives the opportunity to other coaches to really just bully him in lane. Stay structured against BTR's aggressive playstyle, I think, is fair. They have always been a structured team. They love for team fights to be dictated by them. They love those AoEs, the Alice, Gatot, Kachas, plus the Claude, those kind of combos with the Zetian back in the day. So maybe it is all about trying to mold BTR into playing the organized game.
Yeah. And in BTR as well, there's this guy that's always managing the tempo, whether he's put on a very passive hero like, for example, Mathilda, or can he, like a Badang. Finn has always been a very stable presence for BTR ever since MPL ID playoffs. I think it's one of those unsung heroes that needs to be talked about. And I would also probably say that he's currently the best roamer in ID. Look at Coach Ride though, immediate ban towards Novaria and also Borat at the same time. That is a lot of comfort heroes being banned out for BTR. On the other side, K-Dot still staying with that red side Freya, and plus Paquito as well. So they respect the flex for the Paquito.
Gotta respect the flex indeed. And Paquito, we saw what, even though, you know, Kevin did not win with the Paquito,
yep.
we saw what Paquito could do in the early game. Getting the tempo, getting the aggressiveness. Granted that Kevin didn't get the game, but yeah, Paquito is still very prio. Now, Dewa, do they want the Hirara? Do they want the Melissa? Will they leave both open? They will leave both open. Asking the question towards BTR, they ban out the Fanny.
Fair. I think blue side Fanny ban makes a lot more sense than red side right now, right? Because the first pick doesn't really fit the Fanny right now. It's broken, but not in that way where you can just pick it up. There are so many counters to it still.
Or is it just team sensitive?
I think it's obviously team sensitive, right? Like you have to have a Fanny user as well, but in most cases, even if it's Onic Bigatron, I think it'll be it makes more sense for the Fanny to be banned out by blue side. Anyways, back to the bans here. It's interesting that the Marcel has been ignored. Even earlier when it was, you know, open, nobody picked it up in the first phase. Instead, we saw the Melissa. Here, Paquito, Freya already taken out of the fray. They pen out the Melissa. They open it up. The Hirara up for grabs for Dewa United. So they just first pick it here.
Yeah, and usually when you have the Hirara, the only jungle that can match your tempo is probably Paquito, and there's no Paquito in the for BTR currently.
Yeah.
So it's gonna pose a question on what hero will Nile play.
Yeah,
I think they go Eudora Belric here.
The Eudora makes a lot of sense. If they want to delay,
it's a bit too normal, no?
Well, maybe they can delay it, but
I don't know. I feel like there's gotta be some kind of curveball here. I do agree that Belric and Eudora is probably the most optimal.
Belric and what? EXP laner?
Oh, Atlas is still open too.
Atlas is still open, you're right. Let's see, BTR taking their time here.
Oh, if the Atlas is open, sorry, Valentina then. Valentina Belric. Ooh. Or Valentina Atlas, whichever they want less or more. Huh?
Uranus.
This has to be with Valentina, right?
Oh, Selena
they're crazy. They are so full of themselves, I'll be honest with you. Dude, like you don't go for the easy route, you go for the hardest possible road. It's Uranus, Selena, and Dewa are building for the Hirara, so it makes more sense, right? They're just trying to enable the Hirara as much as possible with the Alice as well, trying to match the tempo. But this Uranus Selena means it's kind of locked into a Nolan. There's no way you don't go for a fast clearing jungle now, right?
Is it worth for the red 3? I feel like it is, but at the same time, Belric is still very much value for BTR.
If they wanted Belric, they should have picked it up the first two. Because right now, if they go Belric, it's like what are you going to pick for the jungle later on to
Yeah.
capitalize on the tempo of Uranus Selena?
I wonder
It will be banned the second phase if they don't like pick up the jungler here.
They are so confident. Like, seriously, so confident to go for the Uranus Selena when so many prio picks are open.
Selena is such a 50-50 here.
Yeah.
You don't get the early tempo. It's so hard to come back with the Selena on your mid.
They have to go for Nolan. If you open up with Uranus Selena, there is no chance that you go for anything else.
Oh man, I don't know.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. They're full of themselves. They know they're good, and they're trying to just bank on that.
Right now for Dewa United, they can exhaust the gold lane if they want to secure a better lane for the Cloud. I don't think that's necessary though, unless you want to ban the Brody just for kind of like slow down the tempo for BTR. Because if you pick the Brody here, like there's a lot of winning lane they can use. They can abuse the early game, especially with the Selena as well.
Yeah. I think. Was it a mistake to go Alice instead of the Esmeralda? Because how does this matchup play out? Like, do you get more tempo on Uranus or Alice? Because Esme can cook the Uranus, right?
It's a non-lane most of the time.
But who clears faster?
And yeah, I think Uranus has a bit more leeway for them to cut the lane. And you have the build-in healing as well. Meanwhile, Alice has to stack up the stacks first to get that healing. And it's not really built in. You have to have some kind of minions or heroes beside you to heal up. So I think the matchup still favors Uranus in lane, but obviously Alice is picked here because the teamfight potential. I don't know, how will they elevate it though?
Yeah.
That and it has been Kin's signature hero as well, right? He's really confident in this Alice. Made multiple highlight reels last week on this Alice as well, so I think they're low-key banking on that to happen again. But yeah, with the Lunox ban, yeah, it's very Octa-ish, but yeah, there you go, the Atlas off the board now.
Yeah. I think this means they want to still go for the Belleric. I think it's still very, very safe to pick up the Belleric here. If they want full crazy, they go for the Mathilda, because right now they need the mobility.
Oh yeah, you're right.
To get away from the Alice, to get away from the Claude. Again, we kind of mentioned this as well before, right? The Alice, the Claude, classic Dewa United, they love those AoE team fighting tools. A stun, rather immobilization into the Blazing Duet.
Dude, I'm actually really surprised that the Mathilda is not prioed by BTR. Like,
they'll pick it up here.
Their back is really deep, bro.
Oh. Yeah, that's why I'm saying they're full of themselves. They're so confident that they'll be able to pick up some of these picks later on because they're just too much to ban, right? Like, it makes sense for you to ban the Moskov and the Mia. It's crazy to see, but it makes sense. They've won championships with these picks, with the Mia as well, Gani. The Moskov against Onyx, if you remember, 4-1.
Wow.
In case you
I
forgot.
have to recall that memory, but first pick on the second phase,
Mathilda.
Mathilda.
Yeah. These are my drafts, bro. I got it from them, honestly. Like, they're so good at playing it, dude. They're so good at playing it. If it's not Mathilda, what would it be? Belleric, if they want it.
Perspectives expose the same.
Wow. Marcel.
That kind of works too, no?
It works, but like, this is even more execution-based now. Because Nolan Selena can still get caught pretty easily by the Alice and burst it down without healing.
They're playing with the ceiling, man.
That's crazy. Again, Bigatron, that's crazy, bro. Like, this is just pure ego, I feel. It's not that it's like pure ego and it's bad. It's pure ego, it's good if you can make it work, is what I'm saying.
So I think if they want to go for just a full-on defensive mode, this should be a Belleric for Itoshi Kez. But the question is, not Kin, Octa though. Like, what is good in this kind of position, bro? Like, there's... Do you want to go fall back to something that... A signature? No, it's gotta be Eudora.
We expected those two to be the first two picks of Bigatron, and it's the last two picks for Dewa United. I love that they're keeping it simple, though. Again, if you're looking at comp, this should be Dewa that wins it out. They have the team fighting capabilities. They have a way to bypass everything from the front, right? Like, they can just go straight on the Nolan Selena with the Claude, with the Belleric, with the Alice, hell, even with the Hirara. Bigatron need a snowball at the start of the game. That's what they need. They need to play it perfect from the start of the game.
Yeah. Again, definitely harder if you're on a Selena and your team doesn't get the early game. Especially your EXP is not the set control, you know, not the playmaker per se with the Uranus. So definitely smaller window here for BTR if they want to secure game 1. It's probable, but it's smaller.
Damn, they're great. Against a Beleric, Alice, Claude, and Eudora, you pick up the Brody. I have no words. This should not
They're
work.
bold. They're bold.
If you're not perfect, it will not work.
I think the MVP is either going to be Finn or Moreno. Because they're going to be the one that's holding on the tempo in the early game. And trying to dictate how Deo United's going to play.
This is the type of greed that you would read in the Bible, bro. These are biblical levels of greed.
All right. Oh, we went on a full glaze mode right there. I feel like we got caught up by Mirko.
No, I mean, I'm literally complaining because, like, on paper, this is a loss, folks.
And let's go take a look at the lineup rating, though. It looks like lineup rating
plays
disagrees, but most of the time, it always disagrees with us for some reason. And Shogun still rocking that vengeance. Interesting, despite... Huh. Usually, I see vengeance on a Uranus against a Barats, but I guess it's a way for you to prevent the burst. But we'll see, though. BTR versus Deo United will end the first day of week 2 of MPL ID Season 18. BTR still undefeated after 1 match. Meanwhile, Deo United still looking for the first victory.
Definitely 2 sides of the coin here if we're talking about these 2 teams. And let's see here now, draft-wise, again, right, if we're talking about our early game, BTR got in the bag, but can they do it against Deo United?
See, I don't even think the early game is guaranteed. Because it still requires a crazy level of execution to make this work. You need to land those Abyssal Arrows. You need Nile to outpass Kane, which is already happening. They also got the Lethal Wanderer. So far, they've done a good job. But remember, the Eudora, oh god. That's it.
Uh-oh, Octa now in a very vulnerable position. Nile, level 2, diving under turret, still able to get out, but that's already like a small risk that he's taking.
I think the idea is not to kill the Eudora. They're just trying to exhaust the Flicker, but didn't manage to do it. But meanwhile, Eman against maybe, it looks like, in terms of health, Eman is still winning it out after the heal here, as we're going to take a look at the emblem here.
Yeah.
Oh, pull yourself together for Brody, Mirko.
He knows there's going to be a lot of action in this game, and he knows that he'll need the Flicker as much as possible against so many of these setting tools that they will have picked up for themselves around these team fights. Kin's done a good job now in the bottom lane, but Eman, yeah, constant bully. The arrow from Moreno. If it lands, this is a Flicker Claude.
Oh, he's actually recalling. Wow. I'm surprised at that. I guess you want to play as safely as possible.
Yeah. I think it's a call by Eman. He wants to keep his lane in that position. He doesn't want to try to dive. He doesn't want to ruin the lane here. He wants to keep on bullying Claude.
Deo is on the turtle. Finn now, scouting, providing information. Shogun is in the area as well, providing also damage there. Now Nile looks for an angle. That's a stun, a big one. Kane will get the retribution. Now Nile falls. Finn very low now, escaping with the Cyclone Eye, but Deo United, they got the turtle, and here it is, ladies and gentlemen. I believe this is the second pause this season. But after that turtle take, bro.
That's why.
Yeah, wow, it seems like the weakness is kind of exposed. Like, you can't really play it super honestly when you're a PTR, right?
That's why. Because, again, you need to play it more than perfect. This draft is the highest of execution, dude. Especially against an Alice Beleric. Even the early game is not guaranteed. You saw that earlier. The Eudora was able to flicker in, skill to the Nolan, and that's it. That's all that she wrote. Selena rotating up top. Just one bad mistake. Gone. Neutral objective.
Nada.
That's why I'm saying this on paper should not be winnable for Bigatron just because of that. Even when it comes to just composition base, right? They don't have late game, dude. It's all early to mid. They need the snowball. Yeah. Claude can farm. Hirara can play later and will win against the Nolan.
I'm not really a fan of the decision of Nile going for Fury Hammer first instead of just finishing the boots. I guess you want to elevate the damage, but at the same time, you're up against Alice, Eudora, and Beleric. That's a lot of CC, that's a lot of early magic damage.
Yeah.
I feel like boots would help him a lot and might be able to survive a single point click versus Eudora.
Yeah, definitely exposed on that turtle take as well, right? Easy stun by the Eudora, easy take down as well, and very ideal early game for Deo United.
Shout out to Itoshi Kesu though for good housekeeping there. I think the fact that he was able to spot out Nile, just made the team fight much easier for literally everyone at Dewa United, especially Octa. They're not short of support, Mirko.
Yeah. It's very, very difficult to play this game if you're the Nolan as well. Again, there's just so many catch tools, and you can't really ignore these roamers either. That's why I thought the Belleric or Mathilda would be chosen, right? So at least you'll have a way to just go in with the safe haven of a guiding wind, or the Belleric will be the one opening it up. So Finn will have more ways, I guess, to open up for the team compared to the Marcel. Now they have to just
rely on Shogun.
They have to, yeah, but even then, it's a Vengeance Uranus, so you can't really just stick on your opponents. Very easy peel for the Belleric, for Kesu. And that's what we saw, right? He was able to get the taunt, boom, you're done. I'm not a fan of the Vengeance on Uranus here.
And by the way, this Vengeance Uranus only works if you are winning the early game.
Exactly, that's why. It's so... They're full of themselves, bro. Like, seriously, the draft literally... It almost seems like they're like, we're better, dude. Just give us our signature picks.
They're not on it, though.
They're...
I mean, to be fair, last season they were...
second place, you're right.
To be fair, they were kinda like this at an early game or like early
Last week?
season. No, like season 17. They were experimenting a lot.
That's true.
And a lot of people are
That's
doubting
true.
them. Like, is this even an experiment at this point? Like, you are doing really, really bad
Yeah.
to the point where they are in. I think in one specific week was the worst performing team.
Oh, I think for me, last season, it was more of the players trolling. A lot of times. But yes, there were a lot of cases where we also doubted the drafts for Theo Nile. 1. 2, a lot of times the drafts are good and the players don't do well last season in the regular season. So it wasn't just experiments in the draft. Here, I think it's more of a just they wanted to go for these picks type of deal. So again, wishful thinking would be they are experimenting. They're trying to figure out what the meta is or how good they are in the regular season. They might be hiding some strats, but even then, I'm like, why? Because meta's going to change before playoffs, I think.
Well, the thing is, I think we would be saying a different thing if it was Onyx.
Oh, yeah. But that's because Onyx have won like 8 MPLs.
Yeah.
Megatron have only won 1.
Thank you.
God damn it.
So maybe right now their mindset is kind of like Onyx, you know?
I
You
hope
can't really
so.
blame
I
them,
hope
right?
so. I
You
hope
can't really
so.
blame
I
them.
hope that's what they're thinking. I hope they're thinking regular season, not really important. Just get some experimental games in, learn, you know. Maybe. I hope.
I mean, she's playing for Dewa United.
Yeah, I can hear you, Chef. And performative is what you're saying.
Dude, what are you talking about? I didn't say that.
No, we're talking about the performative Bigatron.
Okay.
Yeah. They're picking Uranus, Selena, right?
Yeah. You're right.
What did you think I was saying?
No, I'm just saying, bro. Like I usually you move in ways that I didn't expect. Let's go. And apparently, we are about to be ready to jump into the game. But by the way, guys, shout out to all of you guys out there. I think ever since I casted season 18, not a single time I heard CITV.
CITV.
There you go.
Cheffin's in the
That's actually a record, by the way. We went through a whole week without hearing that.
You know why? Because we don't... That's Niall's girlfriend, bro.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we can't just... Oh, we're back in the game. I thought we were going to casters.
No.
We can stand up. Chefin. Yeah. The first turtle went to Dewa United top lane, though. And Mon got the full shield gold turret there. So BTR, they got compensation for that turtle loss.
Yep. That's a lot. I didn't expect him to get that much value up top. And maybe that's why he decided against the dive on the Claude. Because he knows that he'll just continue to bully this lane as long as he's able to have those minions stay in the middle. Look, again, every time Maybe walks up, he gets punished hard for it. And Maybe has warrior boots. Emma's doing this through it because he has a Heptasies already. Oh my god.
Yeah, like if they want to trade blows, that's a Purify. If they want to trade blows, even if Maybe has the warrior boots, I think Emma still somehow wins that one. Or that's like the matchup, man. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Now, the second turtle, will it be the same for Dewa United? Because
I don't think so.
So far right now, BTR has the control over the river.
Yeah. And the Selena's in place. Niall doesn't want to take... What's the call here? He goes for the purple buff, so they're not using his tempo at all. But take a look at that. And Man's walking over. I think they want a 5v5.
Rhino. Got some vision there. Did not get Octa.
The arrow doesn't land. Itoshi Kesu is... Oh, that's a flicker taunt as well. Wrath of the Dryad locking him on down. That's going to be the priority, seems like. But now, finds a roamer. Golden Hour finds 3 members here. BTR will not deliver the damage just yet, but BTR, great retaliation there. It's a roamer for a goal.
I like that from BTR. It doesn't feel like they're in damage control mode after one of them got bursted down. They know they have the advantage because the resources was burned for a single guy.
Yeah, Kane wasn't able to get into the vicinity. Now he's stuck. 4 members is on him, looking for an escape route. Doesn't find it. That's a kill for BTR. They get the turtle, they get the kill. BTR equalizing.
Man, Dewa got the turtle. They are down by 300 gold. BTR got the turtle. They are up 2K.
Wow. This is crazy mobility right here. And Dewa United, they're behind. Nile even claims the purple buff.
Dude, I am genuinely impressed by what they're showing right now. They go up top as well. The Brody's already taken a turret. Again, though, I will have to say this is a bad Brody game. Like, on paper, if you see a Beleric, Alice, and a Eudora,
it's a tough one.
What happened in the early game or in that mid lane was exactly what you would expect a Brody to suffer. But he's still up 300 or 400 gold, rather, and he's out of the lane already, which means it's a great Brody game so far. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel like for Dewa United, though, there were bigger fishes to fry at that point. Like, I don't think Eman was the right target, even though he is up by a bajillion gold. He is not carrying any bounty, and there is a turtle to fight. And you have a better turtle advantage in terms of composition, so I think it's better for them to fight that instead of just going for Eman.
And look at this tempo that they have now, this fast clear. Shogun's just cutting under tier 2. Disgusting, man. How do you go from losing neutral objective, getting killed, you're Nolan dead, to 1 neutral objective, and all of a sudden 3,000 gold lead?
Everything's okay for Shogun. Yeah, when you're winning in a position like this, then the Vengeance will hold a lot more value from now on.
Yeah.
Because like it or not, Octa has to, maybe not burst Shogun, has to get through Shogun.
This is crazy. And now let's see how they play Turtle. I think it might be free.
Yeah, I don't think they can contest.
Wow.
3K behind, 7 minutes in. Definitely not ideal.
It's down, it's gone.
Here comes the retribution. Wrath of Dryad doesn't connect. Dude. That's gonna be a taunt. That's gonna be the arrow. Not almost landing. Golden Hour locks 1. Itoshi Kesu not able to escape. Here comes a torn apart memory to take the kill. Now it's a 5v4 and they will engage Octa under the turret even. Nile now takes a couple of turret shots. Ken making a play. Finding compensation there. Locking Nile down, who went a little bit too deep. That's the turret in the mid lane, looking vulnerable, and BTR, they will take the trade. Nile for that turret.
They managed to get Nile, but at what cost? BTR.
Oh, the orange!
Only, there's no way.
Oh my goodness.
What is that, Vin? That is disgusting. And by the way, I swear to God, throughout that whole debacle, Shogun, I didn't see his HP bar move.
No. No, I did not. I had the same experience. We went through the same thing, man. I did put my eyes on Shogun thinking maybe he would lose a bit of HP, but no. Bro was spotless coming out of that fight. Almost 1,000 gold lead between the XP laners. Nile dying, but again, at what cost? A turret in the mid lane, a Sky Piercer stack for Iman as well. These quote-unquote throws that would be, you know, reason to call him Bigot Choke back in the day, now are helping them get more of a lead. That was a 4,000 gold lead, and it also helps that there is no bounty on the hands of any of the Bigot Choke members. So even if some of these carries die, they're all good. Now still 1.3k ahead. Eman is 1.3k ahead as well. Now Shogun.
Whoa. You do not do that as a Uranus, by the way. You do not second skill forward when all of your enemies has the resources. But
sure about
he has the ability to do so. He can do that because he's up by a lot of gold. BTR is dominating right now.
He's that confident. He knows the power of this Uranus. And we are about to enter Lord timing, folks.
Actually so good. What the heck?
That's crazy. 5,000 gold lead already in hand.
Well, the only thing that can stop them is their old DNA, but
the Bigot Choke.
I feel like that DNA is no longer there. Hopefully, it's still there though.
Yeah, we can hope all you want. That's what Onyx was hoping. Kane. They're trying to brute force this. Oh, Iman.
All alone, Kestu. Rather try to mobilize with the kin. That's going to be the back line now.
Wow.
Exposed, but maybe actually caught in the process. And this is Bigatron's playground. Take a look at Shogun now, just to run his own members as One by one, members of Dewa United is dismantled.
Arrow! Dude, I know that BTR is playing it greatly, but Dewa United, that was so bad. That was the most disconnected fight I've ever seen this game, at least.
I agree.
And it's because they're desperate. When Itoshi Kesu went for the Wrath of the Giant Flicker, he thought he was gonna land it. Eman flickered out of it like it was nothing. And that's what caused everybody to scatter. Moreno now in a 1v1. This is a no damage Irara. That should have killed, but it didn't.
What do you do at this point? It's damage control all over again, but the difference is, compared to Navi earlier, they don't have that Novaria. And this Eudora is doing nothing. And by the way, the Shogun Vengeance against the Cloud was amazing as well.
Yup. He killed the Cloud, like literally just by standing there. Arrow.
Landing towards the roamer. Itoshi Kesu will fall back. No flicker on him on this defense. And this just allows BTR to take more space. Wow.
I'm genuinely just impressed by their level of play. Arrow doesn't land. They're just sieging this as well, and they're taking the Holy Shields apart. They're trying to at least Shogun pushing in the bottom lane. They have another wave to push in, so they're trying to get one Holy Shield, and they'll have another wave to play through. This is immaculate wave control, and the Holy Shield baited.
Golden Hour as well. That's going to be the stun towards... Oh, no. No, the damage doesn't land. Top lane will be taken down here, folks. Takurima taking the roamer down. That's maybe popping the blazing duet here. In a little bit too deep, perhaps. Kane taken down. BTR, structure-wise, they are unstoppable. They can end very soon as maybe Anakin is the left man standing.
Fortunately for Dewa United, though, there's no more minion. Or at least you gotta wait for a second. Can they do it right now?
They're gonna end the game.
They're gonna end the game. Now it's a 5v2. Looking for the clear mid and top exposed. Ladies and gentlemen, Bigatron, they look to further. They want to end game one here, and they will get it.
Yep. Yep. That's a game of MPL, ladies and gentlemen. There were no chance. There's no angle in early game. The first total, at least, they were able to get one for themselves, but ever since that, it's just L after L after L. Hell, even the first total, they were down in gold because Eman is winning in the gold lane.
The gap was real, and it wasn't just in one lane, it was in all lanes, dude. I am so impressed by what they were able to do. Look at the way that they played these skirmishes. Again, this was the kill on Eman. This is the gold laner dead. Here, they got the jungler, but it never mattered. Because BTR are always able to capitalize on something on the map, even when it doesn't happen. This torn apart memory here. It was a Wrath of the Dryad flicker into a flicker from Eman to get away. Great catch on the golden hour, and then they spread apart. Here as well in the siege, man. The positioning of these three in the back. Finn, Eman, Moreno, Shogun walking up. Absolutely fantastic. It was... wow. Dude, I don't know what to say. Chefin, you would say art in motion.
I've never said that in my life.
Okay, maybe realize that. What are you guys?
I said poetry in motion.
Poetry in motion. Poetry in motion, maybe. There you go.
That's a very football term.
Poetry in motion. It's Peter Drury, right? Peter Drury, right?
Oh, yeah. That was a mistake. All right. Also, the same mistake was made by Dewa United there. And to be honest, I don't even know how to solve it because, as Coach Wright, you would think that, oh yeah, this is a pretty good composition to fight neutral objective. You know, this is a pretty standard MLBB textbook meta. But all of a sudden, BTR came out with a different book that says, you know what? Nah, you can play it like this as long as you're good enough. Who cares? Oh man, it's a tough moment for me, you know. Dog, you're the analyst. You're the analyst. I was gonna say analyzing and the analyst, so it makes stuff together.
Dude, what is there to analyze? I feel like I already analyzed everything from the drafts alone. Like it just had to be perfect. They had to play it perfect, and I think they did, which is crazy because you wouldn't expect an early objective go into the hands of Dewa. a kill over to Eman early to be perfect. That would not be perfect in anybody's book, but they were able to capitalize on it so well. Shogun got the MVP this time around, was able to zone all the way in the back, setting things up on the Uranus, popping on the Vengeance against the Claude, and basically gave all the damage back. And you can see the itemization here. You spot something?
Oh, the book. That's not really usually what you build on Uranus. I feel like basic Common Emblem provides enough mana Oregon for that. But we're gonna see though if it's what's actually the use for that. I think you voted for Finn, Mirko. I say for me, it's been between Finn and Shogun.
I agree.
And for me, there's a bit of an EXP bias for me because usually you don't get this kind of Uranus game in MPL.
Yeah.
This is not an MPL Uranus. You know, you should not be able to play this easily.
You think this is more of a ranked Uranus?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is usually what you do to your opponents, but that's like random public scrubs. They're doing this to Kin and... Okay, Kin. Oh,
he tried.
dude.
He tried.
I mean, Kin definitely tried. He got to throw in the ruin as well, but the golden hour was always perfect. I gotta put that as well for you guys to know, because it was perfect not just for Shogun. It was perfect for Finn. It was perfect positioning for Eman, Moreno, landing the arrows, basing perfectly. Here, getting away, Wrath of the Dryad, mid lane, top lane, everywhere. They were able to manage these waves perfectly as well, man. After that Lord, I thought, okay, they're gonna reset, wait for the next neutral objective, but no. They're genuinely that good. They knew how the waves were going to come in. They knew to utilize the golden hour to bait out the holy shield. They did all that. And then, again, this was the mistake. This is supposed to be the mistake. They lost the neutral objective.
Oh, boy.
It's really tough, Jordale. And again, we saw a glaring disconnect in that game between the roamer and the rest of the team. Itoshi Kesu jumped in wildly, where I feel like the team wasn't ready.
Yeah, it's a dilemma, Goni. I think this is what you experienced a lot of time.
Come again?
This is what you experienced a lot of time.
But then again, look at this. I'm not an MPL player. You know, you gotta solve this. I feel like very amateurish mistake. You cannot show this sort of disconnect multiple times in the top tier.
And it's crazy, right? Like Uranus was the first pick. So you think that DOA United has a lot of time to kind of like build their composition to be able to somehow solve the Uranus problem, you know? But it doesn't matter. Like there's no one that can stop Shogun at this point of the game. Looking at the item though, like, yeah, there's nothing too crazy for both guys. And Niles actually going for magic shoes instead of the tough boots, bro. yeah, that you show them, bro. Holy.
Yeah. Damn. Really cool stuff at the end of the day. He didn't even need to pull his stuff together, to be fair, right? He didn't even get full stacks on that. Only half 4 out of the possible 8 stacks, 8% off. Moreno with the Bargain Hunter, that's just him going classic stuff. It doesn't really look like there's anything worth noting when it comes to the emblems. It's just the classic emblems for everybody. But yeah, one turtle was the only turtle that Dewa was able to secure. And unlike the Evos match, if you guys remember, Evos, right? They went for a similar composition. They didn't get turtle 1 and it was screwed. Yeah. Here, they didn't get turtle 1 and somehow they were able to get an even bigger lead after that one turtle.
Was that Eman, Cho Eman?
Sorry?
Against Evos?
Was that what?
The Cho Eman?
No.
Oh, okay.
I was talking about Evos, the Evos game with this comp. Uranus,
right.
Uranus Hirara, I think. Or, no?
Did you point it out already?
What?
Damage taken and damage dealt topping whole,
I have
both team, by the way, topping
yeah.
BTR and Dewa United. And this is what you expected when you play this kind of Uranus. Like, that's what I said. You don't see this kind of Uranus game in your MPL game.
Exactly.
It's supposed to be, oh, I gotta stay, you know, I gotta lay low in the early game because Uranus can still be bursted down when you don't have items because you only have that healing. It's not really that much in the early game, especially in the laning phase. And that's why in the early game, you can see Kin and Shogun was actually won by Kin by a lot. Like, Shogun was like half HP when he goes back to his own base, not to his own turret.
You can see the gap here, though, in the jungle. When it comes to gold, dude, Turtle and Lord, only 50 gold taken by Kane. That was the first neutral objective, and that's it. Jungle creeps. Everything after that was stolen away. Even the orange buff, I think, right, was taken away by Finn. So that's why it's just so low. It's the 1,000 gold gap just for jungle creeps alone. Then there's the 3,000 total. What the heck, dude? Yeah, they snowballed out of control.
That is
Well played, Bigatron. Well played, my guy.
This is what it feels like for you guys when you guys are going up against Onyx the past few seasons.
Yeah, shut the hell up, dude.
I mean, for you still. For you, Chefin.
Well, at least I'm not just choosing the team that wins. You know?
Oh,
that's
I
kind
never do.
of.
I'm an Arsenal supporter, Chefin.
It's kind of low. It's kind of low, you know.
I'm an Arsenal supporter.
You took his best player, Gani.
Gee, I wonder why I'm not like I don't know, Southampton supporter or Birmingham.
Who supports Brigham outside of the city, bro?
I'm not a glory hunter. I choose a team that wins Premier League.
Oh, well, this is just yeah. I mean, we're repeating a lot of things now.
That's
but
crazy.
This is exactly what we said earlier. Man.
Shogun.
Carry, stand back, Shogun. What a guy, bro.
I like his
expression.
That and his stage presence. I think. Yeah?
Stage,
very
bro. Stage, especially when he talks, right? He's,
very charismatic. Yeah.
I think
Oh, he talks like that?
yeah.
Yeah,
very
he
deep
has a
voice.
deep voice.
English does.
He's a very deep voice.
That's Moreno's dad, bro.
No, that's Shogun.
Oh.
And
oh,
he
maybe.
has this
Moreno's
sort of-
dad is Shogun.
Oh, I have seen them in the same room though, so I don't think I don't think that we can do that. But Wolf and Shadow, analyst of Geek Fam of Season 12, still never seen them together.
Interesting.
So maybe.
I don't know why you would bring that up.
Because Wolf is back, yo.
Oh yeah, and there's really nothing to talk about. Like,
Yeah, I mean, these are the type of games that you're like, okay, they were literally better. What next?
this used to be on in games until they sucked.
That's what I asked, bro.
Until
I
they
asked
suck.
earlier, and then now he's. Come on now.
It's like the hypotenuse, you know? He said it first, you said it louder.
Yeah.
And then like, you're taking the credit.
You want to come to the comedy show? Do you know the...
I know.
Okay,
Steven
okay.
Pale
You know the
brother,
reference. All right.
Yeah, I just don't really find it funny because it's Connie.
That makes it extra funnier.
That makes it extra funnier for him.
Damn. Maybe I should be a comedian instead of doing this. What am I doing with my life?
You have the face.
I think that from the team that you chose, you already chose to be a comedian. I'm joking. I'm so sorry. That was uncalled for.
I don't really get what's that supposed to hit or like what's that supposed to insult, bro.
Because you chose the wrong team, bro. You chose Chelsea.
Oh, a team.
Yeah.
Okay, I heard a different thing.
Well, I don't know what he heard, but we know for sure what we heard in the draft. And what we heard was this draft had to be executed perfectly or it's going to be cooked. Yep. They executed perfectly, it was not cooked. And Dewa, now there's a big concern. They got Belleric, Eudora, they got Hirara, they got so many prio picks. Dude, they lost with prio picks.
Exactly.
It's very if you're a jungler, especially in Nolan, you don't want to go up against Belleric and Eudora, right?
Dude, you don't want to go against Alice, Eudora, Belleric. As a Brody, you don't want to go up against those
they
three
last
either.
picked it.
Yeah. They were like, we want it. We want all the smoke, huh?
Yeah, that's like what Sheffin would say, ballsy move.
That's a ballsy move, right, Sheffin?
Yeah, it is.
Takes a lot of cojones, according to Renmar.
Yeah, it is. That's why I was not convinced when you mentioned the Belleric and Eudora first pick for your BTR. Like, it feels too normal. It feels too honest for a BTR draft. Like, I'm starting to think BTR's draft, same with the Onyx back then, you know? You don't really predict.
They do their own thing.
Yeah, they do their own thing.
Like that.
Onyx not like that anymore, though.
Ooh, Gani. Is that true, Gani?
Damn, it's fun when Kyrie's not around because I can say all of this.
So when Kyrie is here, you don't say that?
No,
I
last
don't.
week
What?
we interviewed Kyrie.
And you didn't say anything?
No, he was a fanboy.
Oh my
Yeah.
He went fanboy mode.
Hey,
in front of Kyrie.
Don't switch up, bro.
He knows that I'm just playing, brother. Like I said it right from the get-go against them. Like, hey, I'm a Geek fan. You stole Blowski from me. So I got beef with you. And he just laughed.
Yeah.
You know? It's all fun and games, you know? Like, it's easy when all the
You're
netizens
like,
of the international audience are not...
Sign my shirt, Kai.
Did you ask him to sign your shirt?
No, that's you, brother.
No, I did not.
He didn't.
Maybe that was Rashi.
Maybe that was Arashi. Rashi's in Cambodia right now.
Yeah.
Is he now?
Yep, waiting for MPL Cambodia.
Oh, maybe he'll be an MPL Cambodian caster.
Maybe.
A guest caster. Just
Maybe.
for a week?
Yeah, Homer Mile. Say that.
I don't know what did you say, brother.
Dude,
Yeah,
there's no way I would say anything bad on broadcast.
No. What I mean is like I don't know how it's actually pronounced.
Oh my! Me neither.
Huh?
Me neither.
Oh. Apparently there's something going on. I don't know what it is.
Whoa.
I mean, I think we can comment.
What's happening?
Get over it.
What's happening?
A camp?
There you go. The
okay.
cam zone.
Your favorite, Sheffin?
No, not really.
What?
Not
The
really.
Infinix GT50 Pro?
The segment. I love Infinix GT50
Ah.
That's
Pro.
a cool
This one I
phone.
like. This one I like.
Oh.
Which
Do you
one
think,
you like?
do you think they, all the PH brothers of Dewa United, they match the hair color? They got it in one barbershop?
Maybe they went to the same barber.
Okay, we actually shot the barbershop. Oh, it's official, right?
Wait, what?
No, like the
Oh, yes,
sponsor of this one. Captain Barbershop.
Captain
They got it
Barbershop.
together in Captain Barbershop.
I think they did. I think there's content already that they made with Kin, with Coach Wright, and with
Kane. All right. Why is it all the Filipinos only?
Okay, would you dye your hair like this?
Nah. I'll be disowned by my mom.
Just wear a cap at home at all times.
Yeah.
24/7.
Yeah. Either a cap or a beanie. Or an Indonesian special, Petsy.
For example, nothing.
Dangerous grass. Here we go.
DG.
Dunia Games. Dangerous grass.
Novaria,
Atlas gets banned out.
man.
Novaria gets banned out again. It seems like they're just going to go for the respect badge all over again. The Melissa taken away.
It's a Fanny and a Freya, bro.
While on blue pick is kinda new. Woo.
Wait, do you see an angle? Oh, it's not a Fanny Freya.
Wow.
Hold on a second.
Wait, they're letting go of Freya?
I think the Fanny will be let go.
Dude, I don't know. I don't know if you want to play that bluff.
Still though, like I don't think BTR will pick the Fanny either.
They will take the Freya, brother.
They're not gonna not ban the Freya.
All right, they'll take the Freya or the Hirara, brother.
I think they're gonna ban the Freya, bro.
Dude, I think for BTR, they let everything open, right?
At this point, just ban Layla. It's the same game.
Okay, bro. Let's not go there, all right? I'm
not
all for
on
the glaze, but
they're not on it, right?
yeah, they're not second place, Gani, of course. Really you, man. Really you, Gani. Anyways, they banned a Paquito. The Freya, Fanny, Marcel usually comes in one of those. I think the Freya is the most broken one, so maybe you ban out the Freya.
Or maybe now the Barats is gone. Nah, never mind. That's a bit too deep. Yeah, it's gonna be a Freya for sure.
Yeah, Hirara.
And Hirara? At this point, you use the Uranus, man.
Yeah, you know what? It's either Hirara or Uranus, but I honestly feel like you just go Hirara here.
Yeah.
Because if you go Uranus, bro, it makes sense, but it's like you can pick it up later. There's no urgency right now. What?
Hey, it worked perfectly in a game
So
no one.
this is Hirara. This has to be Hirara.
So Hirara.
Dude, if they don't go Hirara, it's
Hirara
crazy.
and what?
Beleric.
Again, so it's like a.
What else do they want to go, right?
What else is available?
Let me think.
Don't want to get Eudora here. A bit too early, maybe. I mean, it's not really that bad if they go Eudora still, right? Because potentially it's gonna be Hirara and Fanny on the other side.
Yeah.
So you have to kind of like punish. So you can set up for that. And Beleric still. Is it gonna be Beleric Eudora? I don't think so. That feels a bit too honest, yeah. Oh, they took the Selena. Now they want to play the same game.
Wow.
Oh my god, this is they are playing with fire here.
In the first phase is wild.
Ooh, got him burning up. Holy
now,
moly.
what is it going to be? The Marcel with the Hirara or the Hirara Beleric?
What about the Hanzo first phase? Do you like it?
I don't think they care too much right now. Like, I mean, they probably can pick it up, but later. It's not really a prio ban in MPL so far, right? So if they want to show something, maybe show something a bit later. I think it should just be Hirara and Beleric or Marcel.
Yeah. Why do I feel like, at least looking at these two heroes, right? Kagura is playable now. Maybe the second phase.
Oh, for Moreno.
Yeah. You don't only have a spammable skill that's reliable, but still, it's BTR. So I want you to put that in the back of your mind. It's not gonna be the main option, but
Mathilda.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. They end up going for the Mathilda. This should be the... I don't even know, dude. Like, they pick up Brody Selena? That means what? Nolan? There's no way, right? But you don't have Prio and XP, and the Esmeralda will be banned now.
You can still pick the Alice again. At this point, that's the only thing that's available for Kin, man.
I think it's gonna be banned, no?
Yeah, this should be the Esmeralda ban
and the
Alice ban. Should be both.
Unless... Do they want to ban the Belleric instead?
I mean, it...
Kind of makes sense, no?
Sure.
You have a die.
Dude, if they didn't care about the Belleric when they had Brody and Nolan, I don't think they'll care about the Belleric when they have a Mathilda.
You'd be surprised.
What? Oh, why? I don't get it, dude.
There you go.
It don't make sense though. Like you have Hirata and Mathilda this game and you don't care about it, and then when you have Nolan and Brody and Selena, you
and
don't.
Suddenly...
What?
No, like...
Devin, are you one step ahead of us? Are you like in a call with Coach Wright right now? Or
Oh
maybe
man,
not,
don't spill out.
Coach K-Dot.
Spill it out, man. That's supposed to be a secret, bro.
Okay. Another marksman ban should be the approach here from side of Coach Wright.
Do they not care about the Esmeralda? Because like, the Justin gets banned out again, by the way, which is very interesting.
I feel like they're just preparing for another Alice here with the Jushin ban.
Yeah, and that's why I thought it was going to be Esmeralda Alice to take all the prior heroes away from the Uranus. But I think they just end up banning the Esmeralda, right? Because
Yeah,
the Alice was
this one.
They beat it unless they want to take away comfort. Then you try to put the Kin on Esme.
What else is there?
I don't know, dude.
Now, which one do you want to ban first, though? Esme or Alice at this point?
I think
Esme, right?
I would take Esme, yes.
Yeah.
With a Mathilda and Uranus, I would ban Esme.
He might not be banned.
Exactly, that's why. They're taking so long. I think they're going to ban like Tigreal or something at this point.
Nah,
dude.
not Tigreal, not Tigreal.
They ban out the glue. All right, the glue is not bad either. It's good against the Hirata. So they're just trying to enable the Hirata with the Belleric and the glue ban.
Sensible.
That's a Minotaur.
That's a Minotaur.
So this is the Valentina.
Okay, yeah.
Give it over to
the
Valentina.
Kagura is out of the window, man.
Dude, I don't... They picked up the Minotaur blind, basically.
Exactly.
The Valentina is open. And remember, level 4, you kind of need Nolan and Selena to win the neutral objective, and it's a Mia. Okay, folks. GG.
I mean, why?
Okay, it wasn't a Mia. Never mind. It's not GG. And it's not even a Val. Okay, brother, if you don't go Valen, bro. It's like, bro. Come on, bro.
I mean, to be fair, like,
They can just kill it out, I
is not
guess.
the worst out there.
It's
you know?
not,
still
but it's
playable.
not. Yeah, you can smack the Brody up, but the Valentina guarantees you neutral objective 1.
That's true.
Why are you
Yeah,
exposing your EXP? I mean, why exposing your roamer?
I agree with you, Gani. I had the same question.
Hey, maybe it's not gonna be an Alice, bro. You don't know. Maybe it's not an Alice.
Well, it's an Esme. We kind of know that it was gonna be Esme, no?
Oh yeah, Esmeralda. Yeah, I forgot.
With Nolan and Selena, it'll be hard. Well, it has to be one of them. It has to be Esme or
What if
Alice.
it's not? What if it's not, though?
Screw it. Go Arlet. Just go Arlet, bro. Screw it. Just go pick a Kin hero and try to win the game.
They're taking their time, brother. It's
Yeah,
a
and
decision for them.
they're not on tank. This is not an Esmeralda or
What
Alice.
if it's a Dyroth?
Joy?
No, they're back. Okay, they're like, okay.
Dyroth?
Dyroth is
What?
a good shout, perhaps.
Why?
Just because.
Hey, the Uranus was a trouble in game number 1, and it's a way for you to burst it.
No, I mean, with a Mathilda, though,
Yeah.
it's like, yo, cuh. I don't know, cuh.
So, you give out 2 ultimates
Well,
to the Valentina. I mean, to be fair, it's a mid Valentina, so
it's probably still
harder.
gonna be Minotaur.
Yeah.
Dude, I still think the Mathilda kind of cooks them.
Hey, we gotta still somehow give them the benefit of the doubt, man. Maybe Deo United can pull this off like BTR in game number 1. You can never know.
Yep.
You can never know.
But they don't have anyone for Prio. I think the Uranus still gets Prio over the Sora.
Yes, that's true.
And in the gold lane, Clint beats the Brody, so it's not like the Brody pick from game number 1, where it was guaranteed win against Claude. And okay, to be fair, it was also Iman.
Is it Clint beats the Brody?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Well, it's a 50-50, but if it's Iman on it, it'll probably just be a win.
We'll see, though. Lineup rating, though, it looks like it favors BTR
This time I agree.
Yeah, it's been a bit volatile, this lineup rating.
You're volatile.
A bit tsundere, as Arashi would say.
Yep. Rashi is in Cambodia.
Yeah. And that is not Japan.
You said that twice now.
Seeing
I'm waiting for the third time.
By the way, game 2, BTR, Dewa United might be the last game of the day.
Let's see, will it be a closer here? Dewa United again still struggling to find a rhythm. Finn, whoa, whoa, whoa! A little too hasty there, my guy. Popped the Purify as well.
Wait, what was that?
I missed
Something
that.
I would
was
do,
slurping
though.
my drink, brother.
No.
I completely missed that.
I agree, Gani. That is something you would do.
Something I would do. You know, it happens to the best of us.
Especially on the Kufra.
Especially on the Kufra.
He loves invading early on the Kufra.
Maybe he took notes.
Finn, hey, this composition got Finn acting unwise, man. But hey, it is A-okay. It is a roamer dying early. Gold over to Octa. Now they're going to go for the steal. Oh, Dewa.
Oh, no.
Okay, they're playing with much more tempo right now. Kane? Who gets that?
2v2, that's going to be Moreno. Taking very low. Great immobilization there from Niall. Just relief off pressure
Kane got
now.
it.
That's going to be Kane collecting the camp. That's Kane now rotating. Great on target. Whoa! Oh my goodness, that's a stun! Octa. That is going to be the lethal ignition doing the work. Another kill on the board for Dewa.
All right, somehow it works through BTR's mistakes.
Through Finn's, you know, early rotation.
It's the only Finn though.
Ooh. Maybe bring it out in this lane as well. Wait, Kane might go for the dive.
I'd say great spot though. Not level 4 just yet on the Snowland.
Oh no. Yep.
Yeah. That's going to be Finn now. Guiding win, but maybe collects the gold. Boy, oh boy. 1,000 gold here already on the board 2 minutes in. 4. Not the defending champs.
Hold on now. They might be cooking right now. Maybe Selena is the key to victory.
Maybe Selena Brony first pick might be the way. Just go all in on the early game and then you smash your opponents. Maybe playing late game is overrated, but then we saw contradicting results in match number 1 rather.
Yeah. Oh, right now though, Shogun is actually rocking the Purify, which that is a lot of respect. So he did not expect, or he does not expect to win the early game.
Yep. Shogun now taking the beating, guiding wing to safety. Moreno from the flanks. Kane claims the turtle. Kin now isolated, immune. Pops the ult, but the damage will come through still from Moreno. That's going to be a kill on the board. First one for BTRs in the mid lane.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness, Moreno! Looking to find the outplay and now says, hello, thank you very much. Claims the kill and get out.
That is highway robbery. And Kane got the kill towards the Uranus? What is going on?
I have no clue.
What is this tempo?
Brawl server things.
Yeah, now will take
my God.
Finds that purple buff, and here comes them. Dewa United looking to close the gap. Niall taking very low. Octa will pop the flicker to claim the steal.
Hold on. Look again.
Canceling the rotation, the recall of Moreno, and Kin will get the kill.
Revenge, baby. Served on a silver platter. Oh God, a dive in the bottom lane, man.
Torn apart memory should come through. That's a Mirror and Fury, but the damage not enough to take him down just yet. Now Kane from the south side looking to find a kill. Not just yet. Now
what the heck?
Eagle towards the back. Testu almost taken down. They're still able to get out. BTR here holding on.
Feels like I'm watching someone. Oh my God, he's dead.
Landing. Oh my goodness.
Hello?
That's the help of the Matilda there with the shielding.
Yeah. It feels like watching someone paint an abstract painting or like watching someone vomit.
What?
I don't know. Feels like it.
No, this is like watching MMA, dude. If both fighters just throw in haymakers 24/7.
Feels like a Holloway fight.
This is Dustin Poirier versus Dan Hooker, if you guys know.
My analogy is better.
An absolute banger. No, I don't think someone vomiting or abstract painting really resonates with the majority of people, bro. But hey, to each their own. Let's take a little bit of a look, a sneak peek at the item builds here. Fury Hammer into a Sky Piercer, 6-2. Even the observers know that we don't need to look at items. We just gotta get into the action.
BTR now. They're gonna, again, gain control. The arrow doesn't land for Octa. BTR spotting members, looking for Kane perhaps. Kane is in a perfect timing there to get that push. Shogun. That's gonna be Shogun now, almost burst it down. Great jump towards the back. That's 2 members. Stunned up. Here comes the damage here from the members of Dewa, but they got the turtle. Testu deleted. Moreno now up the board as well. They continue the fight.
Hello?
Kin taken very low. Now looking for the disengage as maybe is there to provide some peel, but Niall now looking to close the gap. Kane finds a burst there with the Nolan final slash. Whack wow. find it. That's going to be the disengage fully. 2,500 gold lead for Dewa.
I'm sorry for the glaze, but BTR, I expect them to get almost wiped out in that moment after the kid set. How the hell did they turn it around? I mean, they lose out in the end, but still, decent for them.
Yeah, that's why I have to stay. Oh, 1v1.
Kane
level difference, by the way.
Niall. This time is Niall says, no, I do not want to have that 1v1.
Also a good question. How did Niall get it? Because it's like 2-level advantage for Kane. So there's already an advantage there. There's so much CC in front. And he still gets it. Now they got to trade up top with the turret with the bottom lane fallen. But no, wait, they don't. Okay, we finally have some time to take a chill pill and talk about the game, about the state of it.
Yeah.
They'll have a 3,000 gold lead. I feel like these sets should really net them a victory. But I agree, these are some weird outfights. Shifting skies on Shogun, now bringing it back.
Weird. Yep. Shogun all alone here trying to isolate these dead members. That's going to be the damage delivered.
Oh
Tonapod memory, not enough to penetrate Uranus.
Takes a lot more there to penetrate Uranus, Gani. And that's the healing coming in from Finn, also the shields as well, and also the anti-Karas.
Yeah, that's a flicker Minion Fury under the turret. Very classic, just the zone, just to get the turret, just to get the turret. And here comes BTR, looking to gain some distance. Oh my goodness, Niall. Oh, almost there. Very risky play, but he didn't die.
And they get a turret down below with all this chaos happening. And mine gets a gold crab as well. The gold lead, by the way, is still 2.6k. It is the Brody and then the Nolan. Then we have the Clint. Then we have Eman. Melfic Gun already for maybe with no Sky Piercer. So Master's trying to deal damage right now. No Sky Piercer means no executions. And the snowball won't be as deadly as it was on the hands of Eman. But we'll see with the skirmish.
Yep, Skin trying to zone out members. That's a stun. That's a big one. The damage is there to burst Shogun down. Dewa United finally here, getting control, getting their rhythm.
Finally, that's what we expected from the previous turtle, right?
Yeah, that's exactly how I thought it was going to happen. Actually, I thought it was going to be bloodier. I thought maybe it would be 2. Now notices the pathing of the minion after he goes untargetable. Knows that there is somebody over there, so he plays it a bit more safe. Kane is a level ahead. Now, despite losing out on the neutral objectives in farm as well, in KDA, somehow is still able to just stay at just 1 level down. He's got to be careful here, though. He goes for the retribution, securing it. And it's back to Dewa, trying to siege these turrets down now with the Brody. They need to make the snowball count. They need to be aggressive. They need to try to look for conversions, not just skirmishes.
Speaking of Snowball, Miracle, like this is a pretty interesting decision that maybe did not go for the Sky Piercer.
Yeah.
And he went for a Malefic Gun rush towards probably a Blade of Despair or Sea Halberd.
Sea Halberd, yeah. I think it's a safe route. I think if you aren't confident that you'll be able to survive a lot of these skirmishes, knowing that you are going to be targeted, you go for this build instead, right? Because then you just get real stats instead of wishful stats with the stacks of the Sky Pierce. Oh, this might be a big... Oh, the trap. I thought the trap was going to steal it away.
yeah.
The timing there looked a bit too good, but yeah, this is the standard build. Hey, shout out to Oceans. Is that how we say it? Oceans?
One thing I know that he's pretty deep in there. Okay, that was a bad joke.
He's pretty deep in there? Is that a reference?
Ocean, it's an ocean, bro.
Oceans.
I'm sorry. That was bad.
No, that was an attempt, Sheffield.
As long as you attempt, you know?
Yeah, that's right. You miss all the shots you don't take, so, you know, just shoot your shot, bro. You know the meme with LeBron shooting the basketball to the moon?
It's Stephen Curry, usually. Actually.
Yo, Miracle.
Basketball players.
Please know your basketball knowledge, okay?
Man. Jalen Brunson.
Back then you said Jason Brunson, brother.
No, I didn't say Jason. I said Jaden.
Oh, okay.
Latrell Sprewell.
That is an interesting pull, Gani, but yeah, I respect that. Let's go back to the game, though. To the game that actually matters. Dewa United, 4K gold lead.
Yep.
And there's no reason BTR should be able to take this lower.
Oh.
Arrow. Octa.
On towards Spin, though. That's Octa, 50% HP gone. Now Minion Fury flicker towards the back. That's Moreno now. Having the Minion Fury himself. That's going to be the damage here already. Toshikesu deleted. Take a look at Dewa. They're moving forward, but they're dying. And BTR, they have defended as Niall claims the double. A little overzealousness might kill Dewa's odds. A little? That's going to be Moreno now. Almost one glowing wand was not enough. Maybe claiming kin No, claiming Finn rather is the only compensation there.
Dog, it's a choke off. Holy moly, Dewa United, like I can see why Kin went for that, but in the grand scheme of things, you use your minion Fury towards the Uranus. Selena is hella low. That is the signal for you to go back.
I don't know, man. They just got out-team-fighted, right? Like, Dewa wanted to go for the skirmishes, and it technically fits their description with this composition with the Minus Fury, these combos that they set up. The last and Eman.
They have time, they want Eman, they got it. And now Dewa United, who almost choked earlier, not 2 minutes ago. They got the control, they got the Lord. They want to run it back.
All right, Dewa United. Back to normalcy right now. Almost 4K gold lead. This should be the time for them to take all the second tier down. Oh, that was almost a stun. How did... Okay. Maybe Octa doesn't have the vision, full vision.
Purple. Yeah, great retribution there now. Not able to collect it.
Good turret take, finally, man. To get some more peace. It's been 13-6. It's a crazy stat line. Almost 2 kills per minute so far in this game. The Lord finally taken, and Dewa decides to finally take things slow. Like you said, there could be, you know, I think better decisions made here by Dewa United after getting pickoffs, after getting people low. But they've made the constant gambles to get back into the game, or rather to stay in control of the game. It's BTR that love the fact that Dewa love to take these gambles. But now as we get into the siege, somehow this should be kind of difficult, yeah?
For Dewa?
I think so.
Let's see. If they get this turret, at least perhaps they might get more advantage. They will. They got the far lane now, the Lord 50% HP. Corralling here in the bottom side of the map as VTR. They stay composed. Took down the Lord. They will lose one base turret though. And they will defend the other two.
I think it's a bit more difficult for BTR, Mirko, considering the wave clear or lack thereof. It's only the cleanse, and Hirata can really get super close to the vicinity, right? So I guess you're playing with Moreno zoning?
Yep, here comes the Minion Fury. No flicker this time though. The stage in the mid turret here. BTR will defend it well. Circling Eagle. Quinn finds an attempt of play there. Torn apart memory just for the Uranus. Not enough. Dewa now. They re-engage. Here they come. Immobilization. Moreno finds the Minion Fury. Doesn't really land that he wanted. No follow-up damage just yet. They gotta clear the top, and they will. 5,000 gold lead for the Apostles of God.
Hey, the sustain for BTR is keeping them alive, but Dewa United, good call to back away. They went in, they thought they had an angle to punish Eman after baiting out his own flicker. Kin went in, found the shifting skies, but unfortunately wasn't able to find the connection on that first skill to bring them back into the rest of Dewa United. And after that, they said, okay, it's enough. We don't go for the skirmish again. We utilize the leads that we have. We have a bottom lane baser, which means free slow push every single time in the far lane. Play the Lord Dance, real-time victory rate. I think very, very accurate at this point. Presented to you by Infinix GT50 Pro. 84 to 16%. This should be the case for Dewa United. They have a 5,000 gold lead, far lane control, Lord Dance potential, and wow, it's actually Nile who's ballsy enough to still build the Sky Piercer despite him starting the game with one death. Yeah. All right, now it's a BOD that he's building towards. So man's a glass cannon, and he's trying to get these backliners. Instead of trying to go for a bit more penetration, they just play front to back against Itoshi Kesu, against Kin. He wants to go straight into maybe Kane, Octa. A very tough task to do, but this should just be free for Dewa United. They have a 5,000 gold lead again with that Lord. Far lane control, easy.
Yeah, I think that's also a good idea for an Aldo to actually gamble on that, because there's no way you're playing an honest front to back with this kind of competition unless you know Dewa keep on making the same mistakes over and over again with the engages that we've seen so far. But surely it's gotta be fixed when they're knocking on BTR's door, because the room of error is actually pretty big. Good spot out by Octa.
Okay. Bloodwings picked up there, I believe, by Finn. They're gonna play this by not clearing out the bottom lane. They want the waves to be staggered. Now, Dewa, can they sync these waves in time? They're clearing up top, but I don't think so. Yeah, well, they clear it mid as well. Remember, the objective here isn't really to use the Lord to end, but it's to use the Lord as a distraction to get the other base turret. So I think they've done a very good job. to try to get this turret in the top lane. Yeah, it should be free.
Yeah, seems like they will concede that turret. Maybe is on it. Now the mid turret here is looking quite vulnerable as well. BTR, they took care of the Lord now. Will they commit on towards the defense? They will. Maybe though is on it. That's going to be the turret taken down. No base turrets left for the defending champions here. Dewa United entering the premises. The arrow doesn't land, luckily. But that's going to be another delay. Dewa United not taking any chances. They will back away, take their time, clear the jungle camps, waiting for BTR to overstep perhaps.
And also, they are trying to play it as safe as possible. They know the capabilities of Bigatron just playing under their base. It's still comebackable if they will make mistakes, right? So what they need to do is play it slow. Take as many resources as possible away, take as many gold as possible away from BTR, play for the Lord. Again, they have 3 basers, which means it should just be guaranteed Lord every single time.
Yeah.
The fact that Bigatron don't really have the best clear potential means that Dewa can just do this forever. No real reason to risk it all by diving in and forcing an end.
Yeah, it feels like we are looking at almost an inevitable. Oh my God, inevitable 3 for Dewa United versus
Look at that
Vitality here.
Hey.
Considering the gold lead. Oh man, I mean it's just an item, but still 3K is still a lot.
Yeah, that is quite big, I'd say, man. Nolan Kane has been doing a fantastic job. He also died without a bounty, so massive. Didn't really give any gold back to Bigatron. Now the only guy with a bounty is Maybe, and I think he's thinking, man, I should have gone for the Sky Piercer. 0 deaths on the Brody. He went for the DHS though, so even these frontliners are gonna start to melt down if they walk up onto the Brody. Yo, oh, look at that damage.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
50% HP gone. That's also the Roamer. Not in a good health bar. Not having a good health bar, but yeah. Only no spells are triggered actually from that skirmish.
Still though, the fact that BTR is playing here in this vicinity is pretty ballsy, but at this point you gotta gamble for it, right? There's no way you're just gonna turtle in the base over and over again.
Yeah, it would be cooked if they go for it. So Finn's gonna open up, finding Kin. They're gonna try to hold the Lord, and I think they just gotta force out a 50-50. The bottom wave has been dealt as best they can by Bigatron. Oh! Is that half HP with a shot?
That's a lot of HP gone there. Now what's the purple? Now what's the call?
All right, Kin still holding on towards the flicker. It was trying to bait it out by BTR earlier. Maybe this might be the gamble. 20K on the Lord.
Yep.
Never mind, they reset. Got the wave in the mid.
Seems like they gotta. They want United. They understand that they can't take their time here. The Lord is not fully reset here, so BTR can definitely still parry around it. That's gonna be the stun. That's gonna be the knock. I mean,
wow.
Kyle still claims the Lord. Now, can they disengage? That's a big shutdown.
Wave,
Fury,
wave.
take a look at the damage now. If BTR can survive it forward, they definitely can apply pressure. But the range for Maybe is just too damn long. They get the double. They will close the gap here. 3 members standing for BTR.
Good waves. Octa has the angle. They might go for the end right now. Good arrow.
Yeah, that's a stun. That's the winner crown here. Pops. Force. Now another minion wave is coming, but the Lord here will spawn. BTR, can they abide? Can they buy time? Kin is very low. Forced to back away. Moreno pops the vision opener here with the clouds. That's going to be BTR now taking a sigh of relief.
Okay, I'm not sure if they can utilize the Lord here because all the other lanes has been cleared.
Now is up at
but
3.
they might have now.
But look, I mean, the minions are holding the Lord hostage. The minions, Dewa's minions are helping Bigatron out
my God.
by pushing in. So the Lord doesn't go through. They are able to get these members back up, and now the Lord actually is in a position where BTR can really utilize it.
If they win this, then I bow down, salute, man.
I don't get it.
I mean,
then it'll be 2 games where we see a team lose out hard in the early game to come back, but this one makes less sense.
Am I with the Host Claws, by the way?
Yeah, I mean, he has the crit build already. He sold his boots for the Haas Claws, right? He already has the prime build, but he needs a little bit more sustain. He knows that in these skirmishes, it's all about dealing damage in a prolonged amount of time, not just the initial burst, knowing that Dewa have a cycle to play with Shifting Skies, with the Minions Fury. Once those are down, that's really prime time for Iman to deal damage. And if he gets bursted initially, at least with the Haas Claws, he'll be able to sustain back to a position where he can fight again with the rest of the team. That's why he was able to stay alive for such a long time, and they're doing it. They're playing with the Lord really well. Kin.
Yeah, here are that's why they pulled the trigger. Kin
hello?
now looking all alone. They're
Wait, the flag,
isolated. The disconnect again. Now Amon vulnerable. Great connection there with the pair of Kesu and Kane. But yeah, that's just a trade. Kim for Amon.
Honestly, it was a bit risky, but I do not mind that from Kin. It prevents the inhibitor turret to fall.
I think either way, it would have they wouldn't have been able to capitalize on a base turret. But yeah, it's not horrible. I don't know. I still think it's kind of bad because he's not down.
Yeah,
If
we could have just timed it.
Yeah, a bit better. Yeah, I think it was just a call from the rest of the team. They're like, go in, we're coming from the back. But it was mistimed. It was a team call. I know that for sure. Shogun.
Oh my goodness, winner crown in time.
Oh,
and
my
enough
Lord.
with the guiding win just to stay afloat.
And Iman's back up. They didn't use that time to go on the Lord. They used that, I guess, because now still up. Even though Iman's not there, they can't burst the Lord. It's evolved.
Dude, I can't count the amount of time that Shogun was able to survive with a Winter Crown for this Uranus, man. This team is playing with the margins really well. BTR, though, like,
Hirara showed, yeah.
The final blow from Dewa.
Hirara show top. What's it called here, Dewa?
Through the wall.
That's going to be, Shogun now. Almost bursted down.
Oh,
that's
the cycle's
circling
down.
Eagle. Moreno has the Minion Fury in hand. Now is already back with the members of BTR. Dewa, you got to find a fight here. That's the fight. Minion Fury, God save the Lord!
Moreno!
That's a Minion Fury by Moreno! The defending champions will not go down without a fight.
Mid-wave.
They defended the full game, and now they look to end. There was a run. The wave in the mid lane is crashing, but they have time to recall. Ladies and gentlemen, the Red Robots again showed up in the Lanadon.
You're not serious. How? Over and over again, man. It's just how? That's the question.
The game's not over yet, but with that play, definitely open things up here.
I thought game one confirmed it, that they are just full of themselves right now. They think they're better, and that confidence brought in the game. Iman.
Iman, great awareness, Iman! Great composure, perfectly timed flicker. And they get Kane, he will go down for 50.
I think that's actually a decent play because they bought a lot of time for the teammates to go back up. But now it's an even bigger problem for Dewa United from now on. They have to defend without Kane.
Fantastic.
My goodness, the Terminator, the Red Raider, the Maestro again showing up here with the Lord. Only 3 members, now 4 members defending. Can they defend, ladies and gentlemen? Now, Minion Fury by Kesu popped. Just to buy time at the Lord. Take a look, it's so beefy. Now claims the kill, not Kin now. Trying to provide the peel, but is it enough? Wind of Nature by me, Pop, Kin taken down. The Lord is on the base. Ladies and gentlemen, they want the wipeout, no! It's going to be a comeback for the Red Robots. 2-0 is the final score.
The real-time victory rate was 84-16. And I feel like that's a bit generous despite the comp for BTR. And somehow, throughout all of that, against all odds, they managed to pull that off. What is wrong with you?
It's crazy.
Nothing's wrong with them. They were just programmed this way. Bigatron by Vitality with yet another win. Even their spotless match victory rate in MPL ID. Another win to their name, this time in a 2-0 fashion. A comeback in game 2, an absolute stomp requiring perfect execution in game 1. Dewa United with an unfortunate loss that sends them now to 0-3.
I mean, there were a lot of mistakes by Dewa that they made in the mid game or like throughout late game, but still, the math is not mathing.
Definitely not ideal, definitely not the ideal start for Dewa, man.
Dude. I am just speechless, man. I wish we could just skip towards the player interview because I'm very curious to hear what they have to say. Because this might be, at least so far, the most impressive win in season 18.
Yeah.
Team-wise.
I agree. Fantastic execution. Again, I think that's the reason they were so brave to go for Game 1's draft. They know that this is their level.
Up the stage though, BTR by Vitality, defending champions for a reason.
Inilah dia Bigetron by
Here we go.
Vitality.
Bigetron by
Menang comeback
Vitality.
yang penting 2-0.
They're able to get a win
Moreno,
2-0.
Tiba-tiba 2-0. Kalian nyangka nggak akan masuk ke game ketiga?
Did you expect game number 3?
Tes.
Ada?
Tes.
Ada?
Tes.
Aman.
Sebenarnya ya nggak nyangka sih
Honestly?
sebenarnya bakal tetap 2-0
Honestly?
karena kita as a timnya decision kita benar-benar kayak
We didn't expect game. We expected
kita
game number 3,
percaya lah,
but
kita percaya sama Eman, percaya sama
we trusted each
Nael
other.
buat bisa ngedefend.
We trusted in each other so much.
Kita udah kalah berapa ribu goldnya kan. Kita
That it
yakin
don't matter how much gold that we lose out.
As a timnya berasanya solid banget lah.
Because we know how good we are. We know how good we are as a team. We know how to fight. We know how
Bener
to
banget, kalian udah
make the
ketinggalan
decisions to
jauh
win the
banget,
game.
banyak banget dari segi objektif.
You were
dari
losing
segi
out on a
network.
lot of different
Tapi,
aspects.
Nael, kamu masih bisa mendapatkan
But Niall, you were able to still win the Lord
ketiga jadi tangan.
so many times. Those Lord retry battles.
Bisa, padahal udah ketinggalan jauh loh tadi.
You were so behind.
Sebenarnya yang pertama tuh bisa ngelor, terus nggak ngelor kan, terus dimarahin Eman. Jadi aku kayak harus bayar kesalahan lah. Jadi
So
kayak
for
nggak boleh
me,
ya.
misretriat.
the first
Gara-gara
Lord we
dimarahin
should have
Eman.
won, but I was scolded by Eman in the
Eman sudah
game.
marah, Nana
So
langsung galak
I
dulu.
had
Iya,
to
Biar
redeem
dia
myself
marah-marah lagi
in
lah.
the upcoming Lords to steal it. So it was all just me redeeming myself after Eman scolded
Tukeran
me.
hero.
You swapped heroes this time. He was on Nolan, you were on Hirara.
Hero yang pertama, hero yang kedua. Hirara jadi favorit hero kebanyakan jungler nggak
I
sih
think a lot of
sekarang,
junglers now, they love
Iya,
Hirara.
harusnya
Yes.
lebih enak Hirara sih.
Hirara's better.
Karena ya seru aja main hero Hirara.
Hirara is very fun
Tapi
to play.
menurutmu sendiri, siapa Hirara paling tajam di MPL Indonesia?
Who's the best Hirara?
Siapa Hirara paling tajam nih, paling ngeri?
Kairi.
Kyrie.
Kairi. Nanael nomor berapa?
What about you?
Sama lah sama Kairi lah.
Yeah, me and Kyrie are on the same level.
Tapi Nanael, kamu akan ngobrol-ngobrol lebih jauh bersama dengan para talent Inggris. Di situ
Hey,
ada
you'll
Goni,
move
ada
on
Mirko,
to
dan juga
an
ada
interview with the
Shevin.
boys,
Boleh
Shevin,
dadah
Mirko,
dulu, tadi boleh dilanjutin
and Gani.
kisahnya. Dadah-dadah sama Big Troopers.
Buat Big Troopers sama Bebe.
Hey, Big Troopers and his girlfriend, W Nile, chat W Nile.
Dan yes, kita akan masih lanjut bersama dengan Bigetron by Vitality.
Now we continue the interview with Bigetron by Vitality.
Shogun? Kenapa
What
pada
day is it today, Shogun? How the heck are you able to get a comeback there?
Hari Jumat.
Hari Jumat.
Today's Friday.
Tapi kok ini kayak
My goat!
kemenangan comeback itu lagi jadi trending banget nih hari ini.
I mean, comebacks today have just been in fashion for some reason. Like TLID were able to get a comeback, you too?
Hero-nya emang hero mid to late game aja sih.
Yeah, we just have mid to late game heroes, so that's how we were able to come back.
Maksudnya nggak kita maksimalin lah gitu.
We weren't able to maximize the early
Bisa
game.
sabar-sabar siapa yang memegang atau menjaga tempo permainan supaya Bigetron masih bisa nahan tuh sampai late game.
Who's able to
Semuanya
hold the
sih,
tempo
semuanya aktif, semuanya
to hold out for late game. Everybody, according to Shogun.
In game ya gitu. Jadi 5-5-nya main banget. 5-5-nya main banget.
So all five of us played really well to hold this game out all the way to the late game.
Miguel.
We got Miguel, the sixth man as well, so all six of them.
Kalau Miguel main gimana, Eman?
What happened? What will happen if Miguel plays? You're a sub.
Gua kasih main aja sih Miguel. Jago banget soalnya di scrim.
Miguel plays really well in scrim. He smashes everybody in scrim, so next time we'll let him play.
Kuncian rahasia ya. Apakah Brodimu diajarin sama Miguel?
Did Miguel teach you the Brody?
Brodimu tadi diajarin Miguel.
Iya,
Yes.
pasti.
Yeah, he taught me how to play
Tapi
Brody.
game pertama kalian bisa menang dengan sangat memukau.
You were able to stop game one.
Kalian bisa membuat gamenya cuma 12 menit doang,
What's the key to
Eman?
victory of game number one to get an early
Menurut
finish?
gua kita main tetap di win con kita sih tadi.
We just played according to our win condition.
Dan harus connect juga setiap kita mau
We were
ambil
connected,
mana-mana
we
pun.
were coordinated, so yeah.
Nah, game kedua, trouble-nya di mana
What about
tuh?
game two? What was the
Sebenarnya gue nggak tahu sih, soalnya gue
I don't
lagi
really know.
fokus lane doang tadi.
I was just focusing in lane.
Fokus farming aja.
I was just
sampai
focusing
dapat,
on farming
spike-nya, power spike.
for my power
Oke,
spike.
jadi fokus farming, tenang-tenang
So is that it?
aja.
You just focus on farm?
Nggak panik dikit
You didn't
gitu,
really,
sampai
did you
menit
panic?
tadi
Because like,
20-an.
it looked very bad up until 20 minutes.
Pas dipelikerin tadi sama Mina sama Sora, panik dikit.
When the Minotaur and the Sora jumped on me, I was kind of panicking.
Tapi ngelihat momen comeback juga mungkin Vin yang bisa jelasin sih, Vin. Momen comeback itu di menit berapa atau di momen apa
Vin,
sih yang kayak
what was the moment
kita bisa guys.
where you knew you would be able to come back?
Setelah kita dapat Lord sih.
After we got the Lord.
Iya.
The third
Gimana
Lord.
menciptakan momen itu sih? Gimana
How did you create that
decisionnya dan
moment?
as a team
What
yang
was the
satu
decision
suara ini?
as a team to pull that off?
Job desk-nya clear aja di situ. Jadi
We all just had clear
lebih
job
enak lah,
descriptions,
kayak
so
objektifnya
we
kita
know
mau
exactly
ngapain
what to
aja.
do to turn
Oke, tapi
the
kok bisa
objective fight
apa
around.
yang kalian maksimalin di game kedua?
What did you
Tadi
maximize
lawan
in,
Dewa
maximize
United.
in game 2?
Apa tadi, Man?
What do we do, Eman?
Kesulitan kalian atau memang tadi ada kelihatan celah di mana?
Did you find any holes in their game, little
Ya,
window?
tadi
to-
kita maksimalin kesalahan mereka sih.
We just
kayak
maximize their mistakes,
Mereka pasti
honestly.
kayak mau ngincer Eman kan. Jadi
Like they were all looking for Eman,
bait,
so we
terus
just
kita
use Eman as bait,
counter attack di situ
and
lah.
we
Kembaliin
counter
aja
attack from
Eman
there.
ya.
Iya.
Biarin aja ya.
Tapi nggak mati kok dia.
Yeah, just let Eman be the bait, and he
Melihat
won't die.
gimana momen-momen berharga ini untuk Bigetron. Sekarang baru match kedua kalian.
This is only your
Gimana
second
ngelihat
match.
Angin nih di MPL Indonesia.
So what do you
9
think
tim ini
of, you know,
bersama dengan
the
kalian, Vin.
pattern right now?
Ya, season ini menurutku ya bagus sih, kayak semua tim
I think every team is
ngejar
good.
lah satu sama lain
Every
gitu.
team is competitive.
Saling mengejar satu sama lain. Tapi kalau musim lalu tuh yang kejar-kejaran sampai final Bigetron sama Onyx. Dan kalian akan bertemu mereka sebagai
But you
tim
guys
ketiga.
are,
Ini
Bigetron and Onyx, very, very good. You will be able to
Moreno.
meet them later this Sunday. So what do you think, Moreno?
Kapal Bigetron by Vitality akan berlabuh di hari Minggu nih. Bagaimana kapal akan berjalan?
What do you think about your chances against Onyx?
Yang pastinya kita memulai season baru kan, kita nggak bisa lihat yang
We started a new season, so we're not going to use the previous wins against Onyx as
kita kasih yang
a
terbaik aja
boost.
sih.
We're just going to
gimana
we're just going to
solidnya
give you
kita,
guys
gimana,
our best performance.
chemistry kita.
We'll show you
mungkin
how
bisa
good
lebih kuat,
our chemistry
dibanding
is,
sebelum-
maybe how
sebelumnya
much
itu
we've
sih yang
improved as
bakal-
well.
Aku yakin kita bakal kasih.
Oh,
I am sure that
tidak
we'll give
bisa
them our best.
Terlalu percaya diri berkaca dari season lalu.
So
Padahal
you
itu
won't
bisa
be
jadi
able, you won't
mental
use,
boosting
you know,
untuk
the
kalian.
history,
Selalu kita
historical
bisa,
wins
guys.
against
Season
Onyx?
ini,
Because I thought it would be a confidence
mungkin
boost.
bakal bisa jadi mental boost, cuma
Yeah,
nggak
maybe
usah
a bit of a
terlalu
mental boost.
Itu kan lah, kayak kita balance aja kata Shogun, jadi ya udah kita let's see, kita lihat nanti gitu.
Nah, seberbahaya apa sih menurut kalian Onyx di season ini?
How dangerous is Onyx this season?
Berbahaya lah, pasti berbahaya banget sih dia.
They're very scary.
Masih salah satu
They're obviously
top
very dangerous.
contender buat
They're still one of the
9 tim
contenders for
di
sure.
MPL karena mereka juga veteran semua.
'Cause they're all veterans.
Mechanically-nya mereka bagus-bagus
They're
semua.
mechanically
tapi ya,
very gifted.
Kita respect,
We respect them.
mereka as player, tapi kita juga
As players.
mau nggak mau kita harus
But it doesn't matter,
lawan mereka
you
juga
know,
gitu.
because we as a player, we have to also
Moreno,
beat them.
ada kamera yang akan nge-zoom kamu.
There's a camera
Coba
that'll zoom on
sampaikan
you.
kepada player Onyx siapa gitu, buat siapa.
Give a message to an Onyx
Pesan-pesan
player
untuk
right
hari
now.
Minggu,
A
salam-salam.
message for Sunday.
Ya buat semua player Onyx lah.
For all the
good
Onyx
luck.
players.
Kita kasih yang terbaik aja lah buat di
Let's
hari
give our
Minggu
best.
big match.
For a big match on Sunday.
Kasih yang terbaik. Nggak ada spesial untuk Sans?
Nggak ada sih, ya selamat bermain aja sih, have fun. Itu.
Just have fun, you know,
Moreno
enjoy
cool
the
banget
match.
hari ini.
Cool, Moreno.
Tentunya Bigetron by Vitality akan
Bigetron
berfokus
by
untuk hari
Vitality
Minggu
will
karena
focus
akan ada
on
grand final
Sunday
yang terulang di
because
minggu
we'll have
yang
the rematch
kedua.
of the grand
So,
finals of season
akhir kata,
17.
Terima kasih.
Final messages? Do you have any?
2-0.
Terima kasih atas 2-0-nya
Thank you.
Dewa United.
Pip.
Gak boleh, Gun. Dia ngomong apa nih, Bude?
What did Shogun say?
Tapi iya,
Oh, nggak boleh.
good game untuk kedua tim.
Good game untuk kedua tim.
Good game to
dan
both of us.
Terima kasih
Thank you.
buat Biget Troopers
For the
semuanya
Biget Troopers.
yang udah nonton, semua yang udah dukung.
Everybody who's
dan dukung
watched
kita
us
terus.
and
Minggu kita ada
you know,
match lawan
supported
Onyx.
us throughout the days.
Doakan yang terbaik buat kita lah.
Jangan lupa datang
Keep praying
Bigetron
for
dan Bigetron by
the best for
Biget
us.
Troopers. Jadi sekarang saatnya kalian merayakan kemenangan 2-0 comeback dari Bigetron by Vitality.
A stomp in game 1 and a ridiculous comeback in game 2. I'm here with my GOAT, Nanail. What's up, my GOAT? How you
Hello,
doing, my
my
GOAT?
Niall?
A little bit sick, but it's okay.
You're a little bit sick?
Yeah.
Was it also... Eman was sick last week. Now
Yeah.
you're sick. What's going on here?
Maybe it's contagious.
Maybe because of like the weather is changing like that. That's why.
Yeah, okay. Relatable. I was also sick. It just seems like the weather is not that good. Also, maybe a little bit tired from, traveling.
Yeah. So tired.
I think I'll start things off with a question here, Niall. Gonna start with the elephant in the room. Game 1.
Yeah.
I mean, we have a prio list of heroes, in everybody's minds. We think of the Belleric, we think of the Paquito, we think of all these heroes, but you seem to always ignore these prio picks. You have your own vision for the game. Is that because you guys know you guys are just that good? You can play with your own style, or what is it?
I think first of all it's because our coach believe that even we play any hero, we can still beat the meta hero. And yeah, I think we have any gameplay that will counter the meta heroes. That's why it doesn't matter for us.
Definitely, it showed, right? You 1-2-0. First game, you were able to defeat the meta heroes, quote unquote, with your own style. Now, Brody. I gotta spotlight the Brody here. I think it's very strong. Game 1, you got the Brody, dominated. Game 2, you didn't get the Brody, but you lost the early game. Now, is Brody one of the great, top tier S gold laners right now?
I think yes, because Brody in early game has so much damage. Like for us, it doesn't make sense also the damage of Brody. That's why if we use Brody, we always end the game. I think so early, like 11 minutes, 12 minutes, 10 minutes, like that.
But
Brody is so good.
Do you think to follow that up, it's good enough for it to be prioed? Because we saw Dewa United move early in game number 2. They picked it up. Selena Brody straight up. Do you think it's that prio?
I think it depends on its team books. Like for us, it's not so prio if any hero is open. Like, for example, like I think if Paquito is open, we're not prio that, because for us, Paquito is number 1.
Okay. And I just want to follow up from game number 1 because I'm still astonished by how you were able to turn things around. You died early on. Eman died early on. They got the first neutral objective, but the gold lead didn't really go too crazy. Meanwhile, Turtle 2, after you got one fight, one turtle, it snowballed up to 3,000. So what was the difference? Is it the conversion on objectives that you have better?
I think for myself, it's like we use Selena, right? We use Selena, and then I just go in fit the lizard first, if you notice, and then I go back to my jungle. I already level 5 in first turtle. So after he get turtle, it doesn't matter because Hirara is slow farm after first turtle. It's not like Nolan he can finish any jungle so fast. Like after that, after we lose first turtle, he should be the one doing fight last one. Right? But I'm the one who invade him. I think that's the difference. And then after we win the second, third, we play with Eman. That's why I think the goal increased so much.
There you go. I want to ask you about other prior picks though. Game number 2, the Fanny was completely ignored in the banning phase and also in the picking phase, the first or second phase. It's like, what do you think, where is the Fanny right now? Is currently the meta, and also how prio is she? Is it also depends on how the team uses them? Like,
yeah, I think it depends also. But for me, Fanny is still she's still the number 1 for me.
Wow.
So maybe later. Before my coach asked me, right, you want Fanny or no? I said, don't use Fanny first. I'm. But you say that like I'm getting bored for that hero.
You've been playing it too much in ranked games.
That's why, especially this is only regular season, right?
Right.
And if you guys notice, my Hirara is not so good. That's why I want to practice Hirara in MPL also.
So okay, because you say that, right? Obviously, scrims and stage is different.
Yeah.
So, getting more experience on stage matters a lot as well for you. Like that's why you play the Hirara on stage more often. You're trying to get as many Hirara games as possible.
Yeah, that's why I tell to my coach, if Hirara open, just pick Hirara. And hopefully for the other team will open my Hirara also.
Hopefully. I don't think we're going to get too many Hiraras after, the wins that we've seen today.
Yeah. But player of the match though, it's Shogun. Like, do you agree with the pick? And also, can you tell us what he brings to the table, especially when he uses Uranus?
I agree if Sogun being the player of the match because in first game he's the playmaker I think.
Yeah.
Even though he doesn't have CC or anything like that or burst damage, but if you notice we win because of Cloudy Blazing Duet and
Yeah.
Sogun go Vengeance.
Yeah.
And it was like GG for them. And in second game, he's the only one our tongue, right? That's why we rely on him so much and he doing great because he's not die after so many damage dealt to him. That's why I think he deserves it.
Yeah.
Now you got, I think, you got a new coach, is it not? Or,
Yeah.
You got a new
Yeah.
coach. Theo Nile was, well, replaced, but Theo Nile got other job right now inside the organization. What does he bring to the table now that he's the new coach or the semi-analyst?
For me, it's like the same like what Coach Theo do.
Right.
Like from our humbleness and then he's going to macro and micro also.
Okay.
And draft also. So I think it's basically same. Especially the person, I think they are the same because they are so religious.
Hey, there you go. Bringing a lot of calmness then to the team. But dude, how did you win out the retry battles? All like after Lord 3, it was just all you, dude. You won all the retry battles. What is it that gets you to win? Like, is it just luck? Do you calculate it? Is it confidence? Is it zoning? What is it?
I think it's combination of luck and I think the difference is it's not calm when retribution battle, but I'm just santai aja.
Yeah, you're the cold-blooded jungler for a reason. You know, that's the nickname we have for you.
I want to ask you a certain thing though. Like, how much do you think is luck and how much do you think is skill in terms of retry battles, 50-50?
I think it depends on the hero. Like for Irara, I think 20% luck and 80% is just like the retribution. Battle of retribution.
Okay, interesting.
But if Fredrin, 100% skill.
I like that. I like that. All right. So hopefully we get more Fredrins because season 12. I remember we had a discussion about the Fredrin Martis. You remember that?
Yeah.
That was fun times, man. But Niall, we're not going to keep you in for so long. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you guys
again.
Thank you, Niall. Congrats on the win.
Okay, thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
Careful. Wow.
Right, there you go. Hey, really good answers by Niall, man. I love the fact that, you know, he gets into the details of the game. He knows that even if I say some things, it's pro-level stuff. Like, you won't be able to do it anyways.
But I was a bit worried though. That was maybe a bit too much revelation on his pathing after the turtle.
But I think it's something that like all the pro players already know.
At the same time, it's always different every game.
You can see it on the minimap, bro. It's not like it's...
That's true. Like in Niall's videos,
you can about his mindset or like his thought process. So maybe that's something that can be scouted. Maybe a bit too hard, but still.
I think it is too hard because like people have been trying to study the King Kong pathing for years now, and they still haven't managed to really read that.
Back in 1917 as well.
Back when he fought in one of those ancient Greek wars, people were still, you know, trying to decipher his pathing.
Yeah, and it looks like Niall is that version of King Kong here in ID. Why are you so tall, Gani, all of a sudden?
Yeah, why are you so tall, Gani?
Okay.
He was standing up, kind of. Or his posturing.
Interesting. Yeah, what an interesting guy, Niall. We always got a different...
We got Amon last week.
And he's sick.
Amon, my coach. We always get the person who's kind of sick. We're playing a game of Russian roulette.
But at the same time, though, I think it's also a break for the sick person to get here instead of just standing up the stage, you know?
Yeah.
They can sit around here.
That's true. That's true. A little bit more relaxed, even though they technically get more time here. But it's okay, man. Hey, my goats, I'm very impressed with their performance. I'm very happy with their performance. Ruben Hood joining in. Solid stuff so far.
Yeah, I feel like
I'd be worried, Gani.
Yeah, I'm missing out on a bit of a question to Niall, and that is I want to delve deep down into his cockiness, you know?
Whoa,
especially against Onyx. I was about to ask him like all the stuff.
right.
How about the matchup against Onyx? Do you consider yourself the best jungler in ID, or like do you consider your team to be the best?
I think he's humble in English.
Not really. I think
okay
because I've heard his interviews in MSC.
Okay.
I think that's just Niall. He's humble when he wants to be. He's not when he's an honest dude. He's just an honest dude.
I mean, he's an ex-Onyx, by the way, so, you know, let's not forget that.
Yeah. The Onyx failure, technically, that became a star after he left. Shout out. W Niall, that's my goat.
Yeah, apparently we're going to close out the stream here, so...
Udah ulti juga, Dari Bele. Ya. Bunuh Bele ya. Pukul guys. Flicker. Berser.
Mati deh, Bay.
Lagi ayo. Alisman sekarang nanti man.
Iya, Alis sama Belerek doang sih.
Udah man.
Alis ulti, Bay.
Aman,
Gua aman.
Skill 2 Eudora Gun. Sampai dulu,
Eudora mati. Eudora ya, guys.
Mati, Eudora mati. Mati. Tahan, Bay.
Suara tribus.
Suara banyak.
Aman guys.
Lihat, Bay.
Mati.
Minum ultiman. Hero guys.
Dari depan aja.
Brandon ulti.
Sini man, tekan man.
Gua aman.
Tekan man.
Iya, gua aman.
Oh, saudara lu mana?
Gua daim.
They're pretty chaotic in the comms and the calls, but still, that was very unbelievably clean by BTR, especially game number 1. Game number 2, though.
Yeah. I thought we were gonna get a game 3. I mean, this is a new miracle, right?
Wait, what is my turn?
You know what, Donnie? Now I know how you felt.
Exactly.
You know what? Shout out to
Now,
Donnie.
again,
You'll get there one day, buddy.
Nah, I don't think so. Maybe. Especially after that guy left. Oh my god. 2-0 though for Big Trunk by Vitality. Na'Vi 2-1. So they are currently toe-to-toe up top. Oh man.
Holy moly, sorry. Intermezzo here. TLPH has picked up an Atlas XP.
Whoa.
In game 3 against Pal.
Who's a roamer?
Marcel.
Yeah. Wait, Marcel moved to PH?
This is why Geek Fam are 0-2. I'm mistaken. Like, I'm joking.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
so as it stands, BTR wins. But by Sunday, right? By Sunday,
Gani, you're going down to 7th, bro. And then, oh wait, no, tomorrow you meet RRQ first. Careful. They got a world champion, something that you don't have.
Excusez-moi.
Oh, technically, you have Keller. Never mind. My bad. I was trying to
correct you right away.
I forgot.
This is the guy that's gonna correct you. Like I don't want to partake into that. You know, I don't want to feel him. I don't want to let him feel good.
Okay.
Yeah.
But TL lost today. You know, they had an opportunity to go 3-0. They fumbled it.
Oh,
TL.
Yeah.
TL ID.
I kind of called it, bro. Like, in my tier list, I'm like, I think they're still frauds. I'm so sorry. I told Dan 10 too. He was not too happy with it, but hey, Na'Vi beat them. Na'Vi are good, though. I like, dude, I'm still, like, bamboozled by that game 1 draft. That Rafaela.
A whole lot of bamboozle in the state, actually.
Dude, game 2 was even crazier. Like, how the hell do you lose?
That's true.
No objectives, no structures.
No.
10,000 gold lead, 3 base turrets at 10 minutes. That's impossible for you to win.
But they won. But you could argue that BTR's one is a bit crazier because there's no Moskov and Navaria.
That's true. There's no Navaria. There's no Moskov.
It's still equally insane, though. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
You're gonna see the Super Fans Cup standings, though, by GoPay Games, Ultra Champs, and Geek Community. Well, I feel a bit better after this, but still.
This is RQ Kingdom levels of code from last season, dude.
Damn, the Cavalry is 0-3. Who's playing? Eterna?
Oh.
Listen, if it was Eterna, they would be 0-7 by now.
BTR.
Okay. Oh, by the way, tomorrow's schedule, TLID versus EVOS. It's the Battle of the Blues. The Na'Vi versus Geek. Na'Vi after securing a victory today.
Yep. Ooh, that's a tough match right
Looking
there.
to further their advantage. Geek Fam not really in a good place right now. I believe 7th place. Just on the top of the United. And also Onyx versus RRQ.
Yeah.
What do you think about the matchup, Lonnie?
I think it's great. It's great. I'm quite confident in tomorrow's Royal Derby. I mean, RRQ definitely a lot stronger if you compare to like last season. So
what was that comment, bro? What was the giggle at the end, bro? It's just like, what you hurt saying that? You look like it hurts saying RQ is better. What the heck was that?
No, they're better compared to them last season.
Yeah, but why did you laugh? What's the reason? Damn, you hate RQ, huh?
I did.
Whoa, Gani, careful. Rashi's gonna get Cambodia, dude.
Rashi's gonna get.
Oh,
Rashi's in Cambodia.
It's a good time here. It's a really good time on the English desk.
Almost as good as good time itself, you know, when you're watching MPL like this. Yeah. You ever find yourself distracted by the skins or the pro players are using? You can eat some cookies, like delicious freaking cookies, and also get the skins at the same time.
Yeah.
You know, without diamonds.
Without diamonds.
Just for the low price of 2K, you get millions of MLB diamonds. Apparently, you have to have diamonds. But it's easy though. Like, I might be wrong, but I'm not wrong in the fact that it's easy. Just scan the QR code on the Good Time packaging and join the Diamond Rain game. Good Time makes a mabar, that is, playing together better with legendary chocolate. Get your Good Time now. It's objective that it is legendary though.
It is objective.
This snack has been around since Wow was
Whoa.
birth.
Damn, the dino times.
Yeah, the Paleozoic era.
Okay.
When all the Meganthropus and Homo...
Yes. Did they coexist with dinosaurs, by the way?
I don't know.
Oh God.
Did you know that in Indonesia there's Homo erectus and Ngawi?
What?
I don't
What's
know.
that? What's Ngawi?
It's a place in Indonesia.
Okay. I didn't know that.
The name is kind of funny though.
Here's the thing.
I
though.
only know about Aqua. Enjoying
Aqua.
world-class visuals with the Google TV 100S90 series from Aqua Electronic. Want the MPL viewing experience to feel like you're right there in the arena? Fun fact, I have one of the Aqua TVs at home, and that's why last Sunday, when I didn't cast, all I did was watch MPL with the amazing colors, lighting, and image depth of the Aqua Google TV 100S90, all right? Upgrade your home TV right now. Thousands of streaming apps, also super convenient. Upgrade it to the Aqua 100S90 FUX. Oh, now experience the excitement for yourself.
Gotta experience.
Yes.
Aqua Electronic, you know. Apparently, the prompt states back to the match, but the match is gone.
Aqua Electronic, yo.
Electronic.
By the way, I got the Aqua washing machine.
Oh,
no joke.
It's there. Yeah, look.
It is there. It
Okay,
is there.
not
as good as that. You know, I got the horizontally spinning one. Because
okay.
So shout out for Aqua to make.
Dude, they got everything. They got air conditioning. Look at that. They got fridge. Dude.
I mean, it's Japan's #1 Japan quality.
Subarashi desu.
Arashi would understand.
Yeah.
Subarashi.
I think a lot of people have Aqua as their waifus.
Whoa. Whoa. Interesting observation.
You don't think so?
Huh? I mean, that's probably the only girl that I know from that show.
Yeah. You don't know Megumi?
I know, but like, but still, like, she's like maybe that's Arashi's.
Here you go, Jevin.
Talk about so
Come on.
No,
that thing
we're
went on. It's so good.
It's so good.
What is this segment?
It's so good.
Hey, it's so
Don't
good.
give up just yet. You're all you rank warriors.
You gotta-
Remember, fuel up first.
You gotta
with
fuel
no
up.
good sausage.
There you
Back
go.
with plenty of meat before you go for those stars. It's a perfect snack before war, so you can stay focused while grinding rank and chasing immortal. Enjoy
Hey,
your
I want one.
Enjoy your so good.
I want one.
Yeah.
Do you not want one, Mirko?
I wanna enjoy this on my own time.
Isn't there 3? Where's mine?
That's the thing.
Dude.
Your sausage is too small. No one can see it. Brother.
Yo. It's the perfect size. What are you talking about?
Where's the...
Oh,
yeah. Hey, did it slip out? Did your sausage slip out? Oh my God.
Yo, shut up, Sheffin. Shut up, Sheffin. Oh God, it's doing it. Yo, I'm sorry, as you did. It's good though.
It is called so good. So it is objectively good. There you go. That's the hot sauce one. I also got this hot sauce, but I don't want to enjoy it right here.
So good. Shevin was... I mean...
What's the trouble, Gani?
No.
It's just the sausage, brother.
It is.
Just the sausage.
What are you doing, dude?
That was packing a bit of heat, though.
I like it. Just the way I like it.
You like it spicier, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Man, I love this segment. You know? Unfortunately, though.
I bet
it's so good.
It's so good. But what's not so good, though, we got to end the stream right here, right?
Oh, man.
But tomorrow, though, we got a lot of matches to come, brother. I believe it is EVOS TLID, so that's a big match. Coach Aldo, good luck. And also Navi Geek Fam and RRQ Onyx. It's the Royal Derby. So we're going to close out this beautiful Friday. It's me, Shepong, Gani, and also Merksman. Gotta be signing out in about a second, but we gotta wait until the cue, in our headset. We gotta time it. What?
Gotta throw it to host after this.
Yeah, throw it to host. Casters before host.
Throws before host.
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah, Bude Claremongstar, I believe, is waiting there. Unless it's a bamboozle again, it's a turn now. But yeah, Shevin Verkogan is signing out MPL Indonesia Season 18.
We own.
This is as long as the So Good sausage.
And that's long.
This. Oh my god.
Minggu yang kedua dibuka dengan semuanya 2-0. Kedua tim yang berhasil memenangkan match hari ini pun mendapatkan comeback dan juga comeback. Banyak sekali hal yang terjadi, racikan anyar dan juga formula baru terus mereka usahakan demi mendapatkan hasil yang lebih baik. Tentu saja pembukaan minggu kedua akan menjadi acuan bagi semua tim yang beradu bahwa boleh diingat hanya 6 tim saja yang akan menuju Surabaya. Dan tentunya kemeriahan hari ini tidak luput dari dukungan kalian para super fans yang terus hadir mendukung tim-tim, para player dan juga MPL Indonesia. Karena Bude juga mau mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 18 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone, Infinix, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gaming Chair Todak. Dan partner ini sports ada yang baru, ada Aqua, Telkomsel, Bayu, IndiHome, Good Time, dan So Good. Hari yang indah untuk tim-tim yang mendapatkan kemenangan 2-0. Namun bagaimana tim-tim yang mendapatkan kekalahan hari ini? Mereka harus berbenah karena perjalanan masih panjang. Ini baru hari yang pertama, minggu yang kedua. Esok hari akan ada 3 match di malam minggu, malam yang kita tunggu. So akhir kata, Bude ucapkan selamat malam dan sampai jumpa di hari yang kedua MPL Indonesia Season 18. We own this.
Terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi. Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini.